Good morning, everyone. How y'all doing today? Today is the final day of the week 3 qualifiers. Uh, hopefully the matches the matches will be amazing. And just to let y'all know, after the watch party, we will be transitioning back to my Twitch channel, and we'll be streaming over there with some Modern Warfare 3. Hopefully, what is going on? Hopefully, you all enjoyed the matches today, and yeah. Hope you all enjoy it. Here's some music up. But yeah, today. But yeah, I'm also kind of excited for this week, y'all. Rank will be out, and hopefully I could be able to play with some of my esports org buddies over there, and hopefully I could be able to get to a rank that's higher than platinum last year. So I do hope that this year that ranked will be somewhat better, but we'll have to see. It kind of sucks that we didn't get a CDL mosh pit like last year, but you know, it is what it is, and I just hope that this year it will be better in terms of like just in terms of integrity, and also hopefully not. Well, I'm hearing that there's a bit of cheated problems going on, and I have been running into some suspicious players for sure. But hopefully I won't have to in ranked, so we'll have to see. And I will say that my else might be dying. I will say that no matter how I see it when it comes to COD, I will still love COD no matter what, even though yes, they have been doing some dodgy shit. I still love COD, and hopefully I really do hope that Microsoft can do things to change their shit, since now that the dickface CEO is not there anymore, Activision Blizzard. Hopefully Microsoft can do something about the shit that's going behind Blizzard Entertainment and Activision, because I'm just not happy with what's going on behind the scenes and such. I really hope that Microsoft can fix that, or hopefully they can do so. We'll have to see once this year's COD is over. I'm eating breakfast at the moment, everyone. So sorry if I'm being a little silent at the moment. I'm eating breakfast. I will say that, like, you know, eating like different breakfasts from different cuisines is definitely interesting in terms of like where you buy stuff, the breakfast from. Since like obviously I'm Chinese American, and I do love me some but I do love me some different, like, trying different cuisines and such, since we're here in America, where there's different cuisines around the whole world, and it's just quite interesting on what different type of breakfasts there are in terms of like cuisine factor and such. And I just love discovering different types of cuisines in terms of food and just in general. Hi, Jen, you kitty bean. Hey, Jago, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hmm. I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing good. How are you? I'm just being a cute dragon, as always. That's nice. Yeah, it's just quite. Food is always like something I love always, and like discovering it from different culture, discovering different food from different cultures and such is definitely like can be a little can be interesting to discover, since like you know food is always like, I think I always said it, but food is always like something I kind of dream. Like I thought of being like some sort of like cook before, but I'm doing this time. I'm doing this stuff, the streaming and such. So kind of out of the books, and also I do computer stuff. So so that's what I aim to do for in the future. Just do stuff. Just do stuff with my career. Do stuff with computers and such, and hopefully I can do more streaming as well. On the overtime, but we'll have to see. I was doing World War II, and I did get Walter. Got it from a care package. That's good. Good for you. Hmm. Mostly I just get counter recon and fight pilot. That's nice. I mean, those are probably like easy tweaks to get, I'm guessing. Oh, I want my fuse to be. I think just dead. Oh, it's like I think my mouse might be dying. I was, yeah, my mouse is like I think it was dying. It was Okay, so it was basically dead. But yeah, like I've been thinking about it like since last year in terms of what I want to do in my VTuber career, and you know, definitely what I and definitely like finding an agency in the VTuber scene is definitely uh something I want to do as well. Something I want to do. Um, Depending on like what's happening in real life. Uh, and just hoping that no matter what happens, if I don't pass like auditions in certain agencies, I still have other places that I can go and just start off somewhere. Mm. And hopefully, I will be able to get into the big boy agencies. You know, yes, I understand that when it comes to agencies like Hololive, Unisaji, whatever, that you are restricted on certain things. You know, I don't mind. You know, I don't mind certain things because I do want to be some sort of like variety gamer, variety streamer at some point. Since obviously Call of Duty is not going to be my. Won't be, I mean, there are going to be people that will love play Call of Duty 24/7. These and the players, pro players, are doing that as well. So, you know, that's what I want to kind of do. Right? That's the thing. Like, I want to still be part of an agency, but I still want to play the games that I still love so much. Like, what Call of Duty, obviously. Like, hopefully, like at least 3 days. Like, at least 3 days. I'll be playing COD, and then 2 days I'll be playing variety or whatever collabs comes up. Or maybe on one of those 3 days, whenever I play COD, oh, a collab happens. And then maybe that can take over instead. But we'll have to see. Like, there's so much I want to do for the agency for like in the future, like helping out others and such. But that can't really happen until I can get like a big following and such. So it's really difficult to do charity if you don't have a good big population. So I'll just see what I can do in the future. I'll say there's mac and cheese here that I don't usually get because they don't. The Mexican place doesn't make mac and cheese for the morning. It's actually not bad. It's creamy and it's got the texture, the right texture for the noodles and such. And I love mac and cheese so much. Even though it's not my top thing to eat, still mac and cheese is definitely one of those pastas that I just love having eaten so much. So, like, give me mac and cheese, I'll probably eat like a pan full of pasta. Even though it is a bit heavy, so it is a bit heavy for you, so it will depend. Or we will see. Eat more egg. Yeah, today's matches. Check my pick'ems again. Yeah, today's matches: A's versus Vegas. Yep, here we go. Yeah, today's matches: A's versus Legion, Ravens versus Rocker, which I feel like this one might be interesting. And Subliners versus Bees, which that one's gonna be interesting as well. Miami versus Boston. I mean, what happened with Miami is gonna be questionable on what happens today. Like will they regain what happened yesterday? We'll see. Like, I'm not gonna like. I do really hope that LAT can be able to still somewhat put up a fight, but I don't know. Like, just what happened yesterday, I just don't know if I believe in their in terms of just leading it with with Ghosty. He's really smart, but he can. I just don't feel like. I just feel like you need someone who understands and has went through the hoops of emotions and such. Like, you just need someone that has more resilience. You just need someone that has more resilience and has their head keeps their head level-headed and such. So, and even though yes, you got Cammy, who is probably the oldest in that team, in LA Thieves team, I just don't feel like he has that mentality of a great leadership. But maybe I'm wrong, and maybe they can prove us wrong at some point, but we'll see. I will say, what happened with Las Vegas, yesterday against Texas. I figured, I was kind of surprised that, Optic was being, kind of getting shit on in the first place, but then after the control, when we know that Vegas's control is so ass that they just get absolutely slammed dunked by Optic. So I just don't. I just I just don't feel like Las Vegas has like the ice to be able to be against the top teams at the moment. Like they may be able to square up the low teams. Just I don't think at the moment. Like if Las Vegas were to go against Minnesota, they could absolutely smoke them. But the things that go what how Las Vegas are going right now, it's hard to say since they're not going to be able to. It's not going to be an easy road for them. Las Vegas is not going to be an easy road for them. So I mean they're gonna have to, like, if they can't prove themselves, it's going to be it's going to be interesting on what happens. Like obviously they can't really do a change, but after major they may have to do a change for Las Vegas since they just don't have the firepower to do a lot at the moment. So gonna be a bumpy road for the low teams like Carolina, Las Vegas, Las Vegas and Minnesota. It's gonna be bumpy road for those three teams. All the other teams, like they are good. Like I don't know, all the other teams like LAG and the others, they are really good. Just a matter of can they be able to ice up in situations. Hmm. Going on. Oh, fun. I was saying that like there's so much juice coming out of the eggs. And the juices out of the eggs is really not. Is really yummy. What happened in the production? That's a little concerning. What the hell is even going on? not what you wanted, not what you want to happen. And starting Uh, yeah, that's not good. On the production side, what the hell's going on over there? Something going on in Ohio or something? No way that this shit's happening right now. Hmm. Nice breakfast. Or not breakfast. Breakfast. Can't even say breakfast right. Whatever though. Uh, let's see what will happen for lunch later. Let's see what's going on the CDL Intel side. What's in music? Oh, they had a power out? weather. 11 degrees on fucking Ohio, Jesus. So that's surprising. Yeah, this is not something you want to happen, that's for sure. Trying to see what the hell. Trying to look up Twitter and see what the hell's going on. It's just quite interesting that, like, they could do the production side, like they should do the production, like, where it's not as, where there's not a lot of bad weather happening, so, like, I don't see, like, they're probably doing this type of production, and they're probably doing a production in a state where it doesn't cost as much, so, like, I can understand that part, but it's like, if you're having this issue, you should not be, you should not do the production, you should not do production in a state where it's prone to have bad weather and such. Like, yeah, we have we have windy days and such, but it's not as, the blackout is not as much, like, unlike in states where it's prone to happen as well. So it's kind of, so it's kind of something that, uh, definitely. Yeah, we got 10 minutes before the matches, before the official, or yeah, 10 minutes before the official matches start. So I wonder if they're gonna do the same thing like last year, where they just stream the matches and like obviously no cameras and whatsoever, no cameras and whatsoever. They just stream the matches and they just stream the matches and just hope that their shit works. I need to find more. I need to find my other extension. For I need to find the extension poles for the my mic. So my mic. Kind of interesting that I found out that about yesterday about Anime Impulse, since like happening. No. It's kind of interesting that I just found out yesterday that that Anime Impulse is here in here near LA, and it's quite interesting that now I know that there's two anime conventions that happen at the beginning of this every year, so it's quite interesting on why they would do that. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure why they would do that, but you know, it is like obviously the main anime convention, Anime Expo. It's definitely hard. It's definitely like in the middle of like a summer. The other thing, but I definitely don't like the. It's just definitely interesting that that there's now anime conventions that start at the beginning of each year, and I don't know why they would do that, but I mean, hey, they probably do it for a good reason whatsoever. So, but hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. But now that I know that but now that I know that there are anime conventions that happen every January, might consider going to one of those. Going to one of those. But we will see. Because dates can change. Seems like Oh, experiencing power outage. Oh, awesome. I like how people say that. I like how people say in the chat here that are saying, "Oh, we are, oh, $1 billion company," and it's like, okay, yeah, maybe some parts, but there's an outage, you can't avoid. When there's an outage happening, when there's an outage happen, you can't avoid that. Like, unless if they can invest like a backup generators and such. You know, I don't think a lot of studios would do. I don't think a lot of production stuff would do that, honestly, because, well, to be fair, if you are in a place where you know that there will be outages and such, you might as well invest one. You might as well invest one when it does happen. Yeah. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think the like people are saying it, saying this correct. Like, if they are having, if they're like, if I was a production team and I know the area here that we would have our production at is prone to have blackouts and such, you might as well just invest. You might as well invest something, a backup generator, just in case something like this happens. Yeah, it's not gonna solve a lot of issues, but yeah, it's not gonna. Yeah, it's gonna cost a bit, but you know, it's better than having nothing. Like for me, that's why I have a UPS just in case like a blackout happens. Like like the blackout that happened in in L here at my hometown last year, where it took out like one of my games was downloading an update and it took out, and it was the middle of that and the blackout happened, and then oh wait, my my the SSD that was updating, that was being updated, like corrupted the whole drive. So now I have to take it to a data recovery. Now I have to take a data recovery place to. Now I have to take it, my SSD to a recovery place, like to in order to get this fixed. I mean, there are. I could have just told the. I could have told the. I could have told the company that. I could have like just took it to the manufacturer and get me a new refurb drive, but because there is some downloaded stuff on, drive. I would like to try to recover it if I can, but we will have to see. Find it funny that people are like, I like how people are not reading. It's just kind of funny that people are not reading the pinned message when, like, even on the mobile, when you play the stream on mobile, even when you play the stream on mobile, it should work. By the stream on mobile, it shows the pinned message usually. Got a Windows thing going on. Matches are starting, so. Well, let's see what happens. LA versus Atlanta versus Vegas. Let's see what happens so far. Interesting approach from Vegas. Ooh, nice first blood from Attach. Oh, what just happened? Like they're trying to get the stream back up again. I think they're gonna try to. They're trying to bet. I think they're trying the best to get the matchup. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting on what happens once the match comes back. Like, it's gonna be interesting on what Vegas will do. You know, like the first map they so the first map that they will be do that they starting on is that they're starting with is uh with terminal hardpoint. It's quite interesting on the pick. Quite interesting on the pick that they're that they that the that Vegas is playing on. I mean, they probably have something up the sleeves that Vegas don't, but that Atlanta don't. But it's I don't know if they would do, but the amount of powerhouses and readiness that Atlanta can do, that's going to be very hard to find out. It's going to be very hard to find out since it will be a bit. Let me see what the others are doing. Wonder if Atlanta is. Yeah, I don't know why they. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on in their side. Like, it shouldn't. Like, just show us the gameplay. I don't care about casters. Like, I would love to see some gameplay. I hear my kitties licking something. I don't know, they're licking themselves or what. I'm not gonna watch the comments because it's just a bunch of brain dead fucks. Yeah. Yeah, chat, how y'all doing so far? Other than this shit's not working now. Oh, it seems like they tweeted out. Let me see the CEO is. Oh, seems like the CDL has tweeted some stuff out. What's that Twitter? This. So it seems like map 1 taken by FaZe, as I thought, as I suspected, suspected. But close game though. This seems like this looked like a close game though. Oh, from 250 to 225, and then Attach being their top leaderboard team in Vegas, and Raza being his usual self in Atlanta, being the top team. I mean, he's usually he's usually a slayer, so wouldn't imagine. Oh, excuse me. Wouldn't imagine. Wouldn't imagine Draza taking the big slate, before the team. So quite interesting. Like it's definitely like I feel like in this map in Terminal, you really have to use a AR, a main AR weapon in Terminal. So that's what sucks, but you know, you can't really do much. Ooh, Celium takes the first blood. First tries to pop in, but Celium takes a 3-piece. Damn. Well, attaches on his own, and unfortunately he gets taken down. Down in mechanics. FaZe take one nose so far. And it wouldn't be we know other than Draza taking the last kill. Let's see what happens with Vegas. Vegas can do in their defensive positions. Is while FaZe will take the attacking positions. Ooh, they're gonna start off with a 3-man and going in A, going down in tunnels. Ooh, they might find out soon. Oh, Sim takes down the 2 that went in hallway. It's a possible that the Poe gonna go A hits. We're gonna go hit A. Yep, as the usual. Simp and BZ going for front. Going for the front position. Yeah, Celium takes down the last 2. See how Selling takes him down. Oh, Selling takes down one person, and the Jaws takes down the last person. Actually. Okay, so far, alright, it's gonna probably a dominant. Seems like a dominant. Seems like dominant as always from the face side. Let's see if Vegas will change up anything on their side as well. See, Vegas and change up their. See what Vegas will change in terms of their strategy. Seems like two are going to be going down. Oh, they heard it. They probably knew that someone may be on top of the tunnel. Or tries to take it. Ooh, Sandy tries to get away. Unfortunately, he gets absolutely beamed by Draza. Nero gets the unfortunate timing from a BZ. Last man standing. Attach going. Last man standing. Attach going for the bomb. Wait, see if we could get a pick. I don't think he'll be able to get a pick at the moment, but if he gets the right timing, he might be able to pick out Draza. He's gonna go for the P4. Gonna go for the barber pinch. He sees Draza, gets the kill. Oh, possibly you're gonna be able to find someone from both A sides. Gets a smoke. He might not be able to see this. Unfortunately, he does not, and gets taken down. Out in IED room by no other than that one person in IED room, a BZ. Thatch almost had a good play. Unfortunately, he does not see a BZ. He had to go for something because 30 seconds. He would have been 30 seconds down the clock. Unfortunately, he barely had any time to go for 1v2. See what Vegas does in terms of their strategy. Ooh, it's going to be interesting from Stanley over here. He might be able to rat out someone in the corner. Oh, Attach gets the first kill. Ooh, Stanley gets the second kill. Abizi gets the trade. Abizi he's almost one shot kill. Almost one shot dead. He's gonna back up for now. Ooh, interesting nade spot. That nade spot might have tried to hit the back alley. Oh, both BZ and Cellium gonna go for the plants. Full B. They spot him. He gets Cellium. One gets Cellium, and last man standing will be a BZ. Oh, BZ doesn't see this. He might get gunned down from Purge. Ooh, Purge might have seen this already. Actually he doesn't. Both Attach and Narrow are trying to watch B bomb because they know a bomb was trying to go for B. Ooh, he gets taken down by a BZ, but Attach is the only one that's near. He has to get the kill, and he does. Does Vegas get their first win out of the 4 rounds? See what Vegas is gonna change up in terms of their play. Quite interesting on how Vegas is gonna be playing in terms of changing up their strats. See how they do in the attacking position. It's gonna be a 2-man. It's gonna be a 2-2-man and hits. It's actually no Attach. Actually no. Narrow backs up. Oh, Purge unfortunately gets killed. Unfortunately, just gets decimated by Simp, the SMG Slayer. Ooh, Draza spots Narrow. Narrow gets taken down by Draza, and Celia takes out the second person, and Simp takes out the last man in Mechanic. It's unfortunate that Vegas gets just decimates Vegas. It seems like whatever they try to do is not, unfortunately, not working for Vegas at the moment. Let's see what they can do in their defensive position. See what FaZe does. Oh, it's gonna be a 3-man hit in the mechanic. They probably won't see this. Ooh, they smoke out. Oh, Standy gets the first with blood. Perch, BZ gets the trade, and Perch trades out a BZ. And unfortunately, Standy gets caught with the pants down and gets taken down by Simp. It might read that the last two are going into A. Ooh, he catches it. Simp catches out attach, leaving Purge the last man standing. They're gonna go for the plant bomb. Is Purge gonna be able to find this? He might be able to. Oh my god, he gets the kill. Oh, and it gets out. He gets out into bookstore. He might try to go for the route for the. He might try. Oh, he just actually wait. He actually waits for him on the bookstore. Oh, and takes and last round and one more round for Atlanta FaZe. One more round for FaZe to just win in this map. Vegas will have to change up so many things if they want to be able to make a reverse sweep in this map. Will they be able to do? I don't think so, because all three are going in the mechanic. One gets taken down. One gets taken down immediately by Simp, as always. And a BZ gets the other killed by Standy. An unfortunate and attached gets taken down, leaving Narrow the last man standing. Will he be able to do a lot? I don't think so. With a 1v4, he's gonna have to clutch it up if he wants to make it any interesting. He might have to plant the bomb immediately. He's gonna have to plant the bomb. He has. Ooh, he gets spotted, unfortunately. So BZ Raza gets the kill, and FaZe take the map. If Narrow, it's unfortunate for Narrow. He might have gotten the plans. Unfortunately, he gets spotted, and they just go for it, go for the kill as and Draza will take the kill no matter what. And it's unfortunate for Narrow because he got an 07 donut. Unfortunately, he's leaving Atlanta FaZe Atlanta FaZe with the 2-0 leads so far. If the fate seems like if Vegas wants to be able to win this, they will have to bring out a miracle. But unfortunately for Vegas, they have not been able to be that great in control. But will they be able to make the comeback? I don't think so. But it won't be. That's quite interesting. It's quite interesting that they were only able to get one. That Vegas was able to only get one win, and so they might have had that. They might have had that spark. Unfortunately, they just get absolutely decimated by Atlanta FaZe. Decimated by Atlanta FaZe, which unfortunately they just can't handle. Unfortunately, with the powerhouse that Atlanta FaZe they showed in front of Vegas, they just can't do anything. Leaving FaZe with the 2-0 lead. see what the next map, see what the next control map is going to be.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab a drink, but I'll play with you if you want.
I'm actually watching the CDL at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Sup?
Yo.
Yo, how are you?
Good.
Yeah, I'm actually streaming at the moment, but don't mind joining up, watching some others with you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, try to commentate a little on that S&D match. It did okay there, but you know, it is whatever. I figured that.
Yeah, it's tough for Vegas to do anything.
yeah. They had Vegas like I saw the moment when Nero got the kill on the plants. Unfortunately, he just unfortunately Vegas just played smart and just waited for him because they probably knew that he was on the bookstore, and just yep, they just knew. Oh yeah, it is.
So who you got winning for the other matches today?
I have Carolina winning Minnesota. The LFE's New York. I want LFE's win since they're my hometown team, but unfortunately, they're just subliners. I feel like they just had the better ice than LA.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I think the Carolina Minnesota one was definitely like the biggest up in the air one. But I think Carolina will pull it out.
Yeah. And Miami.
And then yeah, the New York LA game's gonna be a fast 3-0.
I think I see at least LAF's taking one match, like what happened yesterday, but we'll see. And then Miami, Boston. I have Miami winning this. Like, yeah, they got they got absolutely smoked on the map 5. You know, I don't see them not losing against Boston.
Yeah, I'm thinking Miami 3-1 Boston.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah, mine was 3-2. Since I just feel like depending on what the maps there are going to be for Boston and Miami, it'll be interesting.
Yeah. Mommy said.
Oh. Ooh. Wow. 3 out. 3-piece immediately. Ooh, nice 2-piece standy. Yep, an absolute slaughter fest for Atlanta. Fighting back, guys, sure.
Yeah, they were competing for a minute, but
They're fighting.
Had really let them reset the map.
They're fighting back for us for sure.
I feel like Control is one of those game modes where you really can.
You can be able to come back. Like
Yeah.
at least in this game, I feel like Control you could be able to somewhat fight back because of the HP and such, but it's gonna really depend. Yep, Neo gets taken down. First saves the day so far. Nope, he gets absolutely taken out. And Standy, no chance there. And they take the win.
Yeah, sorry, my wife and daughter are playing in the living room, so I'm muted up for a bit.
No problem.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what TJ brings to the Carolina. I mean, their S&D is definitely gonna be better, but that'll be the biggest decider if they're gonna do well or not.
Yeah, I mean, with TJ coming in, it's gonna be interesting. Okay, draws like they get the 2 Ps. Then he gets the trade though. Unfortunately, his team gets taken out by 2 again. They are not able to get anything at all. Narrows gets a kill on Simp. Let's see if Vegas is able to push out and be able to survive a little bit by getting something on the points. They have to get something or else they are done for. Or with Atlanta taking the point. Unfortunately, Attach gets taken out. Sandy, ooh, unfortunately, he gets taken out by 2 explosive barrels. They are not able to get anything. They are going to get cut off immediately. Purge might be able to do something. He's keeping them alive so far. 3.8 seconds ahead. He might be able to do something on the point. If his teammates can get in, he might get taken out. Purge might get taken out. Followed by a FaZe. Will he be able to see the top? Unfortunately, he does not, and FaZe takes the other point. This will be a slaughter fest for. This is going to be a slaughter fest for Vegas Legion. Vegas are gonna have to bring a miracle in order for them to win. Yo, we're watching the CDL.
Yeah.
What up? What up?
Where's the fucking announcers? It's just boring.
There aren't any. That's why I'm watching the scum stream. The studio in Columbus is having issues with the weather.
Yeah, they're out right now.
Oh yeah, yeah, because I had it on and then we were just fucking waiting for like 20-30 minutes.
Yeah, no.
They started it for like 30 seconds at the beginning of game 1, and then they just turned it off because they didn't have announcers, and they finally turned it back on like towards the beginning of the S&D.
Yeah. Well, so far, Atlanta's just slaughtering Vegas with a. Yeah, this might be a win for Atlanta, obviously. They're just slaughtering Vegas. Seems like Vegas are kind of holding out so far. They are getting the kills they need. Can they be able to keep it up? Unfortunately, Sandy gets taken out. Purge and Arrow get the kills though. Celian's below Purge. Can Purge read this and be able to get the kill? Attach gets him though. So 22 seconds left. Can they be able to hold off and be able to get the win that he need in control? We will find out. So in this next 12 seconds, will they be able to get the spawn kills? They will be able to get 3 kills up ahead. And BZ's the last person that gets taken out. And FaZe Vegas will be able to get their first win in the map. Will they be able to get 2 more rounds in order for them to be able to win? And at least be able to survive a little bit and be able to get at least a reverse sweep. We will have to find out in the next 2 rounds if they are going to be able to get the offensive position. They be able to win the next round, which Vegas will be attacking and FaZe will be defending. Can they be able to hold on? Let's find out in the next 20 seconds. It's going to be a 3-man hit, of course. Celian being the lurker on the right side of the spawn. Patrick Burst being able to get the first kill. Those Narrows in trouble though. Will Stanley be able to take out Draza just in time, but he gets traded out. It's in time, but not enough of as per. Patch unfortunately gets taken out. Will they? Purge mate is on the point. Will they be able to survive? Not good enough. As Purge will be taken out by a BZ. No, being taken out with BZ. No, gets a 2-piece on the top. He might be able to save them for a little bit. And Purge gets the cruise missile. Unfortunately, it only hits the enemy trophy. Enemy trophy. Will they be able to hold out for a little bit longer? Not good enough, as they just need one more tick on B. Vegas need a miracle. Oh, and it has to start right now. Look at Simp. Look at number 2 on the map. Simp, he might be able to save FaZe, but yep, Atlanta, like, once again takes out Vegas again, and they are in their spawn trap again. And with Narrow using their cruise missile as well, would they be able to get something out of the cruise missile? It does not, as it gets taken out by the FaZe trophy system, and Stanley being cut down by a BZ on the bottom and attach as well. 20 seconds to go. Will they be able to get anything on the board? Will they be able to have a miracle? It has to start right now with Purge getting a kill on Celium. He is near on the board. 10.7 seconds to go. BZ has to get the flank kill. He gets one. Purge gets the capture, as they will be able to as Vegas gets a minute on the time, but it's gonna be a bit of a battle right now, as Vegas, they are about to be spawn trapped if they don't get out of the spawn immediately. Selly gets the kill on attach. Stanley, BZ doesn't get the read, and Stanley gets two piece, as they might be able to work something with Stanley getting a 2-piece. Will they be able to read all the kill? Ooh, Draza, though, he gets the 2-piece off of the point. He's about to get taken down by Attach, and Attach gets the kill. Oh, Vegas needs to go right now. 20 seconds on the clock. And Celia gets a 2-piece with Draza getting the 3rd on Attach. Purge is the last man near the point. He has to do something, and he gets taken down as well. 7 seconds to go. They have no time, and last 2 people on the board, they have no time, and FaZe takes the win. That was not even close for Vegas, as they were able to get B, but was not able to get anything was not able to put the pressure on FaZe in order to get the A side, as FaZe obviously take the win. Oh boy. Hey, Mana Cutie, how you doing? Welcome. We'll be working, busy at the moment. Sorry. It's alright, Mana Cutie. Cutie B. Next match, Carolina versus Minnesota. This one is going to be a bit of an interesting one, since Carolina, they had a lot of time to be able to see what's going on their side, but with TJ coming in, will they be able to do anything with TJ at the moment? Because right now, for those that don't know, Carolina's starting players is clearing their visa at the moment to be able to get into the US. So right now, TJ is subbing in for the time being until TJ Halley is being subbed in for the time being until they could get Real's visa situation sorted out. would be a little concerning with this.
Okay, so the announcers left, or they never had nothing to begin with? Cause I'm lost right now.
So right, well, they can't. Well, with the studio powers out right now, they
It's
can't.
down?
Yeah, the studio
Okay.
powers. Yeah, there's no power in the studio right now, so they can't really do much. The only thing they could do is really stream the matches. It happened last.
Okay.
It happened last year actually, where the studio power went out and they couldn't get power. They couldn't get power in yet, so they just had to stream the matches and that's it.
Oh, okay. What you talking out of? She sounds nice.
Well, I'm using. I have a dynamic mic with dynamic mic with Go XLR connected to it.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I have some EQ settings applied to the microphone as well, so it sounds a little bit broadcasty.
Yeah, sounds nice.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Yeah, right now seems like it's taking a bit for the next
Don't feel
match.
like waiting 30 minutes.
Hopefully this next match will be a little more entertaining.
Yep, I kind of commentated out a little bit out of that match, so yeah, I thought Vegas had a chance, but it's not another attacking rounds for sure.
Nah, that was exactly what I expected to happen.
What is
Yeah, we playing zombies a little bit or no?
I'm just doing my I'm doing the Borealis camo. I should be done with it today.
Oh, you doing it right now?
Yeah. Yeah, I've got like barely what I think I have like maybe
Sorry about-
10
Sorry about
weapons
that,
left.
chat.
okay.
Internet went a little shit,
How
kind
long
of shit
you got
on
in the
us,
game left?
so
Let's play together.
my apologies, everyone.
Maybe like 10 minutes. I got like 7 more special zombies to kill.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got 2 more marksman rifles, and then I can start doing my special zombies.
Nice. Just to get in the pack-a-punch kills.
Yeah.
I got you. Honestly, I feel like the core challenges were harder than the actual like mastery challenges.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Magic Cam was so simple. 100 kills exfil. 300 kills, that's it.
Yeah. I think
Once you
it
get
just
them
takes
all
more
done, it's
time
done.
getting pack-a-punch done. Like doing
Yeah.
like 5 contracts or whatever.
Or just what I did, I would just run around one game when I don't feel like doing camos and just run around with it like just hit fists and then go in the red zone and just do contracts that you don't need a gun with. And then you just farm up all your crystals.
Yeah, I'm too afraid of the red zone, man. Too scary. Every time I go in there, I die.
Then I got one sniper I forgot to upgrade. That's gonna be fucking annoying. I thought I was all done.
Yeah, I wanted to finish this camo before rank came out.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing.
I was putting it off for so like because I've been done with the Pack-a-Punch shit for like 2 weeks. I just didn't feel like playing. So I'm like, I gotta get it done.
Hmm. Yeah, I've been only playing multiplayer recently, like, because I don't give a shit about zombie. How does zombie help me when it comes to ranked?
I just wanted to get the
I just want the
Borealis camo
camo.
done. Yeah.
Hmm.
I don't like the multiplayer camo.
Borealis
bright
camo
enough.
is the best looking one they got.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hmm. I don't know. I just feel like I just don't really give a shit about the camos this year. Like, I don't know.
This is the first time I've completed a mastery camo.
Hmm. Yeah.
I can never have enough people to play with or even enjoy the game enough to like finish the grind, you know?
Yeah.
This year the grind really wasn't that bad.
I mean, the grind and I think in Modern Warfare 2 wasn't that bad because I got platinum and
I just hated the game. That game was god awful.
yeah, it was pretty much like I feel, but well, actually, I feel like this year I feel like I need to use an AR more than my SMG.
Oh, 100%,
unlike
yeah.
unlike Modern Warfare 2, which yeah, the HP is more for casuals. At least my SMGs were doing something than an AR. So
Yeah, well, I mean,
Yeah,
it's just these maps are built
But you
for
do gotta
ARs.
think about it, yeah. But like the lanes through points are way longer, so it's like you can't hold those longer lanes with a fucking SMG. Like what is shit called? I can't think of the map now. I'm fucking talking.
like Terminal.
Terminal?
Yeah, terminal. Yeah. The
Well,
terminal.
Terminal's an all
like that's
4
just
AR map,
pointless.
even in
Yeah,
the
like
CL.
Yeah.
that's pointless to even run
I-
an AR.
like the-
I mean, a SMG.
I don't know. I just feel like wouldn't that be boring for having 4 ARs, the same guns as well? They can't use like Ram 7 or SVA 505 or some other AR or some shit like that.
It's just not bad. It's just not as good.
Like they also take the MTZ 556, which I mean I think they nerfed it, so why didn't they try the gun again? That's what I don't get.
I don't know. The CDL pros are being really weird because like they're not even testing grease out.
Yeah, it's like I think Tactical Rab made a good point. Have a committee and the CDL make the choices for us. That's it. Like, why can't we have that? I don't understand. Like, have a former pro be a committee and make the choices for us. Like, they could hire Parasites to be a committee for the CDL. Why can't they do that? I don't know about Aches because he's a developer for a different company, so.
Well, yeah, now, yeah.
Like,
if he wasn't
a developer, he could be a committee for the CDL at least.
That's the thing. I mean, they bring the pros in, to like work to play the game and give feedback during the development.
They did it for
It's just
Modern
not
Warfare
listening to
2.
it.
They did it for Modern Warfare 2. They did it for Modern Warfare 3.
Yeah.
Why, if the pros are not going to even bother with the new maps, why the fuck are we bothering? Why the fuck am I bothering with the CDL at this point if we're not going to bring new shit in? Look at the CSGO.
Well,
look at CSGO. Look
they're
at
looking
Valorant.
They're looking at Rio, the map they're bringing in with season 1 Reloaded.
I don't know. It's like
'Cause
what?
that one is a more traditional, like medium-sized 3-lane map. I think Greece might just be too small.
I don't think too
than
small.
what they want.
I
I don't
mean,
think it's too small, but it's just
like
probably
no.
what they think.
At least bring Greece as a hardpoint or S&D map. Like.
I fucking hate that map.
I don't mind the map, honestly. At least it's something new and not like an old ass map, because apparently we don't have creativity. The developers have no creativity apparently. I mean, some people are pissed off that we bought back old maps, which is good for traditional people, not good for people who are new and such. Oh, here's our casters.
Just fucking died.
Dude, I was listening to Feeling Like Teach in preparation for this series, so I'm actually
Dude,
kind
can
of
you,
turned
DM
into
me
just an
your
invasion.
evidence?
So we gotta get nice and prepared. But
Oh,
TJ
yeah.
absolutely
Are you in the
is.
group?
You can
He's
type
never
mine in.
gonna stray away from video chat.
Are you in the group?
Yeah, I am.
What's your in-game
It's
name?
it's spelled out Jude, but it's not in like English alphabets.
No,
Okay,
100%.
man.
You get the band back together, you know? Get the old boys back
Bro, I
in
just
the
popped my
squad, and
fucking
honestly,
crystal,
Teach
too.
has been grinding throughout Challenger, so I actually have pretty high expectations. I mean, he's been a
Let's see how TJ does in Carolina.
half of his child life as well, so make no mistake, Teach is a menace on the map, already trying to get a couple cutoff kills on the rotation over towards
I'll
P2, but
DM you mine.
he is posted deep in the back, and
Ooh.
TJ's gonna sniff him out, at least gets the trades. A little bit of mixiness there over towards P2, though. It's gonna be a bit of a 50-50 split as the fight commences.
Nice nade. Win. Ooh.
Sam Caster's back now, by the way.
Yeah, it's Chance and Bryce.
Yeah, no, Gwyn, unironically, he's been like a
Wonder if they're gonna bring. Wonder if they're gonna bring in.
not gonna shy away from trying to
Bring in
20 seconds left on this.
Study and whoever caster they're gonna have.
Them off of it where he falls, though. That is scrap time for Minnesota collected. On the rotation, though, Carolina got a full map spread deep on the right side.
Where's the
Nobody
fucking
actually in
discipline, bro?
time yet, though. So more gunfights before they.
Nice, nice nade from Clayster. Gwyn gets the other kill.
For me right now, I think these two teams are pretty even. It's going to be about these rotations as it is so many times on this map. And both these squads looking for this break here. Lynn's looking desperately.
Ooh, I think they read Lynn's.
Vivid already finds Clay, so that's off the hill. And now Lynn's looking to strike. Finds one in the back, gets the first. Goes and goes in the
Ooh.
doesn't get it, but it might be just enough to give his teammates some breathing room. That doesn't happen. The Ravens still lock it down.
Yeah, just a little bit of a hiccup. I don't know if Clayster actually got
What
wall
hill
banged or
time
not,
are you
but
at?
Vivid takes him out of the hill, but it's all just a strip away, maybe an extra.
Find out the hill time for who?
20-point gap right now.
What hill
TJ
time are
gets
you
that
at, like,
errant
for the
kill
hard point?
around the actual point, so that is a good chunk of time.
Oh, for him.
There on the shower zone.
The hill time.
Yeah, what hill time are you watching right now?
Oh, I'm at Carolina 67, 68 and Minnesota 38.
Place to get into. Lots of close fighting, but at the
you.
moment they are locked in. 8 seconds to go. They are in the better position.
That's why I hate they moved it to YouTube, because the YouTube player naturally
maybe not a bad
live streams,
start.
but you
A
can't
good
tell.
series for them to get to try to get on
You
board.
can if you keep on looking.
A few days in advance. That is a
Like
massive
YouTube is really good for like like I like the YouTube player. It's miles better than Twitch, but Twitch has the reputation. I'll say.
Killing up top, not a ton of pressure getting pushed, but finally
Ooh.
Carolina getting set up, and apparently no trophy.
Ooh, nice double kill from Clay.
And more importantly, the spawn flip is in. TJ either he got the spawn or on an early rotation.
Yeah, that's a
He won
big one.
2
Go top me out
gunfights
right now.
along the way. So TJ putting in some serious
Just click on the live, and then you'll be able to get to the latest.
This is all about the battles.
You'll get to the.
Just a few minutes, but you can already see
No,
the
I'm
setup
live,
rolling
but I'm
through.
still a couple seconds
Money
behind you.
Hill, thy name is
Hmm.
Fuck, bro, I'm dead.
Can they push through? It's been very difficult to watch teams try to go through this bender. We saw yesterday, Chuck.
Ooh.
A team give up
Yeah, that's a good smart play on Carolina.
I'm gonna try to exfil out this game, but
I don't think we're going to see the same thing here, but it can be absolutely brutal. I mean, if you get a wipe or even these first few kills, that is where you're going to have.
Ooh, nice double kill from Gwyn.
First two, Gwyn doing
And a triple. Damn, nice triple from Gwyn.
This rookie right
I'm like-
here, he
I'm
has
like
been
5 seconds
disgusting.
behind you.
15 and 4 over a minute in the hill. When it's one of those players, again, really trying to make a name for himself.
And name already been made. Realistically, had a good time. I know the Ravens have the best record. Has been a standout player for them. But we are seeing the blender. This is the Palace hard point, and it is
Alright, now it's
brutal
all
for
clean
any
out.
team to
Yeah.
get to it. Now one more last chance.
Ooh.
They will eventually fall 16 and 5.
Ooh, I think they might.
Funnily enough, someone got through. The lens actually just snuck through completely. Gwyn was watching the right side. There was a small opening, and I mean, hey, it's still good time that Carolina was able to give, but not that perfect full 60. That's honestly effectively what a 30-point swing kind of
Alright, I'm gonna
gunfight.
exfil
That's
this game.
15 seconds Minnesota
One
get
star
that
res,
Carolina do not. So we'll see if that little slip in the game plan sort of pays off long term. But on this rotation, accuracy good for 2, but it's like to battle for the time. Minnesota squeaks.
Adriano, how you doing? How you doing today? Welcome.
What was y'all
To the watch party.
Every single direction. Hoping his teammates don't
The highest I got.
I didn't play Ranked all that much.
Now Carolina
Because the guys that I usually played with,
try and put the
I don't really
squeeze
play
on
with
every
anymore.
Awakening finds one, not
Yeah,
the
that's
second
kind of
place
why I
to get
joined
it back as
GS
well as
because
more
I wanted
players.
to have
Higher
a
into
group of
this
people to
hill,
play with
but
now.
Vivid.
But maybe when I actually tried, for like half of a
Ooh.
season, I went
And
like
it's been
plat.
mixy, but it's been a rock of the
Yeah, I got max I've gotten was platinum,
I think TJ.
Yeah.
and I stopped. I stopped.
Somebody else in
playing, yeah.
accuracy is going to punish.
Well, then I think after that was. I think after that, I think I would have played a little longer on ranked, but they stopped. They stopped after June, so I'm like, okay, there's no point of me playing ranked. I'm just might as well just wait for the next game. Well, it's not hackers as well, but it's just. Well, the CDL is not going to go on with the and the challenge is going on. Then what's the point of me playing ranked? None of that's going. Okay, but no fucking okay, Adriano. See you later.
But maybe too little, too late. Only 34 seconds left on this point, and I don't see the Ravens getting near.
Well, I mean, they at least get a nade on the guy off time, but I mean, that's just to buy you maybe a second or two. The slang has just completely been what turned on its head. Minnesota really cranking things up. Important gunfights, even potentially for the scrap. Got Rexa, another big one for the one-on-one, again for like an extra 15 seconds. He's actually dragging two players, three on the minimap to fight for this old time. I mean, these players are just going to spawn back at Pals from Minnesota. It's a year and a half before they're going to be able to rotate towards it.
Well, we'll have to see. Just feel like this is really a battle for these two teams. A lot to prove. There's been a lot of negative things said for everybody out there about the performance of the players. So it's a little bit of a pride match, especially on the road to Scotland. You need that confidence to do the business when it comes to LAN. Already you can see Rocker moving forward. They are finding the kills. They are finding the slays. Only Gwyn alive towards the back alone.
Ooh, they got.
He finds the first
Back in.
pathways he needs.
Yeah, so though it is just deep spawns. Basically, the entire lobby just spawned at Palace on both of these teams, but the big one, Gwyn is able to connect. He was very patient with the X for some support. So again, maybe not a perfect hold there from Carolina, but still getting the majority of the time. They have reclaimed the lead. Admittedly, a very small one. Minnesota, though, on this rotation, it's going to be two players stacked directly in the hard point, but they don't have a lot of map control. They're going to have to send off the pressure from very tight gunfights.
Yeah, trying to hold. Oh, taking a bit of a hit. He's got teammates all around him. Though. This is a place to assail. We're going in for it as well. Chris is not going to that first gunfight. TJ will get his trade, but he is alone. Will go down. And there's just no way through. It's going to be another chance for the Ravens. They will have to restack and fight their way through these corners again, Chance.
And this is like a delicate sort of fight as well. You're going to have to leave at least one player by Palace. It looks like number 5, Glacier, is going to be sort of taking that job and making sure there's no pressure coming through. But that's like sort of the dagger of this rotation over to Palace. You can't really put on this pressure at old times. So it's an interesting situation. You give away a massive amount of time. Minnesota's going to have a very sizable lead, but you're going into a money hill.
Fuck is my
For Minnesota, they can't lose here, even if they get.
I think Carolina is playing smart by going in this thing.
They certainly do. For the Ravens, though, a little bit of stress because you shouldn't lose this.
You might as well just. You might as well.
And that's what they're looking to go for. Problem is, towards the end of this, they are going to need to rotate pretty heavily. Gwyn already calling in reinforcements in the form of a cruise.
I mean, they
Find somebody, find nobody. But the Ravens have got to hold now.
Yeah, and at very least you get the intel of like, hey, they're all easy. Nobody's coming through. Like, it makes watching the cuts that much easier. Glacier in prime position.
Yeah, it's a little questionable play there, but.
As possible right now, Minnesota. No approach to the hill.
If they hit this early rotation
that was able to
and
sneak
just
through,
be able
but
to hold
a much
off.
better stranglehold on this rotation.
Yeah.
Carolina, so they have to play the patient game. But if they're gonna get this full 60 on this Palace Hill, it's gonna be a fight between both of these teams. Likely gonna be decided.
Easy time. It's it.
Made the decision. They are moving. The Ravens are
Yeah, they got the easy time. They're gonna have to go for new though.
Yeah, the big fight is 8-1 on long.
They got. Yeah, they gotta go new.
That was a huge win.
They gotta go new though.
It is outnumbering here though. Rocker did a great job on P1.
Ooh.
Will they do it again?
Gotta get the kills. Gotta get your kills. Every gunfight is gonna set you up so well. But right now, the pressure on the hill for Minnesota.
Oh!
Give you one. Are the trades coming through?
Shot.
Not for the moment. Clayster trying to flank. He's got the
Clay has to survive.
Takes one down.
He takes out Clay.
Traded. It is a
Bro, you gotta play
slaughterfest
for his
round
life
P1.
right here.
Oh, Rex almost gets caught. Has to go in.
They have no time. They have no time. Yep. Damn.
Yeah, it's just charged.
Yeah. They had a good hill right there. Just unfortunately, Minnesota just got the better of them.
We're watching a lot of MCWs try to slide into P1 when obviously Linz has a rival 9 in hand. So maybe the awkwardness of coming off the Palace rotation, you don't have the right gun for the right job. But
I mean, AR, you could get close kills with it still.
Everything he possibly can. Drops the most kills, at least on his team. His damage was up there as well, but the support was simply not in. And Bryce, I don't know if you remember the moment.
Y'all be playing
on the
ranked?
first Palace Hill, it was Carolina that had the rotation early.
I mean,
on,
I'll
and
try to play
showed up for a
ranked
full
as
60.
long as
Linz
CDL
just
and
went
challengers
straight
keep
through the
on
middle of the
going,
map,
but
in between
that's
the
gonna really
entire side of
depend.
Carolina gets the guy off a hill.
Yeah,
I think
I
he
mean, I'll
shot
play
Gunnar
if,
Rex, like,
if people
in the
are on,
back,
so.
and that's for the 50
Yeah,
seconds
I mean,
left.
I've been playing with randos last year,
Carolina
so
does not get that
Like, right when it
Minnesota
drops,
then
I need-
collects. That
I
is
need
like a 30
Bro, it
point
sucks that, like,
value gunfight.
It literally starts
Because
the
they
day
left
after
a hole
my
open on the
semester
map on the
starts.
easiest hill in the game to watch. So a very
Yeah.
You get any
mistake
free
for
days
Carolina.
with it?
Yeah. And
Yeah, I mean-
users will certainly worry about that one. Like I said, full 60 on
What college
Palace,
you go
it's the
to?
usual setup. You do
Colorado
have a good
State.
amount of time for it. It does mean you might be late to that rotation, which we did see actually towards the end of that
Oh,
game.
really?
But yeah, if you are just joining us
You
for
watch
this one,
sports over
obviously
there?
we are casting the game. There has been a
You watch the
few
football team?
technical issues today, so you'll have to just kind of
Yeah,
deal with
when I
outseeing
can.
our
I
faces,
mean,
which for most people probably
okay.
don't quite
There's
have
some hot
in
ass,
mind.
so.
But yeah, we'll take you through. We'll get as much
My
gameplay
cousin
obviously
just
on
left
screen
today to
as
go
we
back to
can,
Colorado
as
State.
we go through
Oh,
this
really?
and
He plays on the team?
Yeah.
returns to
Yeah,
normal
Caleb Good. He a freshman. He played special teams this year.
Yeah, you're joining us for
Gotcha.
He should
Ravens
start
and
next year.
Rocker. At the moment, these two teams not having a great
Yeah, how's he
time
like
lately.
beat
Not
under,
in the
Coach
slightest,
Norville?
I'd say. I mean, even just looking at the
He
stats,
likes
I
it.
know it's
Yeah.
It's not too bad for him.
players of Minnesota coming
He don't
into
like being in
series
that cold though.
awakening
We never
Yeah,
get
it's-
cold
it's-
in here.
it's rough.
accuracy are,
Oh yeah, it's been cold here in LA as well.
in nearly every single, like, main
Yeah, we
slate,
from
so
Louisiana.
category and, like,
Hmm.
awakening truly
Bro,
has
I just
been
spent
We
4
getting-
years in Louisiana.
in the past 4 years
Oh, really?
compared to
Where at?
Yeah, I
his
was
start
stationed
this
at Fort
year.
Polk.
Absolutely, the player that I'm looking at.
Oh,
is
okay.
starting
Out by,
so for the team, at least on the
it's like just
Minnesota
south of
side things,
Alexandria.
obviously, there's been a lot
Yeah.
of
Leesville.
on Goddard Rex on the flip side
Hmm.
as well.
Yeah, I was
they are
there
a
from
player in the
like
league that is
20,
very much struggling in the slaying
2017 to
categories.
2021.
See how it tailspins out to the map
Oh,
to
okay.
the high-rise
Yeah, we
S&T
getting like 19 degrees and everybody's freaking out.
Sure.
That's the
Like,
one thing I
that's the
missed about
I wanna
working in
comment
Louisiana.
But that's the
like,
coldest it's
Yeah.
ever been in a long time. Like Christmas was like 80 degrees for us.
Yeah.
Like, it was hot as
oh, I
fuck.
don't miss it at all, brother. I do
Oh,
not
you're
miss
crazy.
it at
I
all.
love the heat. I cannot stand the cold, bro.
It's not heat. It's fucking soggy,
humid.
fucking
But it's better than the
depression is what
cold.
it is. No, it's not. 100%.
Hell yeah.
You can layer up in the cold. You can't do nothing about the heat
Bro,
down
We get like 110 degrees. Like that's like, come on, bro.
That's horrible.
That is fucking amazing.
And actually, I mean, to be fair, the cold here isn't as bad as you would think, because
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Hey, Doms.
it's not
Yeah, no, my
humid,
brother
so
goes
it doesn't.
to college in Missouri.
Yeah, so it's
Mm.
like
like he's playing 4 kills.
It,
guys playing
uh,
COD right now?
main slaying thing when he needs to, but you're
I'm
So?
finishing up
Oh, yeah,
the
I'm just chilling.
Borealis camo.
holding the deep back and
No, we're
blocking
watching the
spawns to set
matches.
yourself up for
Yeah.
Oh, you
Uh,
guys are watching matches? I got you.
Yeah, I'm streaming it, by the way.
Team has struggled, like, there's times where, like, he's
I'm
just-
streaming, by the way, so
there's no quit in him. He
Yeah,
does
I'm
have that
not gonna be able to
hunger, so
watch.
speak, so,
I have to dip out here
always an
shortly.
interesting
I'm
player
just trying to play with some people.
mini-map.
And
Yeah,
shit.
that's
Ooh.
yeah, I'll be able to play with you guys.
Borealis, so
Yeah,
I'm
it's all
trying to
good.
knock it out.
I'll play with you guys after the matches are done.
It's all good. I'll see you guys later then.
Okay.
All
Yeah.
right, later, though.
Peace out.
How's that exfil looking?
Potentially given the
Huh?
green light in S&T.
Were you able to exfil?
I'm not sure why you wouldn't.
Oh shit, I forgot. My bad.
Figure out where these come from.
My bad. I
TJ
wasn't
go
paying
and have
attention.
some
I was
fun.
just killing and
He's on
talking.
point search.
I'm going to it now.
Double-digit games that he's
My bad.
collected.
All good.
plenty.
Oh, S&D. Highways. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, it's high rise, then we're going back to invasion, and then sub base and something else.
Very good at the moment. I think the last one
I don't think they showed.
I know. I was watching Scum stream, and they found out. They found it.
Oh, okay.
Whether or not
Okay, Awakening gets the first kill. They're gonna get plant immediately.
Behind you. That's because I was watching the Scum stream.
Oh yeah, that's why you are watching someone else's. I'm watching the official stream.
Yeah. Yeah, I switched over to the
Ooh, nice kill. Oh, unfortunate TJ. Yep, no chance right there.
And that will be the first
Why
round of
sprint?
rock-up.
Like what?
That is a very quick retake as well. You see for Linz, 0 time wasted. TJ gets a kill. He's flying in for the trade before the smoke can even pop. X gets a kill. Linz is right there for the trade. So Linz playing at the lightning speed that he needs to. And again, certainly mentioned how Awakening is struggling. He currently has the lowest S&D KD in the league.
Who's your favorite
by a
CDL
wide
player?
margin as well. Gets
Favorite
2 kills
CDL
in that
player?
round and the first blood.
Yeah.
So that is exactly
Good question.
Scum.
Yeah,
I like
been the topic of conversation.
Good.
I don't know any of the active players.
like active players. I think Fred. I think well, okay. I'll put it in this way. My favorite CDL AR player. It has to be fucking Draza and Scrap. For SMG, it has to be Pred and also Shotzi.
I like Kenny.
2 different sides of the map, and well, Lindsay's vision
Yeah, I
is
was
perfectly fine.
I wasn't
No
sure
trades
how
coming
well
through either.
Kenny would
Gwyn certainly in an interesting
would
spot,
do
but
this
he
year,
was
but
completely
I mean, he's back in an
exposed.
AR, which like, well, the AR being no recoil.
It's been evened up as this
I mean, it is whatever.
that B site.
I mean, I think he would have been fine with SMG as well, but he got Pred and Shotzi, so it doesn't really matter.
But this game complements Kenny's playstyle really well, especially now with the spawn change, making it a little slower.
Well, I mean, also movement.
Yeah.
I think he's going to be on Teach too, because Teach is just playing a corner up on site. X is able to find a pick in the meantime, but any direction that Linz attempts to go, somebody
Nice job, Carolina.
He gets that kill on Clayster. Teach is able to get there and shoot him in the back. So shout out to Clayster. I'd say that round, honestly, might have just been decided by the 1v1 gunfight you took against Awakening, and Clayster's coming out on top of those. Carolina's going to be feeling good.
So they needed a little bit of recovery.
I'm surprised they also, the CDL players were just like outright just GAing the snaking, and even though they haven't tried the updated snaking yet.
I mean, it's still broken.
Well, I mean, at least you could still be able to shoot them.
Yes and no. I mean, it's still like it's just not fun to watch.
I mean, ooh.
It's not like a skill issue. It's not like it's just a gimmick.
And maybe in some of the practice they're working on some new strats as well. You had
I've never been a fan of it.
On the flip side, Carolina.
Yeah, I can't defend it, but I can't. But since in my muscle memory, I can't stop using it. I mean, I'll try in ranked, but it's gonna really depend on the situation.
Yeah, I mean,
Depends on if the other team is gonna do it, I'll do it as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it really depends on the situation. Like, if the other team's gonna do it in ranked, I'll do it as well. Ooh.
Yeah, it's just like looking, just like the 4 trophies thing. like I guarantee people are gonna be running 4 trophies in ranked.
Oh no! Oh!
Oh my god!
No, they passed each other.
But I don't know who saw what. Gwyn must not have seen him. Awakening may have caught a glimpse at the corner of his eye.
Oh no!
All 3 teammates of both of these players is screaming at them.
See, that was a bit of snaking right there from Awakening, but not as abusive like last year, for sure.
Awkwardness for sure. Carolina, the eyes, maybe slight adjustments need to be made.
I mean, they're allowed to do it twice.
Well, 1v1 decided by who turns faster.
That's the GAs that you can do it twice.
Haven't had one of those
in consecutive, and then you have to stop.
I mean, first time Definitely not the first time. This does happen actually fairly frequently.
See, why can't we get that feature, the timeout feature?
Yeah, the timeout's not.
Why can't we get that though? That's the thing. Why can't we do that? Like CS:GO, they're allowed to do it, like in regular ranked, whatever. Why can't we get that though?
Who knows? They have to like hard code it into the private servers, so.
I mean, I would like to have it.
One of those situations where you mantle on basically anything and you can see the entire map, so there's always going to be a lot to deal with.
Yeah. There really is.
I mean, I would like to have it in regular ranked matches or whatever.
Oh, here's the fucking
the
weird letter name got it.
So we are just getting things up and running, but we are on a kind of a cut back situation right now, which is why my audio was a little low when we first come into it, because we can't.
I'm ready to go whenever.
Live, simply because we are using a different system. So bear with us. We'll try and get everything working very soon. But gameplay and the games are very, very important, and we want you to see
the discipline kills are you gotta do it tier 2. Which
What the fuck's going on?
So we made sure that we could kind of get something to use.
Why is my shit becoming? Why is my YouTube studio becoming pixelated?
Saying that, obviously, we're in the middle
It
of
happened to me
Rocket
too.
and Ravens. If you missed the first one,
Okay, it's not me. It's happening on YouTube.
Yeah, it's a YouTube thing.
And now as we go into the
Yeah, I thought it was just a stream, since obviously they have to deal with the technical issue, but because I've been seeing it on my YouTube studio, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it was my computer freaking out, but
close game back and forth the entire time, but like there are just a few hills in this game that you can't afford to mess up on at all, and if you screw it up, it's gonna turn into an L. I think like your Karachi P2 is gonna be in the same sort of conversation where like if you get the early rotation and like get the first set of kills,
I'm
like
finishing out the Borealis camo.
when the hill pops, you should be locking it down for a substantial amount of time. If you screw it up, that just means you are doing something wrong. But right now, I'm just paying a lot of attention to Gwen.
If you wanna play zombies, all you tell him.
Waiting for the round to start. He's figuring out that the sign above him says hello. So
I might play. No one else is playing.
we're just learning. It's time
Which
goes,
is-
but
I'm
on
joking,
the
I
flip
know.
side, but I mean, if we really want to like
Just finishing up the Borealis camo, so I'm just gonna be running the exfil and killing manglers.
Until Vivid just spun his
I'm going in tier 2.
I was gonna say maybe it's
Farm and
Minnesota's
discipline.
timeout to demonstrate something, fix a cable.
That's
And just for what it's worth, the small technical difficulties you're talking
Not
about is
really.
a power outage.
It's not that
so
hard.
Yeah, well,
not
it's
having
not the
power
story,
is
it's
definitely an
aligning them.
impediment to
Yeah, it's
a
well,
rush
you can just do the
Mine
outlets
is
contract
minor
over and over
Yeah,
again.
just-
small and just
Like you get it up to 30%,
outlast
and
when you
then
get it
you
up,
leave.
yeah.
back
Yeah.
in the flattened rock, so we'll be
Get up to
That'll be
30
what I
on
asked
spawn
for.
and you leave.
But
You
yeah,
just
you
do it
are
over and over
joining us.
again.
This is a radio
I'll
kind of
ask one
broadcast for us, so
infinite.
you won't see us on camera during this game. But
The escort spawns like
yeah,
3.
I think for me, on the run up to Boston as well, Chance, while we've got some time while we wait for this to go forward, there is a
Rolling or you
how do I put this in the nicest possible manner? There is almost like a gap forming in the CDL. The top 4 teams versus everybody else. And
Sure.
It seems like I didn't think the gap
That was
would be
unfortunate
as
for the
it is
Ravens.
Apparently being.
What do you mean by that,
You've
Jago?
got Ultra, you've got Optic,
Who the
you've got
fuck is
FaZe,
this?
and you've got New York, and
Oh,
and
that's
there does seem
Zan.
to be a cut
The
above.
fuck?
Is it this building of a super teams in the off season that has cemented it?
That is a sort of a likely situation, I would say. I would say New York, we still need to see a little bit more out of them. I know they have a
Alright, I'm starting
spectacular
it.
record, but maybe just based on the form they were at last year, you're still expecting them to sort of grow a little bit. But it's just tough to tell because it's how different this conversation would be if Vegas just complete the 3-0 against Optic yesterday, because the first couple maps, they smacked them around a little bit, especially that first Karachi hard point. So I think there are a lot of teams in like the quote bottom 8, as it were, that are absolutely a lethal threat. It's just a matter of stringing together, sort of like playing close to perfect Call of Duty and keeping it mistake free. And I think there's
Oh.
Do you want to play just us two?
sort of
'Cause I
having
think I
those
might fuck
issues.
on my
and
contracts.
there you go.
Yeah.
Minnesota ending the game, so we're gonna
Yeah,
have
he
to
might
make
put on
some
no
sort
fill.
of reset.
Yeah, he might come and mess my contract
Yeah,
up.
so
and I
we're
would be
just
mad.
waiting on the official confirmation. We are hearing it's going to be a reset,
Let
so
me
that
know
will
you got the
come back to us
zombies.
in a moment. But to kind of jump on your point, I
Wait,
think
what?
it's interesting how
Let me know you guys
the
are
top
done with zombies.
teams from last
Okay.
year, with the exception of maybe Thieves,
I'm ready whenever.
a complete wipe.
Seems like the match is gonna be reset, so something.
Year to build almost God
Oh, really?
I would say.
Yeah, Minnesota just ended the game.
FaZe has always been kind of hailed as a God squad, and a lot of people were like, "Hey, this looks like another potential aspect of that." We know Optic.
I don't know how CDL does not have like backup Januaries or something. If they know Ohio has these issues,
last
Why don't they
year.
have backup generators for this
No,
shit?
Seattle Surge really struggled for a good portion of the season. It's only
Fucking
really
shit show.
kind of their last hurrah where they look like
It's
they were
it
capable.
happened last year. Why didn't they just learn from last year and install backup generators or some shit? Are they just too expensive, or what's going on with that shit?
They won a major and they got the way to the champs. They've tried to upgrade as well. You know, teams that were already great have gone, hey, we can make this even better. Who are the greatest players we can pick up? Whereas the rest of the league, obviously,
I can hear you back. Your mic.
from scratch. So they don't have quite the same pull to pull that kind of caliber of star player.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I think kind of what happened too, you know, Octane retires, LA Thieves, they split up, so a bunch of world champs become free agents, and they just get distributed out to, like, some of the top teams. Envoy goes to Toronto. Like, it's like the, quote, pack-a-punch year, in a sense, where, like, Toronto were already fantastic, they picked up a world champ. Like, Atlanta Faye is already fantastic. I suppose they dropped the world champ, but they also picked another world champ player up, and same thing with Optic. They got Fred, the superstar player, the rookie of the year, had a fantastic sophomore season, and picked up Kenny, another world champ from LA Thieves. So, yeah, call it the pack-a-punch year, call it the LA Thieves split out to the top team, and then I guess Octane being the addition to the flank as well. So even the flank, this might be their pack-a-punch year.
We will see, of course. We're just waiting for this game to get underway, and as soon as it does, it will reappear on your screens. So don't worry about it. You won't miss anything as long as you are still tuned in to the CDL. Of course, you know what I was going to bring up, actually. We were kind of talking about it earlier. There is a wonderful kind of broken down stats of potential for winners brackets today.
Damn, I should have got a
if
fire
Rocket
mod so I
win
could
this,
get
if Rocket win this,
Okay, so I got my. So I got. So it seems like a backup generator for a building costs hundreds of thousands of dollars. So
to figure out where everybody goes.
the reason why you have not had that solution yet for CDL.
For the Ravens, 53% chance if they win this, 13% if they don't. So realistically, both these two teams still a lot to play for just to get to that winners bracket.
Yes, and just to sort of summarize, it's two teams in the bottom four playing against each other. Someone's guaranteed to get the win, so whichever team towards the bottom gets that win, they're going to have an advantage in the tiebreakers, and obviously jumping up in the series count pushes them a little bit higher. So it's basically...
I like how the chatters in the CDL,
if you lose this
in the
series,
CDL stream are just brain dead people that don't understand weather and shit.
Final match is likely to be the decider for
They've been talking shit for the past hour,
this
bro.
is an incredibly
Like honestly, it's like I understand that they're like that as usual, but it's like, what the fuck do you want to, and what can you tell them to do? Buy a backup generator or some shit? Like,
Those people aren't real.
yeah, for sure. It's just like
it takes a little bit to get the ball rolling for like a brand new team, so it is dire.
What, the backup generator?
Incredibly important to get these early wins, and for Carolina, that just makes it a little bit extra
Yeah.
more of the pressure they are.
Yeah, apparently Ohio is having a big issue right now.
TJ, one of the best possible substitutes you could get for
Yeah.
a team.
And the production is in Ohio, so
Still not a fun spot. I know it says 0-0 on the score
Okay,
line.
they didn't reset the map. I'm guessing they reset the lobby.
Just join us in the past
They're
5
still up
seconds.
2-1.
Had to do a reset after the score is up
Yep.
2-1, so I'll try to keep that in the back of our mind.
yep. Ooh. Yeah, we start the lobby apparently.
Starting off this one, how they ended the last one. More points on the board.
Ooh, nice kill from Lins.
I think it was 5-3 or 5-2.
6-2 now. 6-2 now. We'll keep track.
Okay. You keep track of all 8 players, Chance. I can't do that much math.
Ooh.
7-2. 7-2. Gonna keep the ball rolling. Accuracy from top helicopter, and I did not even see that fourth player fall. I think it might have been the final
F3
two
four
kills coming in
tools?
here simultaneously,
They're
but
far,
that'll
bro.
be a 3-1 Minnesota.
Yeah,
Raptors
I
lead.
think Carolina was 1-2, I believe.
Bryce to get that final kill.
I don't remember off the top of my head.
Linz is
Yeah,
gonna be
it's
the player to watch
2-1
at the
to
moment. She's gonna make
Carolina.
a lot of the moves, the catalyst for this.
Pretty
Yeah,
sure.
yeah,
Keep doing it
I
here.
believe.
They have defense.
So right now they're 2-2 at the moment, I believe.
It's potentially going
Yeah.
from bad to
Or
worse.
1-2.
Find something here and shut them down.
Well, no, they're 2-2 or
And it's interesting too because
Why don't they just nade themselves
they
and
bullied
just
out the A
fix
site
a
and
score?
had it effectively for free and just never went for the actual plant.
ooh, Ooh, they Carolina's in.
Common sense. They
Vivid,
don't
yeah,
have that.
maybe a cheeky little spy.
It's quite interesting that they don't like. In order to not give them the kill, they don't kill themselves. They did that at Vanguard. Why didn't they do it in like Modern Warfare 2 or Modern Warfare 3? Ooh, unfortunate, Vivid.
First blood, Carolina out on top, 3 versus 2 for the man advantage.
Not a
good idea, Gordo X.
Out again. Gunnar X and TJ both getting away with it. Nobody closing down accuracy either. Awakening making moves down all the way up.
Ooh, nice trade, nice trade. 1v2.
For accuracy.
Yeah, bomb's gonna get planted. He's gonna be very quick on the jump up, and got the MCW and Gwen gonna
Don't
make
chow.
it.
Wait
Nice
for your
little one-to-one
teammate.
action there.
Wait,
Gwen stays
wait
alive,
for
and
TJ.
accuracy on the reposition.
Ooh, TJ saw him.
Actually able to heal up,
Nice job.
but ends up getting caught. Both the Ravens players stack up together, and obviously they knew. He
Okay,
was
2-3 so
on
far.
both sides. He'll be good to go. Carolina down, but not out. A free first blood. It certainly helps things, and did not quite even up the score. 3-2 still for Minnesota Rocker.
A little bit better for them.
Yeah, I got like 2 different MCWs, 2 different MCWs and Scorpions, like one for close range and one for long range.
I wonder how much
that
that'll come
meat?
back to
Yeah,
Horn.
sure.
Thought he had him dead to rights.
Hey, if you pick up some meat off the ground, can you ping up for me,
on
please?
that front. Frags
What's up?
getting rained out from both
some
teams. I
meat.
think trophies are just gonna eat.
Ooh,
Almost
unfortunate
every
from
toss
Gwen.
wins, though. That'll be his 8th kill of this game. 83 overall, and he gets the first
Yep,
kill
Clay
out.
just get.
He just baits
Ooh.
players into the line for accuracy. Next 2 are gonna fall, and feeling like Tej, but maybe just feeling dead. Awakening the freebie towards the end. I mean, that is a breakdown of a round where Linz literally flies at you, gets the first blood, his teammates over top, has the coverage, and really
I need to clear this
easier
armor
to
camp.
highlights.
Yeah, go ahead.
It does not. Very fast sometimes. The teams do butt heads and go towards each other very, very quickly. But I am wondering just whether or not the Ravens, it's still 4-2.
Well, I just think
and
I'm
it just
losing.
feels
What
like
am
a
I doing?
really bad score for them at the moment. We'll have to see whether or not they can actually get further ahead into this. But Linz going to be the player we're watching as we move forward into this one. And as these nades go out, it gives, even if you don't get a hit or you don't get a kill, it gives some information on where players aren't with that timing.
He's playing with almost no fear in his heart either. He is pushed all the way up B Street. Unfortunately, though, for Minnesota, a couple players have fallen, but Linz in the aggro position.
All right, I'm gonna go back a bunch and do my thing.
Around. Don't know if he got the call out or if the instinct was just cranked up for him. You do have a 3 versus 3, and for Carolina, I mean, they have to worry a little bit about the Linz pinch, so Clayster's just dialed in watching the flank, and while that's happening, be a little bit more slow action over towards A. Gwyn and GodRx potentially working together, but they don't have a lot of intel just yet. Battle on the flank potential here. Clayster,
Oh, come on. No,
it's so
you're
close to
fucking
being able to
shitty
see.
right now.
So we'll find him though this time.
Good job,
Just
Clay.
guns him down. Down to 2 versus
You
2.
get your car stuck.
You see Clayster repositioning
No,
here.
I
Trying to make
put
sure
in the
he's
meat for
covering
the
the angles,
dog.
checking
and
everywhere
they
up
give me one.
top.
Ooh,
Could be
unfortunate
back
from
on the
Clay.
outside.
Oh,
Clayster.
from the
GodRx
wrong
left on 1
time.
versus 2. Now chasing down the last player that he knew
No,
where they
turn
were.
around, bud.
Hasn't found
Oh.
lose that gunfight. They were ready and waiting. Rocker, another round on the board.
Yeah, accuracy out here making plays. I don't think neither GodRx nor Clay is expecting accuracy to literally sprint at you and
It's
go
the Iceman
up and
right
down
there.
for the slide chow, but accuracy,
just
as
absolutely-
soon as he got the information, he just goes and makes the perfect play. So he closes the door in the round, and I think Vivid maybe had the most important kill, taking care of Gwyn around the actual A site. Carolina have had no success on offense. Minnesota rather, they're up 5-2. You got accuracy on a 4 spree
it's-
as
it's
well.
5-2.
Got wins with I think maybe 8 or 9 kills, 9 kills he has so far in this game as well. One more. They'll be up to
Yeah. Is it 5-2 or 4-2?
It's 5-2.
Sitting patiently.
No, Minnesota had 1, and then Carolina had 2.
Nah,
Oh,
it was the opposite.
oh, really? Okay.
Yeah,
Actually,
commentators
we'll find the
just
second.
confirmed it.
And Ravens now falling. 2 versus 4. And this could be.
Oh,
1
no.
versus 4. Only TJ
Oh,
and down he
God.
falls.
They just got
To Rocker.
obliterated.
Alright,
Fuck.
GG. I mean, we had a power outage, and then Atlanta FaZe decided to give us one of the quickest series we have seen this year. I think Minnesota maybe attempting to fall in suit. That is a dominant search and destroy performance.
What the
I mean,
fuck are you
I'd say
doing?
Minnesota did their job. Awakening got the, the 1 or 2 first bloods when you needed it.
How
They made a
long
couple
for
picks here and
I
there,
might
but
start a
quite
quick
literally,
game,
it is
zombies.
Lynn's
Yeah,
and
go ahead.
accuracy that just ran the show. I
I'm
mean,
gonna go
dominating the A
excellence
side of the
kill
map,
kill
multiple
versus
rounds
zombies.
on offense, just working through helicopter where one guy's down low, one guy's up top, and they just simply made it look easy. Carolina might have the advantage in map number 1, but did not fight back in map number 2.
What the fuck happened to you, Carolina?
The series can be theirs.
Yeah, and it's just not a great scoreline when you look at it from this point of view. Obviously, we are missing 3 rounds, but it is one of those where you just want to try and recover from any sort of little break that you've had either side. Rocker have had the momentum most of the way through, though, and I wonder what the Ravens are going to be feeling going into the control.
Not like Teach.
Oh,
I
that's
don't
the
imagine. I
worst.
think they're going to be feeling a little bit of pain. I think when you if you can win that first map, you're actually feeling fantastic, and the belief really kicks in. When you lose it in a tragic fashion, that is much more difficult to regain from.
So unfortunate from Carolina.
Minnesota Rockers certainly going to be playing with all of the confidence in the world now, if they weren't already before. Again, they are on the hunt for the first CDL points of the year, but they certainly have it in their sights. Again, just 1 map away.
Well, we will see how that all goes through for us. If you are just joining us and have missed it already, we've had Atlanta FaZe put Legion down very
fuck you.
Okay. Control here shortly, of course. The Ravens have not got a point against Rocker so far. Rocker are up 2-0.
Really hope this team of 3 isn't leaving.
Looking to end this
They just pulled up on my
if
expo.
they can. For Rocker, this will of course be their first win in the CDL this year, Chance, and definitely going to help them out a little bit mentally.
Absolutely, and we're going to invasion control as well. So it's an interesting map as well. Anytime you get a map that is very defensive sided in control, you almost end up playing the mini game of you're just going for as many ticks as possible. So it is kind of a situation where the teams that are the best on offense, and being the best might not always mean winning the round, can go a long way, but it's going to be very difficult for any team to really set themselves apart on this map. So I'd say not the worst thing for Carolina to see. They are 1-0 on it so far this year, but obviously not a lot of data we can collect on invasion control. And on the flip side, Minnesota 0-1, and I'd say for the team, we talked about it a bit before. If the 2 ARs on Minnesota are struggling in the slaying category, invasion potentially could be a very difficult map to deal with, but it does pay off for them in the hard point, so the potential clearly there.
Yeah, I think for me, some of the biggest thing for these teams moving forward is there's still a lot of season left to go. I know people are already saying things about these teams about making the changes, and there is a mental aspect of it for these players. You've got to bear in mind that with the first major so close, that some teams will be thinking about changes. And for these players, they're like, well, we're playing now for our jobs. We're playing to try and do the best possible thing that we can to show that we have it in us to compete at this level. And for me, I always wonder, the stress at this point of the season, it's got to be sky high.
It's an interesting situation too, because that is the typical pro level Call of Duty experience where there's that once the dam breaks,
Yo, actually,
and that
nice
first
to meet you,
change
bro.
gets made, a bunch of rosters end up making
Call of Duty.
swaps. And it's especially
Hello, Julian. How you doing? Welcome,
because,
welcome.
it's been talked about.
I'm not playing Call of Duty, but I'm doing I'm watching
decent bit of
Call of Duty.
Challengers players,
I'm watching Call of Duty League at the moment.
that are at the top winning the Challengers Cups at the moment.
Right now, I'm
Once
just
those guys
watching,
start to
just waiting for the
collect,
next
then
match
you,
to
roster
be
moves deeper in the year, get more
next
and
match
more
to
difficult.
come up.
So you want to be first, but at the same time, you also want to give your players and teams time to develop. On the Minnesota side of things, I just say Linz has been looking fantastic as a rookie. Awakening is the guy that sort of has the biggest change up from years previous to this year. I just think that's the type of player you want to give a little bit more time just to hit his stride and get in form. And then of course on the Carolina side of things, it's just been a strange year with Real because at the start of it, he was scrimming and playing from Spain. Then they start some league matches. He's still playing not from Spain, but still a different country than his teammates. And now, of course, a few weeks before Boston is when the sort of visa issues are settling, where the dust is settling as well, and they're having to make a substitute change. So I think Carolina Royal Ravens, they've just had a rough and mixy start to the year as well. So they're going to have to deal and think and manage a lot of different things, but that's obviously more long-term and potentially for the coaching staff short-term. You just got to focus on this map 3. Again, it is very much a situation for both of these teams in this moment. If you get this win, you have, not quite a 50-50, but effectively a 50-50 shot to potentially control your fate to get in a winner's bracket. But if you fall here, that dream might very well be dead.
It certainly might be. And the control is going to be up next. So we're going to go to a quick break. And when we come back, we will have the control ready to go. So don't go anywhere. Keep watching the CDL and we'll see you in just a few minutes' time.
Oh, that is our last. Jesus. It's 4 though.
Who's up next? What Carolina do?
It's back on invasion for control.
Okay. Alright. Gonna be interesting for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We are live with the control here between Carolina Royal Ravens and Minnesota Rocker. We're flying into this one. If you are joining us, of course, Rocker are 2-0 up. So the Ravens have a lot of work to do.
Oh.
I was going to say, might be the guy to watch this, but it's work. I know he's been sort of the shining light for the squad, but he gets taken down, and you're basically just playing TDM at this point for Carolina. TJ's flown up the map as well, so you're pushing up aggressive.
Oh.
TJ, unfortunate. Can't get the second there for the trade.
You howls at that, TJ.
Interesting opening break. The idea potentially to see if you can get the kill.
Good kills, Clay.
But you restabilize, go back to the standard, slow working that B site. Placer might be very aggressive, but at least the rest of Carolina players know the flank's not coming through anytime soon.
The Ravens all about just doing the fundamentals well. Get B, get the points. Don't mess it up. The squeeze coming in from Rocker. They're trying to just beat them back off of it, and Gwyn staying alive for his teammates. Going to fly around and get the second one as well.
Come on, just get the point. Come on.
And that second one is coming through, and he looks to get even another.
Oh.
Waster's trophy will blow him up.
I know, it's all good. That is unfortunate, but it's all good. They were stacking the point. They want to get this one through quickly. There's a lot of teams that maybe leave one body on the point and try to see if you can play for kills, but Carolina are just full speed ahead. A lot of pressure on the map as well. Glacier, that's his 4th kill, and he is flying, attempting to be aggressive. Linz is going to chop him down, but you get 2 players right now for Carolina, at least near the point. You don't see situations like this too often, but DJ is unfortunately in between the entire team.
Nice.
Nope.
Not even close.
But it's not good enough for even close to a segment getting captured. So, an opportunity there.
Oh.
They got to be careful with cases going down. They don't want to get bottlenecked back into that spawn. Linz is trying to hold the flood. His nose coming. Finds TJ as well. Got RX. Should have had him dead to rights, but hasn't managed to get Linz there at all. And Linz now on a 6 streak.
Yeah, well, Linz is on a 6. Awakening is still searching for his first kill. So the tale of 2 different players, and Awakening gets on the board, cuts down Gwyn as well. And Linz, at this point, I'm just expecting him to deliver. There's the 7 spree. Already has the cruise, and enough, it's Mr. TJ Halley, not the young gun anymore, but the guy that takes him down on the squad. But you're just looking at
good question. No idea.
Right now on defense, get an AR player outposted. Until you weed him out, you're just gonna have a miserable time. You're gonna be forced.
Come on, Carolina. What the hell are you doing?
Routes, guys like Linz laying in the corner with Rival 9, playing for the freebies.
Oh no, he got slid.
Coming through. And you can see again, Ravens on that minimap, they are trying to get some map control, trying to
The
get forward
fuck
for this
is
one
a
as well.
free
There's
discipline
1-2.
is in here?
If they can find
I
another
mind if I
kill, there is a
fucking do.
potential
Yeah,
there
they
for them
ran-
as
yeah,
well.
they
TJ
randomly
will
spawned
find
in
access
tier two
to the
as well.
long shot. Vivid trying to hold it
Oh,
down.
Gwen got absolutely smoked.
it's
Maybe
Blitz,
it's
gotta
just
be.
too many. They've been a bit too slow.
You also have to
Come on,
remember,
just-
though, like all the players right now on Rocker, technically in the spot they want
Get it in the
to
point. Come on, get in the point. Come on.
The trades are gonna
Nice.
come
Stop the
through.
point.
Plays from
Oh,
the
never
point,
mind.
though, 'cause only the one against
Never mind.
Vivid. Maybe just a little bit too tough. Maybe the stack a little bit too much to deal with. But interesting attempt out there from Carolina. More pressure on the A zone. That's worth celebrating, right? Pressure to potentially capture, but not a single segment actually rolls through. So just 3 ticks there for Carolina on their offensive round.
Back to this building where I
looking to
died at, no
respond with
self-res.
At least that minimum. Or maybe a
Hey, you
cheeky
got
A
me.
hit.
I'll come
never
get
know.
you.
Preach.
I will say that the problem with this attacking on this map is
I should be
if you
okay.
get those kills, like with TJ taking down, I believe it was accuracy, you
Hopefully.
just kind of have to roll the dice and go because they are going to reinforce way quicker than you can.
Still got a point.
And
Yeah.
now already
Oh.
Vivid gets the spray down offensively.
Oh, damn.
And this is what they're gonna try
Vivid,
to
get
do.
two-pieced. Get
Nice.
two-piece.
And you got a guy inside as well. So Awakening's actually going to make it in. Accuracy going to
Nice kill, Godox.
That does not last long. He just gets by in the moment.
Never mind, get
Vivid
traded.
as well.
He gets
Godox
traded.
gets the damage out. Vivid keeping the pressure
Nice kill.
on, though. It looks like maybe enough to be stable unless Lins can pop off. He has been the guy, though. 1 kill for the nade. Unfortunately for him, he just gets flanked. So another interesting attempt. Unfortunately, though, no dice. And again, as you pointed out, Bryce, have to restabilize and go back to B.
Yeah, trying to stay alive, but doesn't have the health to do anything else. Only a few seconds.
Oh,
left.
oh,
Awakening will
oh,
eventually get
oh,
up to this
oh,
point.
oh,
Gunned
slow
by
your
Quinn,
roll,
though.
slow your roll.
And Rocket have to be a bit careful here because the Ravens are going to try and shut this door before they can get through it.
Oh.
Bryce? I can't tell if I just lost or not. That was weird. Internet thing? Hey, wait, we're good, and the players are even better. I suppose Lynn's picking up 2 around the hill. Interesting time for everyone under the sun to drop. All the players on Carolina after they do fall. Right back off spawn, but still on top and bottom broken. Certainly looking like a
Oh.
B zone capture as Lanes is consistently trying to build himself a mixtape in this series. Phenomenal in the S&D and looking great so far here in the control as well. 16 and 7 on 5 spree. I mean, he'd be overlapping the cruise missile, so
Hate marks
no
on
real
rifles,
point to earn another
bro.
one,
My
but
finger
you're not
hurts.
upset if you get it.
Yeah. Lynn for the wins. It's not going for the win at the moment. Linz is just rolling through, getting kill after kill, and Quinn falls at the same time. He's
Oh.
another pill. There's an 8 streak for him now, continuing to move, 2 guns in hand. Player behind him gunned. Clayster's gonna fall. Quinn is on a rampage. He's going for every single player, and my goodness, if that hasn't opened the door for a tick here, nothing will.
Ooh.
They get 1 off of that rampage.
Jesus
and that's
fucking
it.
Christ. Vivid and Linz just popping off like usual. Popping off this match.
Give you the intel and maybe pick up an extra kill or destroy a roof. You at least get the
I never
second
got one
segment.
discipline.
Oh, unfortunate.
Ridiculous round, but Awakening
Finally,
gets
TJ,
the
do
deal.
something.
You still
Fuck.
get the 2 ticks though, and actually more importantly,
And nope,
16
never
to
mind.
7, now make it 5 on lives.
Alright,
Carolina
I'm done with the
like
camo for those 2
flies.
guns.
And we're gonna drop a defensive round as well. Rocker just
97%
turned up
and not
the
1
heat,
discipline
and
swing.
Linz just put on a show.
Linz
Yeah,
for the
just
win.
fucking raw.
No, just take
now.
it up to
My goodness, I said
30
one
and
tick,
then
I was being
leave the area.
way pessimistic about it. That was
So it'll go back below
unbelievable.
30 and then
Turns
go
out
in
if
and
you
out.
want to win an attacking round on the invasion, just kill the entire enemy team by yourself. Easy.
Yeah, not the worst way to do it. I think Minnesota, maybe that's what they were.
Carolina is worse than I thought.
Again, putting on a show. I mean, the rookie of the
Jesus
year
fucking Christ.
conversation, I think, is gonna
I
be
thought
very
Minnesota was the
interesting
worst
this year,
one
but
here. I guess not.
certainly the type of performance that means you're going to be paying a lot more attention to them in the future.
What the fuck?
22 and 8, nothing to shy away from at all, and just struggling on the other side. They are playing with Carolina.
And now for Ravens.
But yeah, 30 and 60% are the 2 spawn point percentages.
You're in a horrible position. You've got to try to win an
So once it
attacking
goes up
round just
to
to
30,
stay
you
in
can
this series.
like let it go up a couple more ticks and then leave the room.
Okay.
TJ gets chopped as well. I mean, they're playing aggressive. Like, you know, you have players all over the map right now. Carolina. Got RX even potentially. Yeah, there you go with his 2 kills.
Oh my god.
That's
bro.
only his 5th one of the game, but he's at least putting pressure on A. Another 1v1 gunfight, and if he wins it, there's the opportunity. Vivid
Yeah,
slams
that's
that
the
door
hardest
shut,
challenge.
though, but you see sort of the idea
Let's go,
right now,
TJ.
Ravens, almost a 2-front war, constantly having a little bit of pressure over towards A, forcing Rocker to respond on defense.
I'm trying to watch the fucking CDL,
That
but I
B
can't in
zone
this
got
fucking zone.
captured. Easy peasy.
Yeah, it's
More than 2 minutes on the
not a
clock
good-
now for
got really
Carolina
good
to
luck.
work with. A decent opportunity.
Well, Carolina is losing their ass. Minnesota is 2-0 at the moment in control.
Places though, trying to open this door. What keys has he got in his pocket? 2 kills going down, but this isn't about the
Linz
first
is
2
having a
kills.
map.
You have to make successive waves.
So is
It's what
Vivid,
Linz did
honestly.
last time around as he guns
I'm
up.
surprised.
And now all
Seems like Linz and Vivid are really stepping the
has to
fuck
make
the
sure
plate
they
up.
do not falter here if you're a
Well,
Ravens
Liz is
player.
one of the rookies that are
And you see for
actually
the Ravens too, they
performing
haven't
pretty well.
yet sort of
Yeah.
gone for the full wrap around for the back spawn, not taking the deep routes. They were trying to work through P1 in the right side of the map and does not pan out.
Carolina really need to change up something because
Great
it's
way for
not.
his teammates to get in
This
position.
team is not
Otherwise,
working out for them.
more of that slow game. They are getting the kills though, except for GodRX. He falls again up to the other 3 to try to make this move.
And I feel like
I
we
gotta
can
use the
player
players
after player
back up,
look
so I'm
out of
gonna
this door
exfil.
and not really find anything. This
Okay.
has been looked at by Rocker over and over again.
Good
He
luck.
will find one. Needs to find the second. GodRX will find one himself though. That's the 3rd round. The Ravens
Ooh.
have found a gap.
Stack it.
They've just gotta get
They
it
gotta
right.
stack it. Come on, just stack it, stack it. Come on, just go for the stack. Oh shit!
The second tick is in though. This could be back-to-back offensive rounds. We've not seen this on invasion, but Ravens have done it.
Finally.
They've done the impossible. Offense round.
Fuck, man, what the?
We are
Oh,
having a battle of the Titans right now. Offensive wins are coming in at just 1-1. And that's a full-on
Ain't battle
4
no
stack
fucking
as well.
Titans,
that they
battle
were
no
just able
fucking
to successfully
No,
pull.
it's
That
Burger Bowl.
in that
Oh my
case,
fucking
you
god.
know, dominoes falling.
This ain't Titans at all. These are like the lowest teams you could ever think about right now.
Storylines, by the way,
Yeah,
are
literally the Burger
absurd.
Bowl.
I mean, it is effectively just like the 2
know what
SMG
these are
duos
now, so just
battling
smoke
against each other. Maybe play
At least TJ is like the pause. At least TJ's doing something. He's getting the good kills. He's getting the OBJs. Oh, nice kills. Nice kill, TJ.
Awakening gets the trade as well, and hey, I'm just happy to see some offensive wins on this map. They are rare.
No, Gwen's not gonna be able to do anything. Play do something.
You're not wrong. It's maybe gonna be a rarity for this one as well. Stuff for the moment.
Let's trade Clay.
I was just impressed the fact that Tej is the main front.
Please wait for your teammates.
Maybe I shouldn't be surprised because again, TJ deserves plenty of the gas. By the way, Minnesota, I mean, just a very slow approach. They haven't really stepped on the B zone too much, and now that
that'll be
they're
there.
Carolina trying to heat up the pressure just a little bit to bounce back on it, but you see sort of the coverage, accuracy on the tank. It's a lot of like very specific angles, especially around this zone they're going to be dealing with. But Clay finds the timing at least for number 1. Of course, there's another player up top, but it is scattered right now. TJ here for a couple trades, but like Minnesota Rocker potentially coming out on top of the trade fest. And let's Gwen can make the play. Gwen prone to do it, and he does give you 2. And Minnesota Rocker have to step back from their spawn again.
He will fall, but there's a lot of kills flying down here. For the Ravens, I think it's just a step back. They know they're not going to get this anymore, but TJ's doing everything he can to just keep them on the back foot. Already setting up, waiting for this. 1 minute 36 on the clock here. Rocco will be looking to do what they did last round. But whether or not they can, after if Linz can deliver another performance, that is the question.
Yeah, well, I mean, Lynn's going to have to step things up, or not step things up, but continue an utter rampage. Pull this one off. Unfortunately, though, Key falls, and so does everybody.
Come on,
else.
Carolina.
So
You can do this.
You're getting that deep palace spawn.
You're getting the kills now.
TJ again, just in that bridge position. And you can see the way Carolina are playing it. TJ's cutting off the entire map. He can just calm to his teammates, hey, just stack like B Street. They start to go mid, I can let you know. And as he falls, A Street's open. Clayster's the one picking it up, but he might be dealing with 3.
Gotta be careful a little bit of timing here. In fact, will fall, and he does. They're now gonna try to get to this point, but TJ
Nice
is
cut off kill,
before
TJ.
he can do anything. Awakening will find one as well, but he does fall.
Good kills, good kills,
A race
Carolina.
Here for Rocker. They will have to start again.
And that's just good work by TJ, at least off spawn, to pick up the 2 players working the street and getting the damage on the second. again trying to flood through B, and again you are just getting fuddled into absurd angles through and through. Not easy to pull off, but good team shots coming through to take down Tej. Maybe a small opening on the top side of the map to potentially work through the flanks. But Gwen, every single player that falls on Minnesota just sets you back an extra 15 seconds, and that is time you do not have. 20 on the clock. Minnesota, if there's any hope, they're gonna have to fly and.
Nice. Round 5, baby. Come on.
Playing Awakening, exchanging some nice shots downrange, but that would be 5 on the clock, and I mean, this would be the important thing for who gets the defense in the final round. The offensive round that Minnesota win, Bryce, did they get it on lives or did they actually capture the zone?
I feel like it was the zone. Now you've thrown me through a curve.
I just remember they were up on lives like that.
Only,
It was like 13 to 5.
Yeah, I feel like I saw it drop to 4. I don't think I saw it drop to 0. So I feel like it should be Rocker on the defense.
Well, guesswork be damned. We do get to find out. If you had said it more confidently, you could have looked like a genius at the end of this.
Yeah, but you gotta kind of hedge your bets here. You don't want to sound too confident and wrong. But I'm right, so that's what I thought the entire time. So Rocker will have the defensive round. This means that Ravens will have to find Magic once again.
And I think for the Magic front, maybe similar to what we saw from round 1, they're spreading the map. Tej has been playing aggressive through the B street. I think though, as you don't get the first blood, maybe not as much of an opportunity to make moves. So yeah, he's gonna stay by the objective.
Ooh, nice kills.
Too much, but clean shots coming through. Him and Gwen, nice little crossfire, and that's the go button. You get a couple extra kills. Now you try to put the pressure on. Again, if you ever get that wipe, jump over that A zone very quickly. Carolina, they're at least toying with the idea.
Yeah, Tej is hitting 31st in this game. It's like I'm back in the Pro League. I ain't leaving. I ain't leaving. Gonna try and do everything you can. Staying alive eventually will fall. Rocker stop the potential A break. It goes back to B. The second tick will be in. And it looks like they're gonna go for this as well. Rocker trying to put the pressure on.
Yeah, and still like plenty of time on the game clock as well. So this has been a pretty good offensive round. Actually, the nade coming through could be a dagger. I was gonna say, if you get that zone captured quickly, I mean that's more than 2 minutes to work with. That is more than Carolina.
Nice kills, TJ. Come on.
Now they're gonna be set back maybe an extra 15 seconds less that they're gonna have to work with. But everybody pushed up together. TJ again leading the charge with that MCW in hand. He has been the fry man, 32 kills, leading the lobby. I'm over here thinking it's honestly criminal that he's not in the league.
He is really pulling out a performance here on this control. Exactly what they need. Fine too as well. Those are huge. Can they get across in time before those reinforcements hit? Another wave of kills is necessary. Place is trying to get in position for it. You can see now the Ravens are desperate. They just need to make this next set of kills. Trades are not good enough.
Yeah, and it's going to be individual plays as well, especially so if Awakening's getting the 2-piece. Lynn spotted Clayster jumping into rugs a little bit earlier, so Minnesota not trying to slide in and pick a random corner. They're waiting for the kills to come to them, so accuracy is posted in the back of the map, responsible for the flank. Everybody else on Rocker, a little bit of freedom to make moves aggressively. And now some pressure on. Accuracy's been in the back of the map for a while. Gunfights you have to win if you're on Minnesota. Can't give this one away, and Clay, this is one of the longer lives we've seen in Control, doing everything he can just to keep the pressure near this zone.
It doesn't want to die. This is what we talked about. Trades are not good enough.
No, 1 HP.
In this position and get the kills to get in.
Oh, back.
Fighting for it with his fingernails bleeding.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Now with just
Play.
Rock up further up on the map, they have to wait for reinforcements.
Yeah, and it's just such a long wait as well. Again, every kill that you die, it's an extra 15-second run just to get near the zone, let alone the gunfight you have to take while you're getting there. But you're at least keeping Minnesota contained. Again, they orchestrated a full 4-man white blast go-around, so they're hoping for that miracle once again with 20 seconds on the clock and the kills. I mean, they're being traded. That is devastating for Carolina. Waiting for the clutch off.
Gwyn would have to do something magical. He's not going to be able to do it with 10 seconds left to go. The Ravens will have to run and hope that Rocker go blind.
Yeah, it's so annoying. They run so fast.
One last towel from everybody on the team. And
Yep, no chance for Carolina.
And Rocker will win this series 3-0. With silver lining, we saw 2 offensive wins.
I mean, that was a fun
Bro,
time.
is that another 3-0?
Minnesota Rocker. Congratulations.
Another 3-0, yeah.
Points of the year.
Yep, Minnesota just fucking Carolina. Carolina had a chance, but they fucked off at the moment. point.
Their fate is
I knew I shouldn't
perfectly
have
in
switched
their
my
hands,
pick'ems,
but at
dang
least
it.
today they took care of business.
Honestly, I thought
Still back and forth. I know Linz
Minnesota
popping
would.
off.
I just
Felt like the
asked, but
entire game,
seems
but
like
it certainly comes
Carolina
down to
more
right there
ass
with them,
than
and more so. I'd say especially
or
so.
more ass
16
than
kills
Minnesota.
in, what,
That gotta be
2
my last.
offensive
Like, how is that not
rounds?
my last disc?
That's honestly kind of insane. Might be one of the more impressive offensive
Like I'm
performances
just not
you've seen on this map on the year.
like you pick up TJ. Like well, obviously TJ's a sub, but at least you could do something for him in S&D. But there's nothing for them to do anything. Like what the fuck?
But he was still, just dying as much as the rest of everybody else, which says that he was putting pace on the map. The pressure has to be there constantly. The issue being is they could never get those trades. The Ravens just could not find trades that went in their favor right when they were on the cusp. You could do all that hard work. You clear the map. You get all the way towards just outside the A point. You know you have to dig them out, and you have to do it clean. Unfortunately, it's easier said than done.
Yeah, I feel like the life where we were watching Clayster for a solid minute,
I
just
gotta-
like getting stunned 37 times, having to reposition another 8, and just like there's just nothing you can do.
Gonna
Any shoulder
cable manage
injuries,
my
two
headset.
different
Give me a
players on
sec.
Minnesota staring at him on just
Yep.
ridiculous head glitches in the back of the map. So
Zip tie it.
absolutely easier said than done. Defense towards the end certainly does reign supreme on invasion. And again, for Rocker, just absolutely taking care of business. A 3-0. If you're playing against a team with a substitute, that is the, I think maybe only result you're truly going to be happy with. They absolutely deliver. And I'd say some of the individual performances, especially so from Linz, maybe some extra wind in their sails as the year goes on.
Yeah, I think so. And it does mean they're in a really good position for running up to Boston. I know there's been a lot of criticism leveled at Rocker, but hey, a win is a win now. And it'll be a confidence boost for them. That gives them a slightly better than 50% chance based on the statistics we saw earlier on of making that winner's bracket, depending how it plays out for the rest of them. On the other side, the Ravens look like they will be starting in losers. If they're not, is a miracle.
I was going to say, I think there's still some weird back pocket potential of a bunch of tiebreakers if they get a final win. So technically not impossible for them to make it in, but definitely just need to
see what happens next match.
To go through so the dust can settle.
Yeah, hopefully that one is a little more competitive.
All right, we are going to go for a break. When we come back, we'll have more CDL action. Just keep tuned in, and we'll keep you up to date on everything that is going on, of course. But it has been a wonderful time. Thanks for watching, and don't go anywhere. More games right after this.
Who else is playing today?
Boston and Miami, and then New York and
Well, right
LA.
now is Miami, New York, and LA, and
Yeah.
last match is Miami, and then Boston. I just feel like LAVs just need a veteran leader, because a young leader, he can be a good leader, but I just think mentally, I just don't think he's prepared for that yet. Honestly. Well, we'll have to see.
Yeah, I think so.
Happens. He should just step up his game, but it didn't make a difference. Well, the whole team is a mess. The Carolina team is a mess, honestly. Even with TJ, well, they only have TJ in because of subs, because he's just subbing out for Real for now. But even then, it's just the whole team's a mess. Like, even from the beginning, I thought God of X could at least be a good AR player, but I don't know about that. But we'll have to see what Carolina can do. But I don't know. I don't know if Real is a good. I think Real is a decent player, but in his role, I just don't. In this like lineup, I just don't think so. But we'll have to see. Yeah, for those that are new here, for those that are new here, make sure you are following my my Twitch here as well. I will be doing a aftermath party after this aftermath stream after this watch party. So make sure you follow me on Twitch. Make sure you follow me on Twitch. There you go. You click the link below, and make sure you follow me on Twitch when I come live. When I come back live over there.
We know both these weapons now.
Almost died in tier 1.
Put up some music for now.
Nice. Okay. Back in. See who the next line of cast is going to be for this match. What are you doing, YouTube Studio? Oh,
I'm getting in the plane right now, Clip. Yo, Clip.
Yo.
Okay. I'm in the plane right now.
You ready?
Yeah.
Let me grab them.
the CDL music is on right now. So the shit might be back on.
I'm waiting for your session to become joinable. There you go. Are you exfilling right now?
Yeah, I'm in the lobby. I just got back in the lobby.
I think it's glitched for me. Hold on. Let me rejoin you.
Okay.
There we go.
The CDL music is playing, so they might be trying to get their shit back on.
Oh no, I forgot. I have to upgrade this last marksman rifle. I'm gonna kill myself.
So sorry, man.
My camera's not that bad.
You had your game?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready whenever.
Yeah, you can join up on us.
Yeah.
So that means I have some money that's gonna come help me in tier 2, right?
Maybe.
He said maybe.
Nice.
I have a shotgun and a pistol. We all know how bad Aspect 12 was in Modern 2.
Oh yeah, shotgun was real bad. It's still bad.
I am 3 guns away from being done with Borealis, so when I'm done, I'm leaving and then I'm coming back on my own. I'm right there.
Zombies?
Huh?
10 special. Are you doing the 10 special zombies?
Yeah. So I'm just killing them at the exfil and then
Yeah.
I just need 250 kills in the tier 2.
do you need any ammo mods or anything?
Nah.
I do need ice. Well, I can find
There's-
ice later.
Chat, they're just talking about
Crafted for you.
don't mind, they're just talking about zombie
No, you're
COD
good.
zombie stuff,
I
so
will craft one, but my inventory is full.
Okay, not crafted for you.
I'm
I'll-
good
I'll
to go
do
now.
Not full.
Nah. That's fine.
Yo, what y'all doing?
We're doing zombies.
Trying to get Borealis.
At least three of us are.
I'm watching the CDL right now.
I'm trying to get a third dark matter.
Alright, you ready?
That's it. I think I got maybe 2, 3 in some. Let's see. You can fire ice. 4 perks activated. Pistol. Where am I? Mercenaries. 10 kills 5 seconds. Got it. Yeah. So if you see any mercenary caps along the way, I would like to kill them. Unless you guys need them as well.
No. We can kill them for you. Doesn't matter who kills them as long as your teammate does.
No, I need it for my own.
Well, see what the So chat, how y'all holding up so far? I mean, so far, like, just straight up 3-0s on 2 matches. What the? What are you doing, Mike? Let's see. Oh, a little too much there. Okay, there we go. It's gonna be interesting next match, and also Boston and Miami. Like, I do hope that Miami do come back from that loss yesterday. So, do hope that they could be able to just forget about what happened yesterday. For Miami to forget what happened yesterday and then just focus on this match.
Reborn, I'm basically the man again. Made the world stand still, they amazing.
Just
Damage to it, I would so save you.
So dequinate.
Exactly. He knows my strategy. He knows too much. The question is, I think I'm gonna revive you when you after death. I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. Okay. We'll still go way over there.
You're gonna have to throw 2.
hey, chat. If any of you have any questions or whatever it is, just ask me anything and I'll answer it as much as I can.
welcome back to the Call of Duty League and our Monster Energy matchup between New York Subliners and the LA Thieves. I'm Shift with Study, and well, it's been a weird day for a lot of reasons today, Jeremy.
Oh, I hold Shiv and Study.
I think has a lot of implications for both of our two
Ooh,
teams.
Hydra getting the
More
flank kills.
specifically LAT, like they have been getting whooped in their last couple of matchups. Yesterday, obviously versus Toronto Ultra, that's not the way you want to go on. And I think the biggest backbone for these guys is their respawn game mode. You have to be able to perform versus some of these top teams in the respawn, and going up against New York is a great test at that.
100% the case, and again, that bottom 4 or 5 teams, especially with Minnesota locking in their first win, you know, who knows who's going to start in the bottom side of the bracket come Boston.
Match just started.
Squads are, so a win could be massive, but starting things off for New York, Hydra already gets the opening cruise missile. First time on the hard point will largely also go the way of New York, and you look down towards the minimap here, Jay, they're already set up for P2.
Yeah, this is a flawless start to this game if you are the subliners. You start off on the bad
Yeah,
side.
it's
you're able to get a
definitely
good
not
chunk of time
good.
off of P1 and instantly already flipped with Hydra earning himself a
Not good for
cruise
early
missile.
fees. They have to
On the side
fight
of
through
LA
that.
These sub players have to be able to perform on this match because they've never played Skid Row. This is the first
Yeah, I
time
feel like
roster
it
has
might be a
played so.
3-0, but we'll see. What early fees can pull off out of the sleeves. Not looking good so far, though.
Have Skid Row for map number 2 as well, which is another map that the Thieves have yet to play here in the CDL. So very bizarre to kind of see the map selection go the way that it did, as New York will once again, like you mentioned, set themselves up pretty much perfectly. Little attempt here from Thieves through tunnel side, but Skies is aware of it. Wants to try to track down Ghosty to make sure things are safe, but Sib will beat him to the punch, and that will be full time here for New York as LA already looking at rotation.
A full 60 hold, and now the subliners are already on the better side of the map to win that rotation over towards next. At least Cammy does win a gunfight towards top middle, so it's going to be a 3v2 in favor of LA off this rotation. But subliners coming out swinging. Or everybody watching the proper cuts. Hydra getting a huge one-on-one across the map. He's staying alive, just trying to cause problems over there towards the laundry side, while his teammates eventually set up the pinches.
Thieves just kind of holding out the last two members left alive, but like you mentioned, the swarm from the subliners so darn quick. It's not even just the SMGs, man. I've been really blown away with what these guys has been able to do so far. Yeah, he's 5th currently in overall KD with a 1.16. He's top on his team, and it just looks like he's really moving differently in this year. And well, Kismet will make sure that he can make sure the same conversation points happen for himself. I mean, at this point, it's just an absolute runaway here from New York. The early break leads to a lot of time here on 3.
And you have to find the way to stop the bleeding now if you are LA. Are we going to decide to put this junk time? Because they know already a couple players from subliners are going to be on
Nice kills, Joe.
And a huge one-on-one win right there for Joe to see. So at least put himself in Barber, but then the trade is instantly there. Now you have Sibbles on a 4 streak. Final 15 at least goes the D's way to try to keep themselves in this game. Another rotation run by the subliners. Can Sibbles pick up his own cruisers of them? No, the shot bunch does not work. The subliners in full control.
Kismet already has a lot of damage put in towards those players' backside playground, so it's very easy for the rest of New York to follow up on the kills, and we open up the backside of Barber once again in that bright shady yellow, and there is just flat out, Jay, a tempo difference going on right now. I have to imagine the comps for LA, they probably feel like there's 5 members for New York on the map. They are all over the place.
Every time they trade, there's always an extra player from the subliners in another position to find a 2-piece. Finally, they find 2 through the back end, but now you have to deal with
Nice
Hydra,
kills.
and they do just that. So the final 30 seconds should go in favor of LA, but now it's going to force the subliners off the rotation to another money hill over by the crates with the cruise missile just in case it get a little scary. They're going to be okay. But they still have Sib contesting this. Even with the pistol, he's able to find 3 and find the break. Oh my.
1v3 on the old time for Sib. The only thing that takes him out is a lingering trophy from his teammates, guys.
How do you not see that afro?
The AR's already set up, ready to go around this final hard point.
No,
Even
look.
though LA do have a little bit of mid-map presence to work with, it's being contested so quickly off the spawn from New York. I mean, they are...
What skin? Are they actually using the CDL skins, or is it being overlaid by...
It's being overlaid.
This is basically like the
Because I can see it through the guns, but I don't see... I can see it through the guns, but I don't see it if they are.
step of the game, finding breaks when they needed to.
Because there's no way that with a colored skin like that, they shouldn't be able to... They should be able to see easily. The CDL is weird with these overlays and shit. Like, you got the skins, use them in the game. Don't let the observers use them. Use the overlaid versions of them.
Snap back over to Ghosty. No trades allowed.
Sib.
New York will
Jesus.
finesse their way right back in for the scrap time. We're going to be dealing with a 162 to 64 game of every final second gets earned, and over the problems continue to amass.
Nice kills, Afro.
The final double, but at least Thieves will have something to write home about as they will open up the apartments to their name.
Yeah, this is how the Thieves get back into this game, though. You already won a couple gunfights in towards P1. You win this next set of gunfights, that's when you start to play for that rotation over towards P2, because now Sib has to give her position. She can no longer play towards top.
Nice kills, Joe.
Teammates, and now that's leading to LA finding some much-needed time. Not only an 80-point game, but as soon as I say that, Hydra makes it happen. He finds two. The trade is there.
Good kills, Hydra.
Alright, that's it for this gun, boys.
For that P2.
Oh,
No way.
Kismet just quickly takes the baton up and nearly gets
I'm
himself
going.
all three. The follow-up from the rest of New York is good, so once more, the scrap time gets broken. New York find themselves in control, and what looked to be a pretty solid start to the second rotation for LA has immediately been thrown aside. Cammy through mid-map does at least breed some kind of a setup over towards 2, and the foot race as well here for Thieves. Sky's able to step into this, and you got to remember that there are a lot of tools available for subliners if they want good missiles to try to re-break this.
Nice job, Cam.
They have a
Fuck.
lot, and at least they have the body.
You know, Hydra pisses me off sometimes. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how he could. Like, obviously, I can move really fast, but I feel like he moves faster than me. Like, I don't know. It's just weird.
Ghosty might be able to start off with that.
Yeah, I finished my 2 guns. I'm gonna hop into that one solo so I can finish this
Still
camo.
focus on the eliminations first and foremost. 28 seconds of
I have
time
one
remaining,
gun
and now
left.
all of a sudden it looks like Sib will be the one who will commit.
Yeah, there's gonna get white time.
Some more time. 175 to 86, and the trends and patterns of this game have been leading this absolutely subliners yellow from start to finish and go towards H&J, and once again 3 subliners already here ready to fight.
They already have top mid control, so now falls into the hands of Ghosty and his teammate, and Cammy.
Nice job, Cammy.
Does a great job of finding that 2-piece to keep his team in control for now. They get the close back laundry spawns. Now you're forcing all of the subliners to hit the hop-up, but they're not having any problems when it comes to these one-on-one gunfights. That's another 2 that go their way. They're already here, the pressure.
Good clearance, though, for Thieves to reduce that pressure through mid-map. Now it's all coming from the front. Sid realizes that this is a problematic spot to be in. Does get pushed down, eventually taken.
Nice
down, so
kill.
Get past the 100-point mark. And a chance to even do a little bit more damage here. And as much as this game has been one-sided, you finalize this 30 seconds and win rotation. Thieves could make a show of this.
Oh yeah, they're right back into this game if you can get this time. They're going to be late off that rotation. You already have Kismet popping that dead silence, working his way in towards Barber, while the rest of his team is still applying pressure in towards top mid.
These are trying. Oh, they're trying, Jago. But it's not even close.
Cammy starting to turn it around.
It's a GG's.
Get Ghosty to start turning around, who's currently on a 3 streak. Because at this point, if they can just start picking up with their slaying, everyone's getting outslayed. The only one possible right now is Cammy. You got to turn up in the slaying department.
Here we go, 3-on-3 over towards the new time. Nate's coming out for both sides. Trophies are just largely negating motion, and Kismet getting the opener, immediately countered back.
Nice kills.
Waiting for the hit, but Thieves do
Tony
a really nice job of just kind of holding the corner and letting New York kind of come to them. So the break attempt on this rotation, good for Thieves. 145 to 190. New York through the front window. Ghosty now on 6. Trophy to reinforce, and Afro will come in.
Nice job.
Beautiful bait and switch by Afro.
Nice job, Afro.
Come
Come on.
Okay,
yeah, no. Nice. Come on. They have a chance they may be able to, you know, they will be. They need this rotation or else they're gonna lose. Oh, team kill. No, they spawn over there.
Now it's time to put ourselves in the best setup.
The spawns are annoying sometimes.
You got Kismet already watching over through garage side. Joe Deceives looking for something, and it'll be an extra reinforcement of the cruise missile just to make sure that no one exits for free. Yeah, over towards this new hard point. Hard point open. Skies with the first one in, and New York just kind of set up, waiting to see where exactly this LA hit's going to come from. A lot of it coming through the garage side. Joe trying to do something over through tickets.
Nice kills.
Gets a little bit anxious. Makes his first play forward. He's taken down. We go 3v3. Here comes the push and Thieves.
Nice kills, Cammy. Or Ghosty. Nice. Nice job. Nice job. Come on. They got a chance at least. Don't get killed like that. Come on, Joe. Fuck, man.
trap time, which may seem a little insignificant.
Just get the
but this
time,
is-
Afro. Come on, just get time.
Over the top with Sib. Little back and forth with the pistols out. Sib will once again finesse some of the
Why would you?
trap time. That will help
Whatever.
get closer to the 220 mark. But over towards 2. Thieves already
Kill
pretty much
carry.
set up inside the interior of the apartments, but they don't track down Kismet, who's just running and gunning. Kismet for 2. Skies picks up the 3rd.
Nice.
New York with the numbers, but Afro can still contest.
They take down Afro, and now you know exactly where they're all coming from. That's the God step.
Nice kill, Cabby.
Let's throw our nades and try to slow them down as much as we can.
One shot, you
That's
can't
what
do
Raj is
anything.
doing. He says, "Screw
Yep,
nades,
yep.
I'm gonna do it with my gun." That's already a 3-dead individual.
Nice kill,
Subliners trying to close
nice
out
kill,
the
Afro.
one, but spawns all around the map. Thieves had the
Watch the back. Watch it. Damn
Here
it.
for Thieves, can they find the kills? Everyone's a little bit turned around though, and New York just keeps dancing. Oh, the room. Oh my goodness, the subs lighten up the kill feed for New York. A chance to still win the game here. Afro the first one to make his way through jump window, but cut down by Hydra, who continues to run circles around LA Thieves. Cammy the last one to stand, not gonna find more than just a single kill, and it got close near the end, but New York's dominance early leads them to a map 1 win.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing, man.
Damn.
New York came out swinging. LA Thieves, they spawned in a little
It was
bit
a good-
late,
it
but
was a
they
good map
started
out
to
of 'em.
fight back.
Yeah, they made a good,
And I was
somewhat
very
comeback, but it's
were
not.
they
It wasn't
were
good
they
enough.
decided to just roll over and die in this map
Fuck.
1 and move to the map number 2, because at that point you're developing
Yeah,
no
but to know I don't got
consistency. You're not
250. I think I
developing
got
any
it already.
fire
I'm just
underneath your
bullshitting
chair
right here.
to try to go into this map number 2, but at least they showed the fight back at the end of that
Nah,
map
I
number
got
1.
it,
I
bro,
feel like
to
with the
nowhere.
subliners, I don't know if it's just because it's the beginning of the game, a lot of their hard points are usually going down to the wire. They have not had any blowout victories yet, and at least they started off hot to close out that map number 1.
Yeah, absolutely the case. And on the other side for Thieves, that little bit of momentum near the end, I'm sure just breeds a little bit of extra confidence as we approach the Skid Row Search to Destroy next. Before we get there, we're going to stop over to a quick break as it looks like the power in Columbus is starting to come back, so we're trying to get all systems
Try to
go.
get the rest
as we
of
jump
these
into Search
kills.
to Destroy coming up next.
Over there.
Uh,
So then I gotta exfil. I gotta go to work. Got work in 15 minutes.
seems like the power's coming back on. So, yay.
Oh, could come out here before you leave the area. Jude, I have a self revive over here as well.
Huh?
A self revive.
I don't need it. I'm not gonna die on turn 1.
Famous last words.
Okay, you didn't have a time check. Got it.
Hey, the production's back online.
Oh, look at that.
Just count.
No, I mean I finished it. You only need 1.
Yeah, but there's no more
finish
things for it.
Oh.
What's annoying with YouTube is that I can't track the what rewards I'm earning and such. Like
Yeah.
I know I'm pretty much earned all of them, but it's like, okay,
Getting it out sometimes.
like I can't tell.
Imagine it goes down again.
Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah, I just wonder, Ellen, like, even with a power outage, how can you still get... Like, I guess you're kind of... I don't know. Don't know how the production works when it comes to esports and such.
They'd probably broadcast it from another computer somewhere else that has the stream key.
Yeah, that's probably true. They could do. They'd probably done that. Yep, seems like we're gonna get voice comms as well in these two matches. Skid Row S&D. Oh joy, that's gonna be fun for Thieves. You gotta deal with the you got to deal with the Hydra and then the Demon Dog. The Demon Dog. Kismet.
Got that dog in him. Come on. Spawn, you manglers.
Welcome back, everybody. We are just about ready to go, and we've got all engines running here. Map number 2, still staying on Skid Row, which we kind of teased for a moment there, Study. It feels a bit bizarre that Thieves would find a way to kind of have back-to-back Skid Rows, having not played it on either the Hardpoint or the Search. And I think to make matters worse, you're going up against a New York Subliners team that is perfect in Search.
Yeah, I don't think LA Thieves have played Skid Row, HB, and S&D.
That's been their backbone. They've got through game 5s with it. That is where they rely on to walk away with the W. And them taking that map number 1, they're already feeling confidence underneath there, but probably not as much.
Yeah, they're the best.
They probably wanted to
I'm
blow
pretty
out,
the
but
best
they're still feeling good
control
after that
and
map
S&D
number 1. Now
team.
going into this map number 2 on Skid Row,
Toronto
you're
is the
playing a team
best
that hasn't played it
hardpoint
yet,
team.
and a lot of this map is all about aggression.
Surprisingly.
Your SMGs need to be set in
That's what I would imagine.
already in round
Oh,
number 1,
a kill immediately. Damn.
but a big first blood comes in from Afro with that nade.
I wonder where that nade was.
Through mid-map, just a touch. Stuns to open the door here for Sky. Is trying to see what he can find over the top of the A site while Hydra watches
Where's there
back.
a building that
And in that
can
process,
blow up?
there is
Or
an
was it
opening
car
trade
that
Oh,
can
there's a bit of audio delay.
We got
Oh, there we go.
3 and New York can actually kind of set themselves up to approach this A site now.
Yeah, they're just taking their time though. They don't want to just push straight down the hallway. They want to see if anyone from the Thieves side decides to make a maneuver.
Blue F-was literally right by Sip. Do not.
Potentially has some information. Someone's gonna be playing towards top green, but he's just playing his timings, going back and forth. Subline is looking like they're gonna commit towards A.
Nice double kill. Nice double. Do not push, Joe. Do not push too much.
Has Joe on the other side of the hallway, but there will be no challenge here. So 1v2 post plant, and he's gonna go aggressively. This has been scouted. Sib absolutely overwhelmed.
Nice kill, Joe.
This is it. Give it to me.
Kill still comes through, and the Thieves will take the first round.
Yes.
See, that's the only difficult thing about pushing through tunnel, because once you get trapped in towards Barbershop, towards God Steps, you are now forced to hit right up through that middle alley, right through top mid, and it walks right into Afro's pre-aim as he finds 2, basically shuts down an entire play that the Subliners are trying to develop. Once he finds those 2 kills, Sib eventually finds a trade, but gets the bomb down. Ghosty with the info. I thought Jodeci was going to slip right on by and make it a 1v1, but clutches up in the gunfight. Thieves take round 1.
See what the follow-up's going to be here. Again, not having seen LA on this map and
pulled you out
looking
the
at their
game.
search and destroy overall, it's been pretty solid for them. I mean, really only one bad loss, and that came way back in week number 1. Everything else has been round 10 or round 11 affairs for them, as they are going to go straight over towards mid with a little bit of extra.
Oh, not good timing. No.
Are all over it. 3 for 1 the exchange. Cammy last one left alive, and he has got absolutely nowhere to go.
Yeah,
I had
that's
to
just
get
complete blind counter right there.
rarity
for the
kills,
LAC.
not fucking.
Try to pull out pressure over towards top flat,
I'm so
but
stupid.
Subliners just had 2 players through back alley with 1 towards
I am
top flat.
fucking
So the team
retarded.
fires, the crossfire,
Hey.
everything was clicking right there.
I'm streaming here, bud.
To win that defensive round in basically 10 seconds, tied up at 1.
Real quick stuff, and the tempo for New York has been kind of a staple for them across all the search and destroys. I mean, they've played every single map in the pool, so there's definitely no fluidity issues when it comes to what they're prepping up for the search and destroy come Boston. And I think that just not only the fact that they're 6-0, but they've been able to win on every single map is super impressive for where we are in the early season. And here we go again. 3-man hit, though, this time, though, Jay. Through
Okay.
tunnel. Similar idea, but
Usual New York stuff.
through Barber, that seems to be the case.
They're going to be a lot faster this time. No first bloods coming by nades. Sib is going to be the island player. They're slowly trying to play for anyone going for a late pinch. But Subliners have already covered a lot of ground into the back apartment.
You got disconnected.
To get this bomb down for free.
Yeah, Cammy's the only one who could really contest this, and he's playing a very passive angle now.
Oh, that's unfortunate, Cammy. Oh, nice trade, though.
Timing right there. But no commitment for New York to plant as of yet. Looking to see if they can catch someone on a follow-up before they go for the objective.
Yeah, at the same time, Afro was able to find that kill onto Sid, which is the island player, probably watching all of Playground. So they want to make sure everything is safe before we get this bomb down. Now Kismet is going to commit 3v3 40 seconds. 2 players from LA Thieves, though, working through the back alley. Hydra gets the info.
Nate follows up and also tags. Hydra stepping forward a little bit forward. Kismet also going to join him, but they're stunned up. But they know Kismet's here, though. Oh, they've got no idea, but the problem was it was still a 3-man hit for Thieves, and Kismet could only deal with the first. Now Disguise for the 1v2. Trying to play deep through Trash. Has Afro nicely.
Come on, Ghosty. Come on.
No, sir. Not anyhow, not no way. LA Thieves push.
You give up a 1v2. What the fuck are you doing?
I would have liked to see him just commit towards the gunfight. He probably didn't get the info that all 3 players are through the back alley in the conga line. But he at least gets one, sets up Skies with the perfect plant position to put himself in a position outside of playground, finds the first kill, and then just great shots on the ghost. He hit him over the trash can to take the round right on back. New York secure an offense. Now back to the defensive side they go.
See what Thieves have drawn up here for their second attacking approach. Looks like they're going to be
that is
side, little split
good throw there.
And that backside over towards Godstairs. Kismet the one in the way. Lots of information, but the stun doesn't get over the windowsill. So now he's got to forfeit the position, just nades himself backwards, and we'll stay 4v4.
But Sib eventually finds the first blood. Great teamwork right there out of Sib to assist Kismet in this situation. Puts them in a man advantage, but Jodeci might have just stuck on by. I don't know if he spots Kismet.
Wow.
He could potentially be a playmaker here.
Smoke just makes a mess of that whole engagement over to the front side of kitchen.
Oh, fuck,
man.
man.
Right behind his own trophy system. Also kind of used that smoke to reposition. He comes away with 2. Now the bomb is down. Afro has a look at Sid. Mutual information. Sid's first shot is perfect. Oh my goodness. It's 3 for Sib, and New York go up 3-1.
Yeah, I remember when this roster made a roster change at the beginning of the year after they won a world championship, and everywhere I was
oh,
like,
that was so unfortunate.
Why? And it's not like Priest was a bad player. It's just
Fuck.
when he's playing like this, and I feel like ever since he's entered this New York lineup, he's just been a man on a mission. You even heard it in his interview. He said it's all about confidence. When he looks left to right, all of his teammates are confident in their own ability, so that makes him confident in his own ability as he finds an ace on the round, watching the back of Kismet to shut down the round completely. Great work out of this.
Unreal stuff, man. Different look here for New York on their next offense. Not really playing over towards that back tunnel. This time it's more towards platform, but a bit more measured. Nades over the back. Kismet will get up towards scaffold and deeper. And Joe just doesn't have a chance. Did not expect it whatsoever. First blood good in New York in a 4v3.
Yeah, Joe's definitely not expecting that. When you have 2 players pushing up the back alley, there's no way in hell they should let somebody go on the jump up. But the first blood goes to New York. Now, if you are Kismet, still in a great position, and then the island is another one-on-one. Skies now forcing it to a 2v4. It's time to pounce. Kismet finds the first. Now it's on to the last. They give him 3 on the round. Subliners 4-1 in the S&D.
Yeah, they just can't do any wrong, man. And for what it's worth, that little push-up from Afro, I don't mind it. Like, you're in a 4v3, you're kind of stuck. You've got A pretty much completely opened up by New York, so Afro tries to make kind of a rogue play to see if he can catch New York off guard, but Skies is ready for it the whole way. And then Kismet pretty much bakes his cake and has it to eat as well, with the stun that also lands at the end for the 3. And it's just, man, it feels kind of like the hard point in a way, where it's just, it feels like LA are just completely outmatched, out-tempoed. Can someone step up, maybe looking at Ghosty to do the same thing to try to get LA something to work with here?
Just got to get some teamwork, because right now they're just getting picked apart one by one. New York are doing a great job of isolating them. And already into this attacking round for LA. They get shut down on an aggressive top plat push. Now subliners take full map control. You have everything literally cut off. Bottom mid, back alley, even tunnel side. If it gets a little scary, you have Kismet in a position to contest it.
Yeah, at this timing, you just don't expect there to even be a play offensively through tunnel. It's just too many question marks, and it's a nade that opens things up for New York. So now even more one-dimensional comes this play for LA. Skies on the cross, double slide shell comes
nice
up.
Kills.
Can't quite double down. So the trade does favor Thieves into a 2v2. Hydra wants it, and why not? You want to talk about just idolizing what confidence will look like in a play? There it was, right then and there. New York cleaned things up 5-1.
He just kept on peppering him, man. All right, you gonna eat a shot here? All right, I'm gonna turn this corner. You eat another shot? All right, I'm sick and tired of you running. I'm just gonna commit with this Riva 9 in hand, and he wins up close and personal. When it turns into the 1v2 for Afro, Kismet just in the right position at the right time to play the trade, just in case his teammate drops, to secure the round. And now subliners at game point. Nothing is working right now for LA. Let's just try to shut down this top plat push, or at least be more aggressive as a unit.
Need something. Just sign of life would be good at this point. New York not even taking the bomb out of spawn. Quick aggression all across the map. Opening nades will have LA pretty much pinned up over towards that back mural alley. No one's even looking over towards the backside at Barber yet. A reposition will allow Thieves a chance to at least hold on to this B site a touch, but there's a lot of map given away here by LA.
Yeah, a lot of map indeed. You already have Kismet towards bottom middle as well, so just in case anyone decides to wrap back through bottom middle or through playground, he should be able to get some info. The rest of his teammates are working through the top, and eventually Kismet strikes, takes down Afro. He's the guy that usually loves to play around this A site. New York in a man advantage now.
Stuns and nades will clear out at least the window room for now. Kismet following up behind it. Gets intel that there is a player nearby. They don't quite see Joe Deceives, and Cammy does at least go for 1-1, but no, he actually is able to assist Ghosty for another. Numbers still favoring New York at the end of the trade. Skies and Sib keep it into a 2v1. Cammy now by himself. Should have a freebie on the Skies, but doesn't quite work out. And the bomb punching was Sib, but Cammy beats him to the punch with a pistol. Now to the 1v1. Reset comes through. Sky's the one needing to get the bomb and collect. Cammy still holding close, checks the bomb, no one home. The reposition is scouted, but the clock favors Cammy on this reset.
No! Fuck!
Down low, and New York continue to stay flat.
Come on, Steve.
Total dating to last year.
What the fuck are you doing?
Here in Modern Warfare 3.
That was just too easy, Alan. From start to finish of the game, they just were the tone-setting team. All out aggression through tunnel every single time. Even on the defensive side, we're going to be aggressive through back alley to make sure you guys don't get top flat. And that's what it looks like when a team probably plays this map for the first time. It's not like they're not scrimming it on the back end, but when you're going up against a professional team in a pro match, oh yeah, its strategies are coming out. Everything is going to make sure that we're doing everything right on our end to make sure we walk away with the W. And Subliners made no mistakes. 6-1 in the score line, multiple first bloods. They just absolutely dominated from start to finish, man.
6-1 on the scoreboard, 6-1 in the first bloods. Afro, the only one to really make a mark.
Invasion control, Kawachi hard point. Oh no, this isn't gonna be. This is not gonna be good.
We've got invasion control coming up next. It has been by far their most played control, and I would say for a lot of teams, they probably modeled their A attack off of what's been happening from LA on this map. So maybe there's a sign of life there, Jay.
It's got to be a sign of life, because if you are LA, the only map that you've been able to win a majority of your series has been Invasion. Even it has to be Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, or even Control. Out of the 5 maps that they won, 4 of them have been Invasion. So they got to be feeling confident on this map at least.
You would hope so. Need something to start coming through. Otherwise, New York will continue on what has been a very rampant day of quick sweeps all across the board. This is your Monster Energy matchup, but things looking, well, a little less energized here for LA to the point. See if they can find some life as we head to Invasion control on the backside of the break.
Alright, chat. I'll be right back. Just gonna go to the bathroom. I'm back, y'all. Right. Oh. If LA Thieves can't be able to do anything in control, something needs to change.
Don't miss out on all the action at the first Call of Duty League Major, hosted by the Boston Breach. This January 25th to the 28th at the MGM Music Hall at Fenway in Boston. Scan the QR code on the screen or go to callofdutyleague.com for more info. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
What is up, friends, family, all you crazy COD fanatics? We're back with our Monster Energy matchup, which has been, like the rest of the day, very one-sided to this point. New York find themselves up 2-0, a very strong start in the hard point. At least Thieves are able to bring things back, and I think the good news here for Thieves fans is they're going to an invasion control. We kind of framed it up. They've been pretty solid here, and I would say that they are one of the early innovators to how you can approach the A zone on offense. You think that that would have to be another key for success for them again here, Study?
Oh yeah, that definitely is the key, because at least on the opposite side for the subliners, they've only played this map once. That was all the way in week 1 of the CDL season, and they went up against Optic Texas, and they lost 3-1 with losing 2 defensive rounds. So for quite some time, New York were like, yeah, we're just not going to mess with this map. But we're not winning defenses. There's no way in hell we're going to walk away with the W. But they decided to throw it in versus LA, who've been getting a lot of reps on this map. So this is going to be great practice for New York to potentially close it out in 3.
Yeah, that's the big thing. You know, we've kind of heard, obviously, the desk talk about it quite a bit, but also other people in the community saying, like, hey, you know, if you've got hard vetoes going into a first major, you got to try to get some reps on them somewhere, somehow. Because if you do find your way in the grand finals, especially for control, you may not be able to decide what the maps will look like. So it will be New York starting on the offense here on this map. And First Blood will go over to Thieves with this opening aggression. Again, set up towards A, but ultimately comes out flat.
Yeah, the subliners trying to take a page out of LA's book. They're trying to get some early aggression over towards the A site, but LA Thieves are perfectly ready and set up for it. They shut that down. It's already 25 seconds wiped off of the game clock, forcing now the subliners to go over towards the B point. They're able to stop the time, but Joe Deceives working his way through DVD could potentially be the player to make something shake.
Needs a little bit of help, though. Hydra snuck through over towards the top of P3, and he's going to find 3 kills on rotation here. He never stepped foot on the zone, so his position was completely unbeknownst.
Oh, unfortunate.
Wiggle through the archway allows Skies to get a little bit of help from Kismet to eventually convert another elimination, and that will be the second tick of progress already done at this B zone. 25.24. Thieves going to give this maybe one more good defensive hit, especially with that follow-up from Afro, but do they get here in time? Sure do. That'll be enough to stop the third tick.
No, but now you have to take care of Hydra. Great shots from Ghosty to line him up through DVD, and now you put all of New York towards the back palace. For how long can you hold them in this setup? Joe Deceives at least cutting down the right street, but Skies has already maneuvered his way in towards P1. He's going to try to at least stop the game clock by working up towards A, or at least forcing a couple players from Thieves to scatter around.
Oh, and he has the opportunity to just jump on and kind of get 2 zones going at once here. Trophy system at the ready. He'll use that to assist himself. Kismet will watch his cross. There's the extra 60 done over.
Nice kill, Joe.
First elimination decent from Skies, but
nice kill, Ghost.
Warren almost takes all 3 Thieves members down. Fortunately for the defense, they're able to get on before that first tick of progress is locked as well.
Great work from LA to reinforce their way back in towards this A point. They also take down Hydra, so they maintain the map control for now. 16 to 15 in lives remaining. They already have Kismet in a great position, pushes his way up towards Fire Car, but he gets gunned down. And now if you are LA, you can start to be aggressive on the map. All the kills are going in your favor. You know exactly where they're spawning. Let's try to keep them at bay in the back of their base.
13 plays 12. Trades are good here from New York to at least keep a life advantage. Can they find a way to use these eliminations to move across the map? And once again, you've got Kismet nearly able to break through the LA Thieves line of defense. Does get caught. Cammy over towards the long street. Good angle here to help out. And that will be enough for Thieves to continue to hold on to the majority of the map.
Nice kill, Cammy. Oh.
He turns around, lines it up onto Hydra to take him down. And then Ghosty is there for the trade, but this might potentially be the last opportunity for subliners to make a play towards the point, and both players get cut down. So now with only 35 seconds left, it takes about 15 to get across the map over towards A. This is potentially their last push, and all of LA, they know exactly where they're coming from.
Yeah, absolutely the case. Trophy systems have been softened up, some deleted. So nades from the Thieves looking pretty decent to, again, just kind of hold New York way out from this A zone. Nice gunfight win from Joe over through tank side. Looking for the trade as the rest of New York. They will find it. Keep your eye on Kismet around the back. Yeah. He's actually snuck through again, and they got opportunity to just walk on into the zone. Kismet maybe thinking this is too good to be true, and just kind of gets caught looking for someone to shoot.
Nice job.
Will come through, and the Thieves will mitigate any further threat. But boy, I'll tell you, New York did have a last-second look there for a moment.
Yeah, they got a little bit of a chance right there at the very end. I thought if I was Kismet in that situation, you probably just want to get on towards the point. But once his teammate drops that first gunfight, we now have to play for a kill. Unfortunately, when he decides to go for the point, someone from LA lines him up while his teammates find 2 kills around the map. And it's just not enough time for the subliners to pause that game clock to keep the round going. LA holds strong on the defensive side to go up 1-0.
Yeah, super crucial that LA were able to help out on that A zone before the first hit gets locked as well. That could be massive for round 5 implications. And as we kind of figured, Thieves, who have been kind of stapled towards this opening A offense, will continue to try to keep hammering it home. Opening kill for Kismet, good as he follows into a second. And I mean, at this point, there's just nowhere to go here if you're Thieves. Opening offense doesn't find much success at all. Ghosty at least finds 1 fadeaway kill, and it gets him onto the point, and then a follow-up onto Kismet. Hold on, New York, we're transitioning over, and now Thieves do have an opportunity to start getting some progress today.
Yeah, it's a great win right there. Great read out of Ghosty to know that Kismet is going to try to apply the pressure on him. Unfortunately, he's not able to complete that first segment, so his teammates now have to apply the pressure over towards B. All of Subline is just making sure nothing fishy is happening at that A point. Now the game clock is paused. Thieves are just going to do the easy work. Let's try to get B done and dusted.
Oh, nice little shoulder being thrown by Hydra. Alerts the rest of New York that Afro is trying to play through into DVD. But on the point itself, Ghosty does well to catch a first. That was Kismet on the pinch attempt, and then a follow-up for Sib playing a little bit safer on the deep side. Second tick of progress being worked on. Hydra, now it's time to go, and oh boy, he just does it all himself. First 2 kills are decent. Now Sky's off the long pinch. He'll double down as well. Second tick does get locked, but New York have reclaimed the zone.
And that is a perfect play right there on the Skies. He knew that his teammates did not pick up a single kill, so no one is going to spawn behind me and be able to re-pinch. He slowly works it when Hydra finds those 2 kills to find the final 2, and now put all of LA in the back of this spawn towards Palace. Time is continually dwindling down. 35 seconds left. They only have 2 segments. You have to try to complete B if you want to have defense, just in case it goes to round number 5. But Kismet is just cutting you all off. Now it's Hydra's turn.
It's just so expensive for LA. Every single life off the embassy spawn has guns looking right down at you. 20 plays 11, 15 seconds on the clock, and LA are completely stuck essentially behind that embassy wall. Last attempt to try to make their way over towards B, get the extra 60 seconds. Sky's on 7. Just continuing to dominate as he's got help around him as well. And yeah, there's just no way LA gets to the zone. A couple of the kills will come through, but
come on.
New York hold them to 2 points of targets, and that leads to huge advantages now if we do get to that round 5.
Yeah, now if you are New York, you have set yourself up to walk away with the W. You also have a cruise missile earned out of Skies off the great play that he made off of that flank. So Subliners in full control now of this control game 3. Back on the attack they go. Do they try to go aggressively over towards A again, work a couple early segments? Because even when they were when that got shut down and they went towards B, B was a pretty easy capture for them. So if I'm New York, I'm going right back at it. Let's just go try to get A.
Seems to be the call here. Sky's taking the outside route, does have the cruise missile to assist if needed. Nades ceremoniously being exchanged on both sides. None weaker towards it, though. Finally, Kismet able to find an opportunity to open up space in through mid, plus the follow-up from Hydra.
Nice. Nice 3 kills.
Stops not only the transition to A, but also the further threat. Hydra last one left, and Afro does at least confirm a trade. Tested, but LA hold on.
Yeah, but there's no one over towards the A street, so if you are Kismet, you're in a position to, again, force a couple players from LA to now split push off their spawn. We have to make sure we do not allow this guy to roam around red. Do not allow him to push around Mannequin. Please stop the game clock over towards this 8 point, and they sniff him out at the right time. 3 dead in the feed. Last layer up is going to be Sid. He has to try to find a couple kills to allow his teammates to get out of the base, but LA Thieves, they're holding strong.
Yeah, New York just trying to stack the box here as they approach over towards B. 2 for 1 the exchange. Last one defensively nearby is Afro. And Sid knows that Afro's nearby somewhere. Finally tracks him down, holds down the trigger, finds the kill. Now on rotation, Cammy over to the cut, only able to take down 1, and so New York will stop the clock at 22.8. LA coming off spawn, trying to find a way to reclaim.
Trophies down, 2 players stacked on the point. Just cannot allow LA to start off the gunfights on their favor. Ghosty starts off with the first. Now the contest is going to be here. Kismet
nice kills.
Takes down 1, but LA walk away on top in those engagements. Now Hydra off spawn. He has to try to pause this game clock. Let's just try to get over A and make something happen.
Wait, LA are not looking for him really at all. They know he's somewhere nearby. They just don't know exactly where. So that kill onto Joe allows Hydra to back up. Clock will stop at 5.7. Focus is still towards B. It's just Hydra being a nuisance on the A zone, and now LA are kind of caught looking both ways. They're going to chalk over B and try to reclaim this A zone quickly, but Hydra is not giving them an inch. Finally, the kill comes through, but an extra 60 gets tallied, and in the process, New York has brought the life deficit just down to 1.
That's exactly what they needed to do, because if they didn't complete that B's point, LA Thieves would have been in a great position because they don't allow those 3 segments to get away from them. But New York are able to extend this time, and they at least have 2 more pushing. They're actually going to invest the cruise missile. Whose cruise missile's coming out from the top? It's going to be Skies, but unfortunately 2 of his teammates dropped, so he's only going to be able to get info, but no map control to go with it.
Can he follow
nice
up?
kills.
No, not here. LA still hold on to mid-map. And now Ghosty on 6 in a row has earned himself a cruise missile plus a little bit of extra forward presence for the rest of the defense of the Thieves to move in towards. But Kismet again, late round heroics possibly. He's worked his way all the way through, finds the second elimination. Now a 1v1 with Joe, pistol out, and that's good enough to confirm the trade. 12 plays 6. Last attempt here from New York, and it's going to largely have to be from the front. No time to make a long flank. Can they get Afro out of position? Yes, they can. Follow-up elimination over towards Ghosty is good. How do you allow that to happen? Joe needs to save the day, and oh, he will.
Ooh.
A 3K from Joe to see.
That was close. Oh, yeah.
At least going round for round, but boy, it's stressful.
Man, Alan, these final 15 seconds of these rounds, I'm thinking they're going to be locked up in LA. They're just giving up an opportunity. But Joe Deceives instantly shuts it down. At least if you are the subliners, you walk away with those 3 segments over towards B. So now you're in control of the game, up by 4, going into this round number 4. But the only thing that I was questioning was that investment of the cruise missile. You probably want to save that for a later game, or at least when your teammates are in a better position to at least win a gunfight. When 2 players drop as soon as you call it in, it's only info and nothing gained from that. So now LA on the attack. Back over towards the A point. They started off this time with the first blood.
Yeah, I love this. A little different split out here from Thieves. Sib getting taken down by his own volition actually allows a transition through mid-map for the Thieves to offensively move in towards A. Afro in the back line. They can just play all the way through over towards gas station, but Skies will get the trade. First tick does get locked here, though. Joe working on the second. Kismet nearby. First gunfight predicted. That could be the second tick, if not more here. Ghosty's holding the rotation. Ghosty for the double, and then stacking.
Nice job.
There, an extra 60 gets added with the rare A capture here for Thieves.
And now if you are New York, you have to hold down this B point. Not give up a segment, and that might not be the case. Already 3 dead in the feed. Subliners would really love that cruise missile in this situation, but they do not have it. They have a nade. Big nade from Kismet. Great gunning from Hydra to at least start off with the initial 2 gunfights to try to get some map control, because LA, they're just running all over them right now.
Good follow-up eliminations come through as well. Now the
nice kill.
Towards the B zone. Nice little snap from Afro. New York scrambling, trying to work their way back over as the first tick of progress looks to be pretty sure. Afro zoning even further beyond the
nice.
Point, and he's gonna still do well. Nice double out of Afro. Last attempt for New York to try to contest this would have to come by way of Skies, and he's stuck up top at the moment. There's just
nice job.
and Thieves with a quick transition over through mid to A, follow up with a clean follow in towards B. No worries, no problems. Thieves get themselves on the board.
Man, that was a great round right there out of LA. You get a nade kill onto Skies.
Nice job. Let's fucking go. It's only 1 win, but it's a win is a win. See if they could do any more.
Where they were coming from towards gas. You also had Afro working through back mannequin with that SMG up close and personal. They just really set the tone in that final attacking round. Before we went to break, I was really worried about Cammy and Ghosty, but Ghosty is the man with the plan this map. Earned himself a cruise missile, multiple gunfights on the cross, won by him to secure LA Thieves, this is why they play this map, because they're super confident on it, and they walk away with this one to stay alive in this series.
And this is really cool to see how LA has kind of modified their A approach on offense in really each of the rounds we saw them try to play it, not only yesterday, but also here today. That, you know, that second offensive round where they kind of give you a head fake of, hey, look at us, we're throwing all of our nades through mid, we've got a player on B, and then all of a sudden it's kind of like this burst queue off of the kills to make the quick transition into A. It's just a really cool little flexible play that they've got and have really established as kind of one of their staples, like we continue to talk about with this A offense for LA.
And now that's another invasion added to the tally, Alan.
Yeah, 5 out of 6 maps.
5 out of 6. All W's for LA have been on this map, but at least they now have the confidence going into the next map, but it's not going to be easy. They're going into a Karachi HP where they're playing against New York, who were 2-0 on that map, and on the opposite side for the Thieves, they are currently 0-3. So one thing that they have to put their main focus on is their hold percentage. They are currently 9th on this map with 3 times played, so that means that they're rotating a lot of the time. But when they are set up properly, they're getting instantly broken. Versus a team like the Subliners, they have the Gunny, they have the SMGs, they even have the ARs who are going to apply the pressure to set up those princes properly to break your setup. So if you are LA, we can't have a slow start the way that we did in map number 1. Gotta come out firing.
Yeah, and I think it's more than that too. If you were to look back to the first 2 weeks of the season for New York, yeah, their hardpoint record wasn't necessarily incredible, sorry, for LA, but their map differential was only like 10 points. That means that their losses were super close, their wins were also pretty close. But yesterday versus Toronto, they were absolutely obliterated.
Oh, yeah.
So you kind of follow that up with a map 1 today that you started off slow. Yeah, they eventually got it to a 250 to 193, but this New York team's not going to allow you to set tempo. I think that's the biggest thing about it, and that's where I think the struggle lies in this Karachi coming up for LA.
Yeah, because you have to be able to be quick on the map, just like the way you were on map number 1, Skid Row. It's 2 totally different maps, but the pacing on this map has to be set pretty high. When you're rotating over towards P1 to go towards P2, you win that first set of gunfights, you're going to be in a clear to get a full 60 hold because they're all jumping over the back alley, or they're going to be first to early rotate. It just has to be aggression, and crossfire setup. A lot more teamwork in this map number 4.
Yeah, and I think the thing too here is, can you get a read on what New York is trying to do early, rather than what we kind of saw in map number 1, where it's like, wait a second, we're slow on this, or we're slow on that. We need to find a way to kind of recover. You have to kind of set the tone early and make sure that New York can't get away with whatever they want. And I will say, I think a lot of the reason that New York has been able to be so fluid on the map is because they're getting such great participation out of their ARs.
Oh,
in particular, Skies has been super fluid when it comes to not just locking down certain lanes, but I think he's taken a lot of inspiration towards, hey, I can step forward if my SMGs are going to be running as quickly as they currently do.
Yeah, he knows what they like. Like, this is not his first rodeo playing with Hydra and Kismet. They literally won a world championship together, so he knows exactly what he's going to get out of his SMG duo. And with the way that he's been playing so far in this game, dominant AR. And then when you have those 3 players alongside Sib, who's been Mr. Consistent for this team, I feel like every time an opportunity for New York looks like it's going to slip away, Sib makes it happen. So this whole team is just a gauntlet, man. These guys are final form, and it's only month number 1. Like, these guys feel good, man.
Yeah, they really do. And I think the only real maybe concern, if you want to call it that, like when we were setting up this narrative, it's like, where are the vulnerabilities for New York? It's hard to pick one.
Yeah.
But you do look at their respawn to kind of be, okay, there may be opportunities, especially with this map set early, to where a team like LA may be able to kind of sneak one away from New York. But like you mentioned, going to Karachi, not exactly the same premise of trying to step into a Skid Row. I think on the other side, just to kind of speak to the coin of LA Thieves, you know, Afro's been good for this team all year long. We've had a couple of slow starts from certain members, but I think this is kind of at the moment in time where we need to start talking that Cammy needs to start participating if this Thieves team wants to elevate beyond this the one current map series win that they have.
Because Ghosty, you know what you're going to get out of Ghosty. Like, Ghosty's going to give you 20 and 20, leading in the comms, making sure everything is going the way it needs to. But Cammy is basically like their leader. He's the veteran guy on this roster. So you're looking at this guy to just step up on his performance, because then they'll all be playing good. He's like sitting at around a 0.8 in every single game mode. That's not what you want out of your flex player. You have to be able to step up, especially when you're playing against some of these top teams that you know that their AR is going to be on the map, and you have to win those gunfights versus them to be the game changer.
Big time. And just to speak to it, it's a 0.85 overall going into this the series rather for the side of Cammy, but a league worst 0.80 in hardpoint, which, like you already kind of alluded towards, it just has to be better. So I think that's kind of what we're looking at here is, can this LA Thieves find a little bit more of mojo from this Cammy player and hopefully get them into the mix, because there could be a possibility of them finding themselves towards a map 5 if all 4 players show up and load in here to Karachi. See how things go. New York been looking real solid here, though, so tough prospects trying to set up that ask for LA and try to battle into a map 5.
I think we got a little quick reset right back to us. It's okay. We get to talk a little bit more about this game. Let me ask you a question, Alan. Out of both these two teams, who's been the player so far on the season that has been like the guy that you weren't really expecting to go off, but he's just been a man on a mission?
I think the biggest and easiest person to point to between these 8 is looking at Sid. You know, new guy into the world champs. Does it elevate the team? You know, when there's a lot of other squads around you that are making small moves to try to improve their stock, you know, kind of comparing yourself to like an Atlanta who, you know, made the substitution of Draza in the mix, and he's been electric for Atlanta. Does Sid bring more to the table than what you were getting previously out of Priesta? And it's hard to really compare. I mean, I think they're both incredible players, but I think you're looking at this and you're saying, oh yeah, okay, Sid is definitely elevating this team to a new level. And I think it's all about the tempo and the pace that you're seeing here in the mix with Skies as compared to last year's roster. So I think that's the easy call, is to look at Sid first and foremost and say that he has been incredible, not just individually, but he's also helped this New York team keep themselves at the top of the leaderboard.
And the crazy thing is, I completely agree.
Yeah, I feel like I knew that Sib was like, I knew like what New York were trying to do when they bought in Sib instead of like wanting to run back to back with Priesta, but it's just it's definitely quite interesting they would do that, but it's understandable on New York's side because they want someone who can beat the AR and slay the hell out of the others. Slay the hell out of the others.
Fair way to evaluate really anyone on that roster, just because of the circumstances that they kind of came through. 3 members from the academy team early get bumped up, but you know, this was a year that I was thinking, okay, this is kind of a make or break. If Joe ended up coming into the Steve squad and he dominates to the level that we kind of expected him to when he was on the LAG academy team, then he instantly becomes a staple in the CDL. And even though the team hasn't been particularly great to this point, there have been really great moments out of Joe Deceives.
Oh yeah, Joe Deceives he's been that guy with the SMG in hand. You sometimes get a little bit of inconsistency out of Afro, Ghosty, and Cammy. They're either hot or they're not, but Joe Deceives has been the only shining light so far for this LA Thieves roster when it comes to just what he does on the map. SMG in hand, AR in the hand, it does not matter. He's going to put himself in a great position to walk away with a couple gunfights and be a game changer for this LA Thieves roster. So on a map like Karachi, where his impact is definitely going to be felt in those positions like Red, in those positions towards Fountain, he needs to make sure he's winning those up close and personal gunfights.
Yeah, and you look back to the play of the game from the control, all of those talking points really come to life for us. And I think individually, there have been maybe some questions about what we were going to get from LA, but when you've got the ability for certain individuals to take over in key moments, these are all individual wins that come through. Afro starts things off, but then these wins from Joe, absolutely perfect. It's just when they have the individuals starting to really shine and pop off like that, you can see the level of trust for LA goes astronomically higher than in moments like we saw at the beginning of Skid Row, for instance, where they're being out-rotated on, they're being out-broke when it comes to how they're handling the hard point. But when the individuals start to kind of create opportunity, that's where I think we see where the premise and possibility of this Steve's team kind of comes to light.
Yeah, and you can tell in this clip right here, it was both the playmakers. Afro getting up in towards the base, towards Gas, just being the aggressive SMG, just cutting them off spawn. And then even when he dies and comes back to life, he's already up towards blue, being that aggressive SMG again, just cutting them off left to right. So yeah, you can get these SMGs in those positions to succeed. You best believe they're going to do a good job at it.
And I think on top of that, just to really kind of, again, beat the dead horse here, you can't rely on one person to be a star in this league. You have to come out as all 4 ready to go. So our Monster Energy matchup has been extended to Karachi, map number 4. It's been a muse of a playground here for the side of New York. They're 2-0 on it, including a couple of really key wins, in particular against Optic in the opening matchup, and then a tight 250 to 248 win over LAG in their second matchup. Whereas for the Thieves, they have been no strangers to it, but I think they're trying to shrug off the soreness that comes from Toronto's beatdown from yesterday.
Yeah, 250 to 120 leaves a bad taste in your mouth, so we're going to run it back, and let's see how it turns out this time. You're going to have LAT.
That'll be interesting.
At least for this P1 time. This all starts about hitting your tags, backing them down.
Nice kill, Joe.
And Joe Deceives starts it off with a big nade, early time to Thieves.
Cammy working for that top third position as well, knows that there's at least one subliner lurking over to the backside of Arcade, but loses track of him. So hardpoint will once again be reclaimed by LA. Cammy up top now in a great position to ensure that continues to be the case, and this has been a great start for LA. Moves across the map now starting to come underway.
Nice kill, Afro.
Now you're forcing the subliners to basically chalk this one up, play over towards the cafe, and now there's only one player in a position, which is going to be Hydra. The rest of his teammates trying to rotate back through Soda Alley. Sib wins a huge one-on-one to at least potentially take top red control, but a great way to start if you are LA. 45 uncontested seconds off P1. Now we have to break in towards P2.
Absolutely the case, and I will say, just getting 46 seconds on the first hard point, it kind of softens up the potential blow of not finding a true break here at P2. But look at the spawns. LA is going to spawn over towards back alley side. New York not really in a position fully to get a read on this. And with Joe creating problems at Hotel, numbers are good here for the Thieves. New York scrambling to try to get themselves back into position, and the kills will eventually come through, allowing the subliners to hold.
Yeah, and this is the perfect play so far from the subliners, because you want to flip those spawns going in towards the next hill. As long as you're consistently holding red control, you're going to have a free rotation, because you're forcing all of LA to just consistently jump over this dumpster. I don't know how many times we're going to do it. Let's see if we can win it. Nope, we can. All right, now we're going to rotate to the right side. Chicken Coop, but it's already going to be Kismet in a position. He actually doesn't find a kill. He might be able to drop it now. LA had the opportunity to hit that rotation.
Cut across the map though from New York. Sib able to find 2 on rotation on 4 in a row. Joe gives him the 5th. Does he get a read for number 6? No, not quite. Can't be able to neutralize, and it does soften up this rotation from New York, but full time had been earned on the previous hard point. So 48 plays 46. LA, final couple of gunfights as we open up the hard point do look solid, but we're still fighting for spawns here as the hard point opens.
Yeah, you're still fighting for spawns, and at least there's only one player right now from LA in a position to make something happen. It's Afro. He's just waiting for his teammates to get back into the play. Eventually, Sib does sniff him out. So just going to maneuver his way around here, force LA to not have that point instantly, because he knows that they're coming from Chicken Coop. He plays the cutoff. He finds one. Him and Kismet and Skies combined for 3. And now New York are getting the time.
Yeah, really good start once again from Sib. 11 and 3. Hasn't seen a hard point yet, but doesn't need to if he's finding kills like that. Kismet up top, just beats Ghosty to the punch for a second.
Unfortunate timing.
Leap off Batman gunfight there for Ghosty to fire back. Not quite the case. It's actually Hydra's nade that will confirm the trade over towards the interior Fountain, and LA will overwhelm the only possessed member of Skies in the hard point. Sib also dealt with though. Okay, thought he was dead to rights. Not the case. Hard point opens, and we got a 2v2 for the time.
And now he's one off of Cruismus. We have one player in Hydra working his way through top AC, trying to take top control. He does fall, and that's a clean 4 dead. Taking down Sib, shuts down that Cruise, and now you're in full control of the map. You know exactly where New York is spawning. Over towards the bridge side, you actually have one player in the skies who spawns towards red, so he's going to be the player off pinch, but it's all about holding for these first sets of gunfight. Joe Deceive starts it off.
LA just bunkering in and around the hard point. Stun comes through. Joe
nice kill.
Forward. Good decision. Takes down Hydra. So still, New York empty from kills, trying to break into this 4th hill. And they may have to default to just rotating away from it. Really not much of an effort being concentrated through the front here. Just a couple of exit kills that come out, and LA is going to reap the reward of what was essentially 35 free seconds here from New York.
It's just been blow for blow. Back and forth we had in this game. It was P2 to P3 for subliners, P1 and P4 so far for the Thieves. Great hold on both. Special release to LA, being up by about 30 points. But it's going to be subliners with more bodies on the right side of the map, set up in towards Ticket. Now Cammy, he's on a force feed. He's starting to turn it around. Unfortunately, he does get shut down, and Kismet finds a second. So New York hold on for the first push.
Spawn's be on the right side of the map here for LA, so the break from the front going to be largely contested by Sib, who was watching the cross, but he gets taken down. That opens up a bit of space. 3v3 for the hard point, though, as LA, again, just trying to clear out this top hotel side. Skies, such a nuisance, eventually dealt with, but he's killed so much time off the clock, and LA have not yet been able to find a concentrated hit.
Oh, come on.
They cannot get in. Subliner setup is just too strong, and they walk away with this final 25. They will put themselves up by 30. You already have players in a position towards top 3. They're not going to allow P1 46 seconds to get away from them again. And that's already 3 to
Oh, come on, Cammy.
The snap, but Kismet closes the door. He has manners. Walks away with that gunfight. And now subliners walk away with the final 15 and are fully set up for P1.
Yeah, big momentum swinging hard point right there for the side of New York, especially considering that they also own rotation for the moment. Sib able to open things up as the hard point also makes itself available for time. Skies over the top, no problems there. Ghosty couldn't do anything, and Cammy barely able to follow up with any damage. 142-103. Kismet making problems on the sandbag rotation for LA, and it's just, again, the cushion around the hard point. So comfortable for New York.
Yeah, like, if you were Hydra in this situation, like, just kick your feet up. No one's getting close to you at the hill. Everyone is just getting gunned down. The Skies is able to find 3 in a row. Finally, Jodeci takes down Hydra, but for what? Subliners now win the rotation over towards next. Skies is now going to invest that cruise missile, so the information is now going to be gained where they are on the map. Subliners have just flipped the switch in the middle of this hard point to now take a commanding 60-point lead.
Have to force something on this rotation if you're LA. 3 members off respawn, going right towards Kismet's direction. Take a fight over the heady, and that will be enough for LA to at least get some control over Diner. But Hydra quickly trying to follow up off this. Frag keeps one player at bay, and he takes the gunfight on the opposite, but LA still able to survive through this. Skies trying to find a way to break in, but they get pushed back. So we'll see how New York trying to formulate a break.
Oh, come on.
Yo, go down alley, go down alley. Joey's not going mid. Don't time, go see. Every down alley. He's gonna go top mid. He's gonna go top mid. Oh, he's laying down mid alley. One's top fire, one's mid alley. Top fire, weak. Dog, yo, A1 right now. A1, last one. First one goes A1 dead. He's weak, nice. First one goes D, first one goes D. I have A1 goes D. One shot, go C, absolutely A1. I need A1. Absolutely, he's laying down left side. They're gonna be all A2 wall. A1 one shot by Nate. One's under me market dead. Nice. I'm watching A1, I'm watching A1. I'm holding all. Yo, going mid alley right now, Cammy. Mid alley, I want to see mid alley. I have all left, okay? Can you look low? Can you look your bed? No, I was up. I have all left. I want somebody market. I got stunned. Yep, out market, and one guy's mid cut. I'm leaving. He could go low. Yeah, I know. But they're gonna flood in front. I have my mid. I have the cross. I don't have top 3. I'm playing the barrel. They needed me. I'm needed. They can jump out. I need the running mid, guys. Two mid. I'm one shot. Mid, go see dead. I have 2 kills. I'm one shot. Left dead.
Oh, man. That is not good for Thieves. They gotta do something. Nope, yeah, there's no way he could read that. He was deadied. Come on. They have to fight for you. Come on, just fight for you. Don't.
Couldn't quite find the concentrated kills to get the break on towards 2, but I'll tell you, the awareness and the movement over the round.
Thank you. Okay, thank you. But you just gave them the spawn.
Themselves a fighting chance here. A late break over towards this cafe allows them a chance to still be in this game.
Yeah, they're definitely still in this game. I wasn't expecting them to walk away with those final 25 seconds, but a great break comes in from LA to not let this game get out of hand, but it's going to be Subliners fully invested off the rotation.
Nice kill.
Position, bottom ATM, but he loses that gunfight, and Kismet loses another. So what was just a great rotation for the Subliners, LA Thieves, they find the break, and now they're the team inside.
And this was the hard point that LA really started to get this game into some pretty contested spots over the top. Yeah, Skies not quite able to find the shots on Ghosty. So once again, LA Thieves find their way in towards Fountain. Looking real solid for it at the moment as well, as the only player on the back is Hydra, and the Thieves are aware of this. They eventually find the kills. Now the focus could go towards the front. Hardpoint stays open for now, and with that, this is a win here for New York. They don't get the full break, but you've at least kept Thieves off the time.
Oh, you kept them off the time, but at least the Ghosty.
Oh, that's unfortunate for Go.
The team kills only can take him down, but LA with this final 20, they're going to be able to take the lead right.
They have to get the point. They have to get you. Come on.
They did the first time around at Ticket with a great hold, not letting any LA.
You just gave your position away, Cammy. Nice.
Great shots right there out of Sib with the SMG. He's up to 28 and 14, dub positive, but the game is really close. Like, come on.
Yeah, it just comes down to, can Afro find a way to get more involved? Just 9 and 20 as we rotate to our last hill in the second rotation. Yep, that means he's averaging 1 kill a hard point. That will not be good enough, you would think, but LA find a way to get this to a level ground. Nice tracking from Cammy to the pistol, almost finding Kismet. Trades still come through, back and forth, pinstripe kill feed. Jodeci trying to follow up, but he's got Subliners waiting for his next move, and New York will find the first time here at 5.
And now 35 seconds left. LA, they are spawning towards the backside of Palace. You want to make sure that you apply this pressure. Don't give up this time. You know you're going over towards the P1. We just have to trade effectively, and at least Ghosty finds that kill onto Sib with the team kill to find the break. And now you're going to force the Subliners to make a decision. Are we going to still apply pressure in towards Ticket? Are we going to set up properly around P1? You already have 2 players over towards the bridge side, 1 towards top 3. You have 2 players also committing towards old. Subliners are doing both at the same time.
What a call. As soon as Hydra gets 2 over towards that top staircase area, the 2 lurking members from Subliners break in for the scrap time. Cammy at least allows an opportunity for the Thieves to rotate over through Street. Joe looking for an opportunity to go further through Market. This is going to take a lot of time, though, and New York is already on the hard point. They've even got cruise missiles to try to get this thing through the finish line. 235, 214, and New York all in control at the moment.
Yeah, once that cruise missile gets invested, they have all the info that they need to know. Joe Deceives is going for a flank. Cool, let's turn around and put ourselves in a better position to win it, but it's only 5 seconds until they're able to call game. Everything is watched. New York are looking to close it out.
Ghosty gets the first, a chance for him to jump on it and maybe contest.
No chance.
Fuck. And New York will survive through it. So once again, another hard point where it looked like LA was about to be down and out. They give themselves a real good chance. I think in particular that rotation from 2 to 3, the scrap time of the last 25 seconds kept them in the game longer than maybe we would have expected. But at the end of the day, this New York team.
Come on, they had it right there. Just they could have had it right there. They won their gunfight.
For a couple of moments throughout that map, Jay.
And he basically
Fuck,
called
man.
right there at the very end because he had that cruise missile in his back pocket. If Joe Deceives hits that route without any information gained, he's probably able to make a play through about a middle alley. But once that cruise gets invested, you now know exactly where every LA Thieves player is trying to attack from. We readjust our setup, we find the next set of kills, and they eventually call game. 22 non-traded kills out of Civ, but 32 and 17 just really took over on this map number 4. On the opposite side, we said that it couldn't be a slow start for one of the SMGs on a map like Karachi, and unfortunately Afro, 12 and 25, that's not gonna cut it. They lose this map, they lose another hard point. That's now what, 1 and 8 in hard point for this roster? Yeah, you're not gonna find a lot of W's if you're not winning HPs.
And I think just more than that, 6 map wins in total for LA. 5 of those map wins have come on Invasion.
Ah, man,
so,
we gotta get Invasion in there.
Apparently, just find a way to get it at least 3 times through. But I think at the end of the day, it is one of those situations that we were hoping to see some sort of a bounce back from LA. They got a tough schedule, to be fair, going from Toronto yesterday to New York today. But the slaying presence really wasn't, I would say, much better than it was yesterday. So a convincing win, all things told, for New York. LA still just sitting in the 1 series win as we head back and say hello to the desk for the first time today.
Hey there, handsome gentlemen. Let's talk a little bit about what we just seen here, Nameless, because that was a dominant performance by Sib. And I even asked you about this last game, a hard point, and LA Thieves trailing about 30 points. I said, they're right there with them. You said, yeah, but New York subliners are playing chess, not checkers.
Yeah, they're playing chess, not checkers in that game. I mean, it was neck and neck up until we got to that P5. They were able to get majority of that time there and then chain that into P1. It ended up putting LA Thieves in a very tough spot going into that final rotation. You saw it there out in New York. They rotate over towards Bridge. It's Hydra who actually finds that massive 2-piece, stops them from getting any sort of control of 3-story area. And you know, without 3-story, there's nothing that you can do on this P1. So for New York, while it looked like it was a little bit close, I feel like they were
there was nothing. They could have had something. Other Thieves could have had something, but unfortunately, just, you know, the subs just doing the job.
They are not able to keep up with their opponents in the KD column. What can you do between now and your next match? You've got to get this fixed before you get to land, right, Allie?
I mean, do I say something horrible like get your gunny up? I mean, the biggest problem for LADs right now is, like you said, Chris, they're seriously lacking in the slaying department. Unfortunately, Afro had a really rough map number 4 here, and a game that could have possibly been stolen away by LA Thieves. Of course, Sib was almost triple positive, but LA Thieves were keeping it close. They were getting some of these miracle breaks in some of these hills, and they could have run away with this map number 4 and pushed to map number 5. If you're an LA Thieves fan, I guess you walk away saying, hey, we're good at invasion control and invasion sometimes, but unfortunately, you just don't have a deep enough map pool right now.
I will say, though, for like LA Thieves, like situationally, the kills will come if they're in better spots, right? Like we talk about that map right there. A lot of them are negative. They're not getting a lot of kills. If they just don't commit to hitting that scrap on that P5, not the last rotation, the one prior to that, they're in a far better situation. You're set up on P1, you're able to farm, get kills, and then get yourself into a better position.
Some as well all over the feast.
I
mean,
looking at bot, like this team still has potential. I really, truly believe that.
Well, I'm looking at our schedule right now, and, well, we've got our Monster Winter Spotlight. It's time to talk with Skies about his perfect record, 5-0. Skies, how are we feeling after the most recent win? It's been an exciting day here in the studio.
I've been feeling fantastic. The team's been doing good. Our search is insane right now. Our hard point, we're fixing it up too. Our control, we just wanted to get an invasion rep in there, see how that felt in a match.
How did it feel? How did it feel, guys? Yeah, did it feel good?
It's real good.
Guys, I want to ask you guys about your search and destroy because I feel like this is not something we kind of tagged with you guys this early in the season. You are undefeated right now. Kind of who's making those play calls in game? You know, what's the search and destroy comms like for you?
I just feel like that's
these. Person doing it. It's like we all like have different stats that we call out. It's basically what we feel in the moment. But I feel like we have so many layers and different strats. Like we can just somebody's just be like, yo, let's do this, and then the next round somebody will feel something. We'll all do it, and we already know what to do.
Cool.
Skies, after Major 5 last year, you guys look like you were in that final form. Obviously, you go into champs, you end up winning it there. So, where do you feel like this current roster is in this game right now? Are you guys championship ready headed into Major 1?
Yeah, I feel like we're championship ready, and then I still think that we can get better as well. I feel like we just need to tighten up a little bit more on hard points, and I don't feel like it's better, and I feel like it's pretty solid. But we just gotta get better at that, and control would be solid. Our search is like, I'll fuck with it right now. Oops.
To follow that up, it seems like, you know, you guys are getting a ton of kills. I mean, I don't know the exact number, but you outslayed by a ton on that map, number 1. Talk to me about the hard points, how you can get more separation or differential in these HPs.
I think just like whenever we're like earlier on rotations, just guarantee our kills, not like overcomplicate anything. Because sometimes when we get a setup, like people tend to move too much, but like whenever we're like all turn, we slow it down, we're just like really good, but just those mistakes.
Skies, in just 3 days, Ranked is going to be available to the rest of the public. Give me some Skies pro tips for anyone new to the Ranked game.
Thank God, bro. Use your mic and have some good comms, please, and hit a rotation. Soak my time.
And please use 2 trophies.
And Java says send him a link. Joe says send him a link.
Send him a link.
That's for deceives.
There you
That's for
have
deceives.
All right, guys, we got to let you go. That is our third winner on the day. The Subliners, perfect right up there with Atlanta. Deuces, bud. All right, that was Skies. We've got one more match to go, and it's going to be a good one. We got Boston going up against Miami. Before that matchup, quick reminder, Boston is just 2 weeks away. If you didn't have it on your calendar, now's the time to put it there. All you got to do is scan that little QR code, Allie.
Scan
It's
the
easy.
QR code, or if you don't have a
All right, chat. I'll be right back.
browser, type in callofdutyleague.com/schedule.
There you have it. That is match number 3 in the books. When we return, Boston looking for another win. Heretics trying to prove they belong in our top 2 tiers.
Back again. Alright. Yep, last match, y'all. Today was quick as fuck, I'll say. 2 3-0s and 1 3-1. What happens with Boston and Miami? I do still believe that Miami can still kick Boston's ass, but we will have to see.
The city of Boston, where champions are born.
But yeah, Jack. I think depending, I'm not too sure what time I'll be streaming on over on the other side, but I might do it immediately after the stream. So might do it around 5 o'clock or something like that. Depending though. Might do it at 6. Since I'll be playing with some others. With COD. I will be playing others with COD, so it's gonna be interesting.
I'm pumped for this one. Allie, what are you looking forward to most of that major?
I love the venue in Boston, to be honest. I loved the major last year, and just a reminder to everybody to please dress warm. I'm sure we're not going to hit records low like we did, last year, but do be prepared for the
It's going to be cold. Gloves and hand cream. Let's talk about the team that has to play from there. It's going to be Boston Breach. Of course, this is a squad that retooled around the youngster. They brought up Snoopy from the challenger scene. He is now their star. You have 2 world champions in Slasher and Priesta, and Caps has had some really solid numbers running his SMG. But this team is 1-4. What is going wrong with this team right now?
Yeah, well, one, the consistency in the individuals that you just named. I mean, the ARs and Slasher and Priesta haven't been great to start things off. And then yesterday, it was Snoopy. Like, we need to see him consistently putting up those numbers. That's when they will find success. Yesterday was not so great for the Monster Energy pregame. Strong holding team just has to fix breaking. 3rd in hold percentage at 70% and 3rd in points per hold opportunity. Obviously, in this game, we know how easy it is to hold some hills. You rotate and you set up. It should be pretty easy execution when you have guys like Slasher and Priest on your team.
Exactly, and it's funny that you say that, Ant, because they're actually the worst rotational team right now that we have in the league, which, again, doesn't make sense when you have players like Slasher and Priesta. The slang is there, but they've only won 1 of their 5 last hard points.
On the other side of this battle, you have a team with basically an inverse record. 3-1 are the Miami Heretics, but if you look at this roster, their only wins, Carolina, Legion, and Minnesota. 3 teams at the bottom of the leaderboard. Yesterday, they got a rude awakening in their matchup against another top-tier opponent. Today, I think they're looking to bounce back and prove that everyone should be thinking of this team as a threat heading into the major.
I completely totally agree, because I mean, they really just lost a game 5 to Surge yesterday. It was still a very good series if you want to go back and watch that. And when it comes to Monster Energy pregame, I mean, their control has been insane. They are undefeated so far, and they're still a strong Search and Destroy team. Again, they've only lost 2 Search and Destroys, and that was to Surge yesterday. So I don't think in any way of the form that Miami Heretics should be counted out, but this will also be one of those proving matches to see where they stand with the rest of the league.
We've got our maps and modes to take a look at here, Nameless, and I want to get your thoughts on both teams. We've seen some squads like LA Thieves go invasion every chance they get. How are these 2 teams' map pools?
Yeah, so for Boston, they have not won map 1, map 2, or map 5. So those will be 3 maps to be looking out for. For Boston, see improvement. For Miami, they have
Gotcha. Terminal, highways, invasion.
wins on almost every single map mode combination. So for Miami, I'm
Interesting.
giving them the edge
Interesting
in the
map
series.
selection
And,
here.
you know, to touch on Ali's point as well, in that series yesterday, they won the first blood battle on that game 5. They were in situations where they should have closed it out. I expect them to close out their man advantage in this game and win these searches.
Ali, what do we do at the end of every pregame segment?
We do predictions.
I think we should do them right now.
Yeah, sure.
I get to go first. Miami Heretics. Oh, what is that? 22? Is that the lead?
Wait, that is not right.
Yeah, that's incorrect.
Minnesota
No way that
correctly to beat the
today's matches. You put Minnesota to
Minnesota, baby. Accuracy, my guy. Way to come through. All right, go ahead. Show them the Miami I got. You guys can have one too.
Yep.
I'm going with Miami. I guess I'm not catching up with you on this one.
Nameless?
Vamos, give me Miami in this one.
Community, where you going, fans? They're also going Miami. It's time to send it over to our casters. We've got Bryce and my favorite man with a fancy mustache, Mr. Chance.
And a beard.
It's a beard too.
Thank you very much. Well, all Miami for the desk there, Chance, and a lovely comment about your mustache.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a fan of one of those things, I suppose, not necessarily the other. I don't know, man. Seeing Miami straight down the line, I think, is a little overblown. Don't get me wrong. If you were to ask me my prediction, I would probably say Miami, but I think this is like a 50-50 matchup right now. Very difficult to predict. I know, like, the record doesn't look good for Boston, but there are 5 teams in the league right now that only have a single win. So it has certainly been a struggle towards the bottom, and, well, I suppose the bottom is exactly who the Heretics have been consistently beating, but it'd be interesting, man. Again, like after the Heretics played against Seattle, it opened the door for maybe a few more questions of how good these guys are. Certainly at their best, lights out. I know Journey on sub base has at least tied the kill record for this year in a hard point. And I know when he was going against Hook as that SMG battle, it was very much back and forth trying to deal with Hook on the map. And I think Snoopy and Capsule will also be an interesting pair for guys like Journey to go against.
We will have to see, and we were talking about this before, actually. Some of the matchups for this kind of game, realistically, Miami Heretics and Boston Breach. Again, it's one of those maps where we talk about benchmarking, right? Obviously, we said yesterday Miami may have more of an issue against Seattle than they've had.
So players don't get
Boston
breached.
Breach might be the same kind of team, and they want
breach.
this win. It is their best opportunity to get another
Good
win
lap.
on the board here before they rock it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Best opportunity, I think.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see.
5 teams are tied with like only 1 win so far. So if they get their 2nd win, they're now in the green for being top 8 in the winners bracket. However, if Boston lose this match, New York's Subliners will be the final team they play. So I think it's safe to say that this one is a must-win match currently for Boston. Again, just to get the extra CDL points, to get the winners bracket. It really is the type of series that can make your life much easier down the line.
On the other side of this, Miami Heretics, some of the comments I saw yesterday about them, realistically, they struggled first 2 maps against Seattle, but kind of a really positive community reaction about the fact that they battled back the entire way through to almost reverse sweep them before they got into that final S&D. And a lot of people are like, hey, you know what? Heretics, they never look like they're completely out of any game that we've seen them in so far.
Oh, 100%. Like the resolve anytime it gets tested, I think is really where you can learn a lot about a team of exactly like, you know, how confident they are as individuals. Are they ever going to be able to bounce back? Are the clutch situations going to get to them? And obviously they didn't win in the end despite the first bloods going their way, but still the way they were getting beat up in those first 2 maps, yes, they absolutely did bounce back on. And it is kind of a funny thing in Call of Duty. I think in my experience, it can definitely be a negative community from time to time, but everybody rallies around the Vamos. So certainly one of the most fun teams to watch. And I mean, not just for Vamos related reasons, but they really are like lights out electric sort of players across the board. All of them have a ridiculous amount of potential. I mean, I already mentioned Journey has tied the kill record in the hard point. Granted, that is pre-patch sort of sub base, but Lucky's stats are also been clinically absurd throughout the year. Has absolutely been top notch and certainly a player that you really want to see that going, especially so in the Search and Destroy.
Yeah, I think yesterday, actually, I think Vika was probably the main player for them, at least from a statistic point of view. Had some very big plays to kind of bring them back into that series completely. And yeah, and that's what you want, realistically. He's the veteran for these players, you know, dealing with the CDL, I suppose, on large. And I want to say that realistically, I don't know if I expected as much out of him as I saw yesterday. He was just putting down some serious hurt onto Seattle.
Absolutely. I mean, I think what we learned about Javi, or Vico rather, in his first year is like he's a playmaker. Very good head for the game, is going to be in the right spots at the right time. And anytime there's one of those situations of like, oh, I can do something different to get a different sort of timing, pierce the map, go on a flank, whatever it's going to be, Vico is the guy that is going to be finding those plays. So when you're playmaker, there's also a Slayer. That's a fantastic combination. That's when you are in the green. That is when you're having a great time. And obviously their record as a team reflects that, 3-1. Not quite tippy-top, but not far from it. I mean, Heretics certainly want to bounce back from the match against Seattle. Keep that ball rolling.
Right now, Boston versus Miami.
How does this team perform?
The last match.
Not just when they get to that first event, but when they start fighting.
Yeah, it was 2 3-0s and then a 3-1.
About the top 4 in the league being a cut above. We haven't seen Miami Heretics go against them yet, but every win.
So the first 3-0 was FaZe versus Legion, and then the 3-0 was Minnesota versus Carolina, and then 3-1 was New York versus LA, and then right now Miami versus Boston. Well, we won one map, but that was it.
With only one series win, you get that second.
Yeah, they're a good team. They just got to iron shit out. Yeah, the LA team, they're good, but they just got to iron some shit out.
For every single split this
yes.
year, but it's a big one for Boston. And of course, as you said, for Heretics, they haven't played the top teams just yet, which means against maybe the middle of the pack or teams towards the bottom, Heretics just want to handle. And for Boston, maybe honestly the craziest stat we have this year. Their record looks horrible, but like the 1-4, their one win though is against Toronto Ultras. So like Boston Breach, like make no mistake, a lethal team when they're on point, but I think that might be sort of the situation a lot of teams find them in. Every team has lethal threats. They're all playing at a professional level, but it's about like the consistency to be able to do it every single map, because there's just too many teams, especially so at the top, that if you're slightly off, you are going to be punished. And I know Boston has certainly been on the wrong side of quite a few close hard points already this year. The little things are going to go a long way in MW3.
They certainly are, and as we look at the strength of Boston Breach as they move forward, their S&D has taken a little bit of an uptick in their last 2 wins against Toronto and LAG, maybe something they can hopefully rely on and maybe get the advantage over Miami. But Snoopy, going to be one of the key players for them in this situation. Obviously, it's never easy for a player in this to try to kind of live up to the expectation that a lot of people put on him.
Absolutely, and you have high expectations because he can do things like that. That is a vicious play. I think Merc called it out in the commentary, and obviously after the fact you can see it as well, of like that stun connects and he's challenging at the exact moment, kicking open a door to get the 2-piece. And again, that is just like a disgusting type of play that I'm not capable of like thinking of. Like Snoopy is better in game than I am in my imagination. So that's when you know you certainly have the goods as a player. Of course, as Nameless was pointing out on the desk, consistency not always there, but not always the easiest thing to orchestrate. And even Bryce, as you touch on the Search and Destroy, I would love to be a fly on the wall in like this team's camp to hear how like the S&D conversations go. Because if you think about like the play style discrepancy between like guys like Snoopy and Capsule compared to Slasher, like they certainly have options in how they want to play the game mode, but still yet to truly bring it together like I think we expect this team can. So that'll certainly be a focus point in this series.
I love that Boston is such a kind of an enigma for me, right? How do you feel about this team? Where do you think they can go? You got to remember, they did play Atlanta FaZe pretty close in their first game of the season, right? It was a 3-2 to Atlanta FaZe. Yeah. They beat Toronto and then haven't looked so great against Seattle Thieves and LAG. So maybe it's just consistency they need to find, or they just need to improve some of their weaknesses, and it could be a very different story. If it wasn't for that win against Toronto, I think a lot of people would be more worried about this team.
I mean, I think even with that win, people are still going to be worried about this squad. But, I mean, certainly it is a team I think you have to have a little bit of faith in, if not a lot of bit of faith. Again, 2 world champs sitting on the, well, not the stage, but sitting at their desks, you know, in the facility right now. And, I mean, Prisa, I think he might be the only one or one of the very few. I'm sure maybe the Atlanta FaZe guys in the same conversation of, like, he just wins every single year. Like, he is constantly in the conversation year over year, maybe 4 or 5 years in a row now that Priest is collecting at least 1 trophy to add to his cabinet. And of course, Slasher, I mean, not a stranger. He's breaking S&D records just last year. So, I mean, these guys are very capable, but certainly some learning still needs to take place.
Yeah, and I'm just going to look through our series breakdown here as we go through it. For me, the biggest strong side of Miami, probably.
Hello again. Hey Adriano, how you doing? Welcome again.
Which we don't have this time around, but haven't lost control. Lost the last 2 S&Ds, but they had 3 before that in a row. And then the hard point has been completely split, right? Like, they've had 4 wins, they've had 3 losses. They can go either way. If they get a win in the first hard point, they're going to be in a really good position for it. You got to give them the control again. That just seems where they're most comfortable in the mixer. S&D, I don't know which way it's going to go. They've had some very mixy S&Ds when they did win them, 6-4s and 6-5s. But when they lost, it was only against Seattle, both Seattles.
I mean, even for the maps that we have, like, I know you talk about their control specifically, but I remember them being one of the teams that gets that, like, rare sort of invasion offense win. High Rise is a radical
this map.
That's sort of like a slay heavy AR.
This is interesting.
Dominate teams on either side and try to set up those spawn traps. So it'll be a different look, certainly, in the controlled game mode for Miami for what I think we're more used to seeing them from. And even for the S&D note, I think just even for the Spaniards' sake, it is like a slightly unique play style in Search and Destroy compared to the rest of the teams. Granted, the default setups are always going to be roughly the same, but I think on a map like Terminal, they're going to be an exciting team to watch. Maybe not necessarily anything too far out of the box, but one of the more difficult or sort of strange teams to play against.
Yeah, and I wonder how much VOD and Prep has gone into this, because there are a few maps here, and with the vetoes going down, like Karachi has never been played by Miami on stream, and whether that's a choice by them or a choice by the other teams playing them on it, we are certainly about to find out, because I believe that this lobby is just on the precipice of being ready to load in, and I feel like there is a bit of more pressure on Boston for this one. Like you said, it's
100%, yes.
Yeah, it's never easy to go into your home major, because the expectations will always be high. The home fans will be in attendance, and like you said a little while ago when we got into this one, yeah, you need this. You need this to try to get into that winner's bracket and maybe just a bit of a confidence boost.
Yeah, and make no mistake, by the way, even if they get this win, that does not guarantee the winner's bracket for them. They still might be in a situation where they have to beat the New York Subliners next weekend as well.
What is going on with YouTube?
The matches shape up, but again, the expectations that this is your must-win series. This is where they have to come in and execute and take care of business. Or, as you pointed out, going into your home major in the loser's bracket, that would be one of the worst feelings, to sort of wake up, get out of bed, maybe even just drive to the venue if the Boston guys are close enough at all costs. And I mean, Karachi, not the worst place to start things off, because again, if you got Snoopy and Capsule, SMG players that can fry, you want them to fly around.
Yeah, you certainly do. It's obviously one of those things that we're looking for at this one. We are just going to try and get this lobby ready. So rather than you looking at our faces for another couple of minutes, we are going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we will start map 1 here at the Call of Duty League. Don't go anywhere unless you want to miss some great Call of Duty action. See you right after this.
No, I am. He's not. Oh. Yeah, chat. I was trying to figure out what this guy was saying. That was just recently in our chat, and I translated it, and it's a Portuguese, and nice. And this, what he said, or they said, don't know. Spelled in yes.
In the city of Boston, where champions are born.
what's going on with the matches right now.
Don't miss out on all the action at the first Call of Duty League Major, hosted by the Boston Breach, this January 25th to the 28th at the MGM Music Hall at Fenway in Boston. Scan the QR code on the screen or go to callofdutyleague.com for more info. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. Sorry for the delay. We're just making sure the server is fully viable for both teams because we don't want to make sure anything else goes wrong today. But all good as far as I'm aware. And Chance, we should be getting into this game very shortly.
Yeah, I mean, don't jinx anything. I'll knock on some wood for you just in case. But yes, very excited to see the match. I mean, I know we spent maybe 10 minutes trying to like set everything up, but I'm very excited to see this one. I know the desk and the community predictions all leaning towards Miami Heretics. But again, I personally think it's closer to a 50-50 matchup. I don't know what to expect, but I think it's going to be the best Call of Duty we see all day. Or I should say, most competitive Call of Duty we see all day.
No, I fully agree. I think realistically both these two teams are going to be scrapping all the way through. And if you are just joining us, this is how the map set is going to look. Karachi Hardpoint, Terminal S&D, High-Rise Control, Invasion Hardpoint, and Invasion Search and Destroy. Invasion certainly seems to be a favourite amongst the teams at the moment. Chance, why do you think that is?
I think in a lot of ways it's just a good square up map. I don't know if there's any one team that has really set themselves apart as utterly dominant, so I think a lot of teams happy to leave it in, enjoyable to play. Like, I don't think there's anyone that's going to hate Invasion, except maybe Invasion controls certain teams, but Miami's certainly not one of those, so the final two, if they go to Game 4, Game 5, Miami will be comfortable. I think Karachi is their most novel look for the Heretics, first time seeing them on it, but it's a map you have high expectations with some electric SMG players, but there's of course a couple of the demons sitting in this lobby on both teams right now. So again, I think it'll be a fun square up map to see if anybody's bringing that pop-off potential into our 4th series.
Well, let's find out. It is time to get this one going. Karachi Hardpoint. We've been waiting, we've been willing, and it is finally here as these two teams head into the P1. Obviously, a lot of positioning.
Let's see how Miami does.
Get behind the walls.
100%, or just on a copy Sid's gameplay. Why not? He was absolutely frying on Karachi, so you can just go 26 and 10 or whatever stat line he ended up with. Not too shabby either. So not just SMGs that might have a field day, but whatever the case may be, it will be Vehicle leading the charge for the squad. Nades out though. It's like if no one's sprinting straight towards the hill, you're playing for the kills before you make that first move.
Yeah, like I said before, all about trying to get the correct position before you commit. You don't want to jump into that kill box as well. Journey looking for a couple of kills, and we'll find it as the Vehicle gets 2. And there'll be Miami Heretics commit to the point.
Yeah, that was 30 seconds before either team set foot in the hill, and in spite of the fact that Boston got the first couple kills, you saw Vehicle taking things very slow through the middle of the map. He picks up the 2 and buys his team the time, and it looks like they might end up getting all of it. So, I mean, 30 seconds, not too shabby at all, especially if Lucky can handle the rotation. He gets picked off though, so Vehicle very much by himself. I called him a playmaker, an opportunity to see what he can do. He is stunned, tagged up, absolutely one shot, but he's done enough to at least get a teammate behind him. Metals is here for support, so the pace is slow enough to try to continue to make the play. It's maybe trades back and forth, but it's Snoopy coming out on top, getting the 2, making a 3-piece.
Wow, that's huge from them there as well. They didn't commit straight away when they had Vehicle stunned, but it doesn't matter. Snoopy just running around eventually will fall. Boston had the advantage for a second, but that is already gone. You can see now Miami Heretics going to be happy to soak up this time. Metals, though, already out.
All right, you're being slowed down as well. Slasher misses the jump, falls into death. And for Boston, I mean, this is almost like trying to break it in control. I was going to say, posted on every head glitch, every alley is going to be covered. And that is a substantial amount of time. You have Journey, by the way, 4-0. He's just been hanging out inside of P1 on rotation. He is yet to fall. And speaking of rotation, well, it'll just be Lucky and Metals on the back line trying to defend. And you see the feed, they are doing just fine.
Wow. Nothing from Boston. They had them 4 versus 2, and not a single bit of blood from
seems like Boston is kind of getting shit on at the moment. Wow. Only 2 points with Miami above 80. Not good right now.
Shooting you in the back from like basically your spawn. Boston ended up spawning up a little bit closer, but they're sort of just getting funneled into death. Very tiny little alleyway. They're having a cross through. You're going to be getting tagged up along the way. Capsule makes the break, gets out and wins a gunfight, and that is just enough for Boston to get through. Finally, they are collecting some semblance of time, but Rice, obviously, they're down by 90 points. They have a long hole to climb out of.
Yeah, that's what they're looking for now. A little bit of stabilization, just get out of that point and then go for the next. They want back-to-back hills if they can get it. And Snoopy is fighting for it every step of the way. Metals trying to play his life here. Goes for the reach out, spraying. Lucky will get his trade eventually. Priestley, though, piling into this point. Both teams now committing to this in heavy ways.
Yeah, Snoopy's been a monster, though. He has been a really consistent man in the feed, and he's able to pick up the trades on Priesta as well. So Snoopy, again, playing at a lightning pace, doing what he can around the point, and, I mean, he's getting kills literally on every different section of the map. The setup there for Capsule. Now the man responsible for the hill time, leaving the doors open for the moment, but getting nades and stuns on the outside. Metals getting tagged up along the way.
Yeah, everything slowed down just for a second as Heretics look to kind of reposition and hit from different angles. They haven't managed to do it yet. Slasher diving in and out of the hill did not get caught, but Viko was there as well. Journey trying to get the pinch for him, and they do. It's a great break by Heretics in the end as they get the bodies into the point where they needed them.
Yeah, the power of the pinch. I mean, that was two different players on Boston trying to look two different directions at the same time. So the storm towards the end is there. Not a terrible hill for Boston at all, but they are still stuck in this situation where they are playing catch up, and that's catch up on the scoreboard as well as the rotation. Still behind the game. Heretics have been on point, making sure they're rotating nice and early.
This is a big break for Boston now. They're trying to commit to it. They're trying to look for these first trades to get out of it. Slasher waiting for Lucky, not able to get anything as he puts bullets down. Medals with that first kill on a capsule gives them the advantage, but Snoopy is here, finds two.
Ooh.
He is their X factor, and they cannot slow him down. Eventually they get something going, but Boston still on the back foot.
Yeah, Boston needs something to work on. Again, getting picked apart now just by the Renettis in the feed. But if Boston are struggling, this is a good opportunity to see what they sound like when odds are against them. Let's go to a listen in.
Top 3, top 3, top 3, top 3, close B cut. Yeah, he was. Yo, top before. One shot, low B cut.
Jump down. You turn right. Done. Nice time.
Ooh.
They're gonna be on you, Preston. He's on time. He jumped on time.
He's on time. I can't kill him. On time, challenge. He's absolute on time. Absolute back time. Big time.
I'm seeing top bridge. I saw mid-red. They could be mid-red though. I have your top bridge. He jumped on low bridge. Low bridge gonna be low bridge. Journey, one shot, top fire.
Mid lane. There's two at all. Alright, bridge and all.
One might try to pinch her.
Yeah, spawn here. One's definitely pinch.
I'm gonna hold the pinch from back seat, bro.
You can push up?
They can be grabbed. I'll hold the pinch from secret.
Alright.
Go dark. I'll be P5. They can be pillars though.
Okay. Can't really see dark. Top 10.
Boston potentially a little bit frustrated in the inability to get into P1 here. Hedging it all on this rotation though.
Yeah, their comms aren't my favorite, but at least on the rotation, they're calling out what they're watching, where they're going to be watching it from. So this is their opportunity to attempt to get that full 60 and claw their way back into this game. And good damage coming out for the moment, handling the pressure. That initial team kill from the Heretics, slowing the pace down as well.
Miami trying to find the right picks. Journey will find one. Looking for the trade. It's not going to happen. Priester finds two. And that'll put them on the back foot here as well as a complete wipe. Boston hold their nerve and hold down the lanes.
Yeah, and that just might be the full 60 that you're going to be looking for, unless Metals maybe decides to hit it late. But everybody else on Heretics just posting up.
Ooh, that's unfortunate for Lucky.
Rips Lucky in that moment, so maybe a small opening through the red side of the map, but it is a slow approach for the moment. Vehicle's got his corners covered. Journey has the next mid lane locked down as well. So fantastic kill there for Boston. On the rotation, if they don't have it yet, again, it is going to be a long way to go. Old spawn still coming through because the old time, and actually Metals spawned behind all of Boston, so this might be a sort of dagger situation unless Boston just play a little too fast. But those gunfights like that, they're gonna have a shot in the back, and here you go. One for Metals, two, and well, number 3 could have came around the corner, but Boston will just be so far away.
And now they're throwing up defenses at Vehicle, just holding for his teammates. Eventually going to move out here as well. Heretics about to breach the 200-point mark. There's nothing in the kill feed for Boston. They cannot find a kill on this hill. And Heretics just keep on moving. Vehicle on a 5 spree, but he's also joined by Journey as they are putting down the damage.
Yeah, this has been the hill where they have just been utterly dominant in this game, and I mean, an 80-point difference right now between these two teams. Boston have not showed too many signs of life, and even on that rotation, I know Boston's going to be there first, but Heretics a little quicker than they were expecting. Maybe picking them apart is Vehicle right now.
Nice kill, Vehicle.
No reaction from Capsule. I guess the trade does come through, and Boston still are going to get that initial hill time, but they are absolutely having to fight for it.
Yeah, Vico actually playing a little bit too hot there, just flies out without reinforcements. But he was feeling it, so he kept moving. Right now, Boston have the fort. Can they try and hold it down? Capsule is going to get the first one. It's the pinch again, but they don't have it from both sides because the player died.
Well, one kill comes from up top. Deagle, the trade he's looking to get. A little bit of dancing up top from Snoopy, though, and I think a little bit of finesse, yeah, does just enough to take the next man down. So Boston defense holds supreme. They got the street covered as well, but if you're getting those close bridge spawns, yeah, you'll be very quick to get up top. Journey, opportunity to do some damage.
Journey trying to get it through. It's a big win for him as well. Goes for the second. Not going to get it. Snoopy there to save the day. Neither team can obviously win it onto this point. We will go one more. Heretics maybe looking to cut their losses and get out of here.
And anytime is a good time, though, for the final 10 seconds. If Heretics can collect an extra few, makes their job just a little bit easier, but they end up falling still on the bridge side of the map spawn. So Boston still a little bit of potential. They get the hill pop first. Now the question is, can you handle the reads in a spicy moment like this? 2 players on the back alley. Cap just full sends. He's going to fall. 2 players jumping over the dumpster.
There they go, trying to get across. Boston, if they hold this, they'll be right back into this game. Pressure coming in from all sides. Heretics looking to try and split the map a little bit. Metals takes down Capsule. They have the advantage, but they've got to put the squeeze on as well. Journey gets another one. Only 2 left, only 1 left in the hill. It's Priest to save them. No! Lucky just gunned his way in, and now Boston have to sprint there with 10 seconds.
Yeah, and it's just going to be a massive foot race. Capsule's trying to hit the movement from up top, but you're just falling into death. Easier reads for Heretics.
Ooh, nice. Nice 2-piece for Journey.
Heretics run them over towards the end and put a stamp on the game. Elite performance there for their first look on Karachi.
Yeah, it really was, and most of the way through that game, you got to say, I think the Heretics, they just looked so confident with what they were doing. Almost like their game plan for every single hill is what they wanted to happen. But, I mean, big kills. Vico and Journey, I think, really did just outslay them in the middle of that map. And Boston Breach, they just couldn't really get anything going with all 4 players.
Yeah, and there's just like a few moments where the slang really got ranked up as well. I think Vico and Journey both outslayed on that first P2 rotation, and that's when it was like a 90-9 game, basically just off the break. And then even the rotation after the fact, it was like a 2 versus 3 hold where I think it was Vico and Metals this time that just completely locked it down. Overall, I think it was that back cafe, like on the chicken coop side of the map, that the score for Heretics had to have been 110-0 just about. So one hill they were completely dominant, and they got the breaks when they needed on some of the more scrappy ones. So I mean, Heretics are very happy for that though.
Yeah, they certainly are. And as we were speaking about before this series, it puts them in a really good position. Their control has been flawless so far, a game where they've been relying on. The S&D not too shabby either. So for Boston, it's not just losing.
Alright, but definitely took the hard part. Well, it was a little scary, but they pulled back though.
Maybe have a bit of a hotter start, because that was the real problem for them in this.
Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, I know Priest has started out maybe 0-4, 0-5. It was maybe the 2nd or 3rd hill before he got on the board at all. So a slow start, certainly not something you can afford, but if you fall in map 1, at least the pace is certainly going to get slowed down into map 2. Terminal will be an interesting one to watch Boston on as well, but you just see a lot of the dancing towards the end. I mean, Heretics, the holds were on point, the breaks were on point, and a nice roar of celebration there from Journey towards the end. 27-15, I'd be happy too.
Dude, it does feel like Miami Heretics really kind of enjoy it when it gets very, very fast and very, very quick paced. They seem to enjoy kind of turning the tempo up as high as they can, and you have to give them credit as we look over this, the game flow. It is the hills that pay. They're just incredible holds they were able to put down. Really just kind of, we thought it was getting a little bit too close, but they weren't too worried about it as soon as they hit that rotation.
Yeah, and I mean, if you look at like hills 6 and 7, it was on hill 6 where Boston just like completely stuffed them. They didn't go score a single point. How does Miami Heretics respond on the next hill? Well, they full 60 it and completely killed the momentum of Boston as well. So a bit of a slow climb, but it really just was those 2 hills, both those back diner where Miami Heretics just too dominant.
Yeah, and that's something they'll definitely keep in the pocket before. I don't think they've had a ton of success when they haven't won that first hard point, but realistically, Miami Heretics, again, looking for more wins here in the Call of Duty League. It has been a question mark when this team joined the league and the players they had picked up. And I think I'm pretty confident in saying that the fans are slowly coming over to their side.
Yeah, it may be an initial moment of confusion, but very happy to just sort of turn that narrative around. And things are looking great, and it is certainly a team where the passion, I don't think is ever going to slow down or cease in any way, shape, or form. So those roars when they get the dubs are going to be a pretty constant thing throughout the year.
Yeah, and I hope so too. It's great seeing them kind of doing well for themselves. On the other side of it, Boston Breach find themselves in a little bit of trouble now as we move into the S&D. Chance, how do you feel about their kind of positioning as they move forward into this one? They have won their last 2 S&Ds.
Well, yeah, and they're going to Terminal. Terminal is a map that I think I like Boston for because it's very much, especially on the defensive side of thing, it's very stagnant. It's post up, get that information, and that is obviously Slasher's bread and butter, and him and Priest, I think, is an environment they can thrive in. And then on the offensive side, like, you're happy for any offensive round you win, but a lot of the approaches from the teams, it's sort of working the plane, and that's, of course, a mix fest. You're sliding in and out, doing a bunch of crazy finesse sort of plays. That's the environment for Snoopy and Capsules, so I think the potential is certainly there, but of course, it's not like Miami Heretics doesn't have lethal threats down the line of their own.
It will be funny enough, the statistics for this one. Miami Heretics have won this map once, Boston have played it once and lost it, so realistically, it would say in favor of Miami, but that's only a very, very small sample size. So it's still up for debate.
Yeah, the smallest is like every statistician would hear that. If you have 1 point of data for each thing, yeah, that's just, I mean, you might be right. It might be completely on point, but we will see. The security bell's going off as well as the stuns and nades maybe rolling through. If you stun a player, that's an opportunity. Speaking of the Mix Fest, by the way, I'm thinking that's Capsule's environment journey from 27 to 15 in the hard point. Not slowing down at all. Very quick first blood.
Now, can he throw a shoulder here? Because if he will, he'll try to get into the plane. And with that first kill, it opens up completely. Journey's got in as well. Looking for it. Does he drop down? Is he bold?
Here's the bomb. You do not drop down. Unless you get like perfect information from your teammates, you can't die here.
Oh, it was always going to be risky, but he went for it regardless.
There you go. That's the right guy to have in the back of the plane. Lucky should take that one over for sure. You got all your bases covered now. You got the bomb down. You got the man advantage. Massive advantage for Heretics in this round.
Let's see. Slasher gets one though. They're going to try and start the squeeze. Meadows goes for the trade. He does get it, but will fall 2 versus 2. 29 seconds left to go. Journey tries to get out of there, but he's heavily damaged. Dancing around. Panic. Here he goes. Double chow. It's about to fly. They have to go. 15 seconds, they might not have time. He goes for it as well. Super gets in, Lucky gets one. Has to try and duck down. Lucky, the seats are made out of canvas.
Oh.
Will it be enough time? I don't think it is. Lucky would not die.
2 seconds.
Oh my god, no. Priesty didn't get it. He is gonna blow up. There you go at 0.0. That was closer than I thought.
0.2 seconds. He was 2 seconds late.
It's a nail biter call from Lucky to not shout in this moment. Here's a look from Priest's point of view.
Oh yeah, he was 7.3. He was 7.3 seconds away. He was 0.2 seconds.
And we knew
it's behind.
It was going to be an issue. They wanted that double chow.
Yeah, that's another thing too. That's a good point of like, it did take them an extra 5 or 6 seconds. When they had Journey tagged up one shot in the plane, I thought they were just gonna blitz through and instantly hit the slides. They let him heal up, and they also wait another 3 or 4 seconds before they make the call. So, I mean, 3, 2, 1, go. Maybe takes a little bit longer than you'd hoped.
Yeah, and sometimes that's just the way it is. You give the clock time to work, and it'll work against you. But Capsule trying to get this one, but he will be taken down by Journey. Another first blood. Heretics now have the advantage. They know where these players are going to be. The nades are raining over.
And not only do they get first blooded, Boston are also trying to win this round without the bomb currently. I mean, no one's even sniffed at the idea of turning around to go back to get it, but Dead Silence has popped, so Snoopy trying to make the play. He is up topping. There's kill number 1, and he gets out with his life, so he's quick with it.
Ooh.
Trying to get in the map, and him and Journey with the gunny. 3 versus 1, and the bomb still has not been touched.
It's a bold play. There's no threat now. Priester can't even really pull anybody out of position by having the bomb down. He just has to hope to win a gunfight somehow. And Vico is not even worrying. There's just nowhere for him to go. Completely outnumbered. He's throwing bullets everywhere. Journey gets, I think, his 3rd of the round.
Yeah, and I think we might just have our answer for what the default defensive setup might be for Heretics in that situation. That's an incredibly annoying spot from Beagle. With glass, you cannot be shot through, but you can look through it and you can just play your life forever there in the back. So Vehicle and Journey working together to set each other up.
What is going on with YouTube Studio?
There's also 2 rounds in a row where Cap has been first blood.
Like YouTube Studio on my OBS is fine. This one, no. This one on this PC, no.
Well, for Boston, maybe a bit of recovery here. Can they hold this defense down? Miami Heretics looking to capitalize on what has already been a pretty good game for them.
And this is interesting too. Well, the 2 players that just jumped up on the tree in their spawn, they didn't see anybody cross. Like, no one actually ran to the ramp. You do still have to worry about, like, the deep back cross, so they didn't exactly have all the information, but a weird opening break for sure. But now we go back to a standard thing, working this B site. Priest for the moment. Defender down low. He does have Slasher looking over him, but looks like Heretics slowing things down. They are really playing for that first blood.
Yeah, Miami just testing every single angle they can. And with that smoke down, that may pull Boston in the wrong direction. Capsule is going to be low here. Control of the plane, though, for Miami Heretics again.
Oh.
2 crossing. There's the intel coming through. Snoopy with a wall bang potentially. Able to get him. Priest with the next.
Oh. Ooh.
Can't quite win it. 3 versus 2, though. Bomb down. Not a lot of time left on the clock. And it looks like Boston should be good to take care of business. The sort of mishap there by Capsule. Not going to hurt him this round.
Might have to go for it, but they will check this. They've got the bodies to check it. They have the opportunity to check it, and Meadows hasn't really gone. He's going to find 1, not the second. I don't think the time was going to be there for him anyway. Boston with the recovery round.
Yeah, and you see the idea as well. Again, they didn't send anybody over towards the plane. Capsule was a little bit late actually getting in position down low, but they were very happy to sort of give up all that information, let Cap play for the spots. And again, as soon as he's calling players in the airplane, whether they challenge from the cockpit or if they just started moving down the fuselage, as Miles would say, a lot of ARs on Boston looking down. The wall bangs will be aplenty. Not an easy place to survive.
Boston, that's certainly what they wanted there, and I think even with Cap still losing that gunfight, at least being in that position, it threw Miami off just enough. It looks like they're going to push again, this time with the bomb. No, Cap still redeeming himself, flying in with first blood. It has gone back traded to a 3 versus 3, but they now are in a better position to get this, and it's so many bullets thrown through the pane glass, but with potentially a bomb down here.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, the bomb site is wide open. Priest, though, is the man effectively, like, watching the flank with the bomb. So this is sort of a weird situation. When Slasher loses the gunfight down on the A side of the map, you are worried about your flank in this moment. Boston don't have a lot of intel. Capsule is in prime position, but it's a delicate spot for sure.
Heretics, every single angle. They need to win one of these to split it. Capsule see somebody, but no! Ducks underneath him. Lucky finds the first. Boston now have lost their player on the outside. They're going to have to move, and Snoopy, he's gone rogue. He's gone for it as well. It's a great play if he can get it. He finds Lucky as well. Medals will find the first one. 2 versus 1. Snoopy still has the opportunity. He finds one as well. He is moving. He is grooving. And he might just do this.
No time.
Oh, he has. Snoopy for the clutch, and he gets the last kill as well. Great plays. It takes just fortitude to hit the rotation like he did and find the kills. Magic.
Yeah, no, that is smooth moves too, and that's also mind games in that moment. When Snoopy's in the 1 versus 2, and Vigel's actually, you know, he's defusing the bomb, maybe only a quarter of progression on it. When he gets that first kill, if Vigel sticks on the bomb, he wins that round. But that's the mind games of Snoopy dipping out immediately, being like, look, he's going to go for the close reach out. I know he's near the bomb. If I get out with my life, I can clutch this up. So movement on point. Snoopy 7-3. Tying things up there for Boston, who might be looking aggressive down on the A side. Capsule dancing with the idea, but he's got the rival 9 just spotting out for information for the moment. The bomb certainly leaning towards the A site.
Here it goes again. Snoopy is going to be the player in the plane. Don't know if they got that hit marker, but Medals goes in, knows the player's there.
Oh!
Chow, but Snoopy gets it, but will be traded. Down to a 3 versus 3.
They might try to isolate Slasher here. Yeah, I was going to say, 2 players getting ready to jump out on the steps. take him down. Now you got the man advantage. Capsule though on the fast flank, he can get the kill before.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Lightning speed, he's able to get 2. Vehicle though does make it a 1v1. He's going against Priesta. He's tagged up and weak. Priesta knows the bomb's going to be down, but opposite sides of the map, and cheeky little jump spot there to get some intel, but just through the middle of the plane. Yeah, Javi dancing with the devil.
Oh, does he know he's crossed? I don't think he does. Vehicle's wondering. He thinks he's gone the wrong direction. Priest is going to get perfect timing here. And he does. Gets him off the bomb. They're both going to go for the...
Ooh.
Vehicle says yes. All right,
Nice chow from Vico.
the bomb down. I'm going to have to gun you instead. That was wild.
That's insane. Priesty does everything right until the final second and just gets gunned. I think Priesta might have read it too. It looks like he might have been L-triggered waiting for the plane push, but Vigo just a little bit too fast on the call. So I think Priesta's thinking of like, all right, I've got the guy tagged up. I give it an extra like 2 seconds, then I fly into the bomb and chow. But again, you talk about those sort of mind games. In the round before, it's Snoopy that makes that like instant call to back down from the challenge. Vigo goes chasing, he ends up losing it. That time Vigo jumps the gun. It's the perfect timing, and you got that round advantage. Capsule gets the first blood, but traded out 3 versus 3 on Terminal. The kills being exchanged all over the map. Players right now are challenged.
They've pushed them right back though. Heretics have got an interesting setup. Technically, watching both crosses. I think you can get out the window there and they won't see it maybe, but I don't know if Boston are going to expect this.
The goal right now is for either player, whichever side they cross on, just get the tags in. Like if someone crosses in front of Metals, probably not going to go for the kill if they're just sliding across, but if the angle's good enough and he does some damage, Vigo should have an easy cleanup.
Problem with the trade, Vigo doesn't have a lot of places to go. Here he goes, there's the first one. Metals has called it. Vigo might look for the bomb here. That's exactly what he might do. Can he get there in time? Doesn't get it before the plant, and he doesn't get the kill.
No.
Doesn't win the gunfight either. And the strategy has not worked.
Well, if you got a guy that has 8 kills already just through 6 rounds on board, clutch potential is going to be there. Snoopy jump chown as well. He's made moves down low. Do you chase the guy that's one shot, or do you play off the time? You chase it, you kill him, you don't give him any hope. Snoopy getting that final kill in the interesting setup in the 2 versus 3. I think the idea was there, but as you pointed out, it is just a tough spot. Like, you're assuredly going to get traded, even if you get one. So, Boston execute, take care of business, and talk about Metals lighting up the kill feed on one side. Snoopy already double digits, and we're just past the halfway point of this round, or game, rather.
Yeah, and it has felt like a wild S&D. Just so many things that could go wrong, and as soon as teams hit, it just seems to up the tempo completely for both of them. And I also say, I did see a kind of an adjustment here from Boston on the defense. They've moved Slasher in place of where Capsule was playing. Capsule's now sitting around B.
So it is, yeah, a pure 2-2 split on the defensive end. And right now, certainly the bomb, again, leaning towards the plane. That's what Heretics have favored, and we'll see exactly how Boston handle it. It's not as many ARs looking down, going for the wall bangs, but Snoopy's been good from this spot just to get that first blood. He has been traded out, and I think Slasher's down low, so I think there actually is a lot of pressure on Snoopy. Snoopy has to get one. Actually, never mind. Slasher is up top. But you know the play's about to happen.
Ooh.
Just overwatching Snoopy. Cannot get into that point, and they go for the win. And Boston read Miami like a book. You're going to have to figure out something else.
Yeah, no, that's good comms. Too much time to work with. Everybody on Boston getting in position. I thought for a moment if Slasher was down low, like looking at the windows, then there might be an opportunity to slide on Snoopy, because that was the setup they had a few rounds before. They make the adjustment pays off. Heretics approach the situation in the exact same way. Slasher, the new addition to that equation, shuts him down, gets the 2-piece.
Yeah, they weren't expecting it. You can see that they kind of went for the chow. They thought Snoopy might be in the same place. They weren't ready for Slasher to be overlooking. And now for Boston, if they can find an attacking round, they'll be in a really good position. Already see that bomb. He's on Priester. He's just having a little bit of a shoulder, not committing.
I mean, you're taking a poke, taking a gander, looking for a double chow, see if anybody will overcommit just a little bit, but Heretics have certainly stagnated on defense. Number 6, Lucky, wrapping all the way back around. I mean, they did leave the plane open. Metals is in a spot where he can get a little bit of intel, but I mean, Heretics are going to be playing off the information that they get. Boston haven't made a move just yet, and more noise being made over towards A, but keep in mind, Priest has the bomb around Burger, so it's going to be a hike if they start making moves by plane.
Oh, and Lucky will find Snoopy. Snoopy just commits a little bit too far. Capsule gets away with just 2 health. But they're panicking now. 30 seconds left to go. That bomb is in library or bookstore, and they have to commit to it. Capsule jumps out the window.
Ooh!
Gun Slasher as well. Slasher was not ready, and it is now all over. Boston played the time looking for a pick, but they found nothing.
And for Metals, I was going to say, this spot is fantastic, and also, is that a 2? Maybe need a VAR. I don't watch soccer. I apologize. Review on that. But either way, the spot is disgusting. The 2-piece will get you the round. I'll leave the review to the experts, but you got the defensive round that you needed to even up those odds. And again, for Heretics, even just the pick Lucky gets on Snoopy, I believe it was, in the middle of the map. I saw Snoopy's reaction to the player cam. Never even saw him. Just a bunch of bullets land on his face from downrange. Again, Lucky is a absolute threat in search and destroy.
Miami, maybe a different strategy here. It's still going to be towards the A side. They are flying out, looking for it, but this is a gunfight. They find the first one. Metals gets it. The trailers come through. Lucky trying to overwatch. Oh, Journey's in trouble. There's the stun. There's the nade. There's the slasher.
Wow. Oh, that's on point. He was just in a very specific spot, but the stun sniffs him out. Now 2 players just going to be turtle up inside the plane. Priesta is pretty out of the picture. He's watching the rotation like back over towards A, so you do have a 2v2 right around the bomb site, but that does make it easier, and you see a little bit of slow pace. Priesta starting to make moves as well, so that potential 2v2 now gone. Boston, they got the extra man.
Oh, he's going across as well. Slasher still it. Does he commit? See him, Vehicle turns away. Slasher might be able to just sneak in here and get the kill. No! The worst timing ever. Back to a 2 versus 2.
Yeah, it's the hesitation. Look at the 2 players, though. Snoopy going on a flank, and Vehicle lets him through in the nick of time. But it's the same situation where players are getting baited into death. They keep ending up in between them. And Priesta finds himself in the exact same spot. 3 players.
They just outplayed Boston right there.
Nobody delivers for the big play except for Miami. Getting it done. That is a Vamos round, and that is Vehicle again. Him and Lucky making plays.
I think the Boston coaching staff just threw up in their mouth. That was 1 by 1, and no luck on their side either. Just a bullet or 2 more, and they may have been able to save that round, but it wasn't pretty to watch.
No, it was painful seeing 3 players effectively do the exact same thing. Not good, but I mean, props to Vehicle on the repositioning as well. Like, not even staying in the plane, but dipping out back just a little bit further. So, heads up in the moment, and maybe a default setup again in S&D. And not even default. I guess with the information they got from the stuns, that's a very quick rotation from Vehicle back over towards the plane. But obviously, not a lot of action taking place. A similar map spread. This time, though, Priest, instead of being at Burger, it's going to be Slasher in that area, so the bomb heading towards plane.
Capsule in trouble, though. Somehow gets it away. What on earth is going on? Capsule was just flown through the middle of the map after taking hits. It's actually in a better position as the first blood goes to Boston.
Yeah, just baits him out, I guess, just a little bit. I don't think that was the game plan, but you'll take what you can get. And if you get that first blood over towards that B site, you see the bomb getting called to rotate straight on over there. I think a lot of players right now in Boston learning new angles in the back of the map, and Lucky, that's not the player he was looking for, but it's the player he found. Boston still the man advantage. You gotta clutch this 3v2.
Battle's gonna commit to this completely, finds one, dumps out of it. They get off the bomb as well. Nico is not in a position. This bomb will go down without his presence. A 1 versus 2.
He knows where one player is, and he knows where one player was. But he's waiting for Boston to make a mistake, and maybe Cap just gave it to him, or Cap actually spots him down low, so everybody has the information.
Oh!
And he wins the gunfight as well, and you know what? Vigo actually had the right idea. He was waiting for Capsule to show. Unfortunately, COD timing, Capsule did not show for a few seconds, and Vigo's like, I've got to go at some point. Capsule's, yeah, just checking his angles. And the rival 9 up close is going to beat that most of the time.
That's a ridiculous round from Capsule too, because I don't think that was the game plan for how that started out, but he just ended up one shot, just hit the full send forward, and it ends up turning out into a bait for Breach to get a frag kill through the hallway. So Capsule making the best of the mixiness in that situation. We got ourselves a round 11, and we have said it quite a few times, Boston, this is a series that they need. They really want to get this round 11 win.
Heretics on the attack. Haven't committed towards playing this time. Capsule just throwing the shoulders. Doesn't have to commit, doesn't have to do too much of anything.
Dancing with the devil, man. Cap, maybe half HP in that moment. Slide back across. Can't quite catch him. More nades running out, and you see that dance he's doing, baiting out quite a bit of utility from Heretics, so they have a little bit less if they want to try to breach the plane. That's the exact same setup Boston were running just a few rounds before. It was Slasher that picked up the 2, and I think Heretics maybe don't want to deal with it. They are rotating quickly over towards B. Maybe find the opening as well, but Capsule closes it in their face.
And they're terrified of that plane. They don't want to go there again. It hasn't worked out for them. Lucky trying to get in position. Snoopy already finds Journey as well. Boston flying high, sitting pretty. Wait a minute, goes back to a 2 versus 2 for the bomb. He's miles away, 24 seconds left to go. Lucky has to sprint towards this one. He's been caught. They know where he is. He's been stunned. Snoopy is dancing. Slasher is watching, and it will be over. There's no way out of this situation for him.
I mean, yeah, there's nothing he can do. Fly forward, you're going to get spotted. You know you're getting chowed on the cross, and Boston has done it. The round 11 win just to tie this series up. Could have been a devastating map and a devastating round 11. Pays off for him. The ice is finally there.
And that was it. Comes down to the defense, and I thought maybe, just maybe, when they got it back to a 2 versus 2, but the bomb being so far away, basically just had to throw themselves onto their guns and hope. Wasn't going to happen. Big plays from Snoopy for the majority of that one. Cap still came alive in the last few rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Snoopy was like, he had double-digit kills, I think, by round like 7 maybe, or 8. So him and Metal's a little bit toe-to-toe, but towards the end, it's the first blood battle that truly ended up making the difference. That's going to be 7 there for Boston compared to the 4 of Miami Heretics. And granted, still a close game, but certainly helps when he bounced back like Capsule. Again, early on, he was getting picked off, got first blooded in the first 2 rounds. Certainly turned things around.
They haven't. But Boston, we said before, an absolute must win. Going into the control, it is flawless for the Miami Heretics. And they're probably a little bit upset about that one. A couple of clutch rounds, but Boston also threw their share of rounds away as well.
Yeah, a tough one indeed. Again, maybe not the best Call of Duty on the day, but certainly the most competitive I think we've seen in High Rise. I think Bryce is going to live up to the expectations.
I hope so too. Well, Control is calling. High Rise is next. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this break for more action of the Call of Duty League. Boston Breach, Miami Heretics will be up right after this.
Nope. Control. This could be good for Miami, it could be bad for Boston, but last time Boston played this, they absolutely smoked Toronto, so we'll see what happens. Oh boy. If Heretics doesn't get this round, this control map, it's going to be a bit over. But we'll see though.
The Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster
see
the official energy drink of the
see what happens.
Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL Operator, Weapon Blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now. Don't miss out on all the action at the first Call of Duty League Major, hosted by the Boston Breach, this January 25th to the 28th at the MGM Music Hall at Fenway in Boston. Scan the QR code on the screen or go to callofdutyleague.com for more info.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. It is all tied up here with Boston Breach and Miami Heretics going at it like a heavyweight slugfest. But now control is on the cards, and chance, it looks good for Miami, but can Boston upset the scales?
I mean, look, you've mentioned the records, but we've seen each of these teams play this map a single time. So I think there's still a lot to be learned and controlled generically, and especially because it's been such a long break. Not that this map changed at all, but you have a few extra weeks to get some reps in, and I also think it's a map where you can just sort of have a hard carry performance. I know the one Kenny had certainly stands out, where you just have one player dropping bombs, makes your life that much easier to go and set up some of these spawn traps. So a lot of pop-off potential on both teams right now. See if anyone decides to have a takeover game. Priest gets that first blood, and on defense, that is a very lovely sight.
As well, Metal's running down here as well, not going to win that gunfight. It's hard to get out of a sprint with an MCW and still win it. You can see at the moment they're just playing for a bit of positioning here. At the moment, it's all Boston in the kill feed.
Yeah, Journey, though, at least going to try to soften up the push just a little bit, but as he falls, you see it is 3 green arrows all on different sections of the map, and you have Snoopy, nice little 4-0 start. I know he's a Rival 9 player, but the MCW looks good as well. All bangs on point, that kid can track.
You know what? I think the Snoopy player is pretty good.
Yeah, I don't disagree. Great.
Ooh, how do you choke that, Metals?
Yeah, certainly been a kind of a standout here for Boston. And I'd love to see it, but at the moment, Vigo has slipped the net a little bit. You can see all of Boston converging on him, but will eventually fall down. It has been a great start for Boston. Miami Heretics down to 15 lives already, not got anything going.
Yeah, and anytime you're off spawn, running the underground routes from the jump, not ideal. If you're teammating, not ideal, but the underground route from Journey has at least got him towards the enemy spawn. You see him picking up kills in the feed, but that just alleviates a little bit of pressure. Capital, though, still in position to make the move, but gets caught jumping into the point. Heretics finally a little bit of life, but of course you have to get the trophy player near the hill or the nade's gonna land on your face. 10 seconds left on the clock. Boston in prime position to shut this round down.
And they're looking for it as well. They're going to full send for it. Trying to get every player in. Just shut it down. 8.7 seconds left to go. Couple of kills going for them as well. Snoopy dives into the point. He gets 1 kill and stays alive. Snoopy gets another 9 and 3. Dancing, prancing, and killing. The Heretics don't know what to do with him, and they shut down this defensive round with 1 tick.
Yeah, and that is just a nightmare of a performance right there from Snoopy. I mean, he starts off 5-0. You're getting wall banged in your spawn is how some of these players on Heretics were dying, and he really didn't slow down. Every single life he had, he was getting some pretty solid production out in the mix. I think he might have just had a double-digit first round.
Not good from Miami. We'll see how they do in defense.
I think it all went for Miami on the break. Like you said, they just never had a good time as soon as they got pushed back into spawn, and Boston were more than happy to accommodate them, saying, all right, we'll just keep killing you, keep you staggered. And when you talk about staggered, it's a very important thing in Call of Duty. If you can get the enemy team unable to coordinate a good push, It's never going to work, but Snoopy is actually ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, shots like that will certainly help you stagger. I mean, he certainly had the team shots coming through, but completely on point as well and schmoving. I mean, he doesn't care if he doesn't have the rival 9. He'll still move at lightning speed. Players getting funneled through. He gets tagged up from the deep right side of the map. You see the sort of power position being used. If you're able to get in this spot, it's fantastic. You can do some damage. You are relatively safe, and you go for the trades if the players get nearby. Slasher trades it out. Second tick nearly through on B. And keep in mind, Snoopy, progress NI as well.
Snoopy is eventually going to fall, though. But it has been good for Boston so far. They just need to keep it mixing. Probably going to try and stay alive and get a kill. But a little bit of a wobble onto Journey. It's not going to pay out for him. And now Capsule staying alive. I think he's been seen as well, but still going to win the gunfight. That is ridiculous. Lucky will eventually get him. If they now try to push Boston back into the spawn.
Ooh, that might be the extra kill right there on Slasher, too, to really sort of set up the spawn trap. We've seen his position from the flip side. Well, maybe now Lucky's turn, and maybe he just kills his teammate, but the damage was certainly there. Most aggressive players on the map just getting picked apart. The coverage, the team fire, everything singing sweet on defense. Boston right now struggling to get back out of their base.
They are. A little bit of a break potential. Maybe just get onto A, stop the clock, but you can see actually it's going to be Capsule going underneath. They just need a good trade here. Lucky trying to stay alive, but no, Capsule flies in. It's a big kill for him, doesn't get the second. Snoopy will reinforce Journey coming in through as well. And Boston throwing everything but the kitchen sink as they desperately try to get back on the point.
Yeah, that little disappearing act from Journey might pay off long term. Just jumping off the backside of B. Still got the frags as well, and I didn't see a trophy hit marker on the point, but I didn't see a hit marker at all. But you're just going to do this with the gun. Journey sliding straight in. Clear out one corner. You've narrowed it down. You get the chow, and you got the help. Defense right now looks like it might just reign supreme. Boston, 10 seconds left in the round.
They couldn't get that second tick. That would be the real issue for them. They wanted it desperately. Maybe one last roll of it. They're going to have to die for A if they want to stop the clock, and they don't do it. And it's just one tick for Boston.
Yeah, I think the player on A might have just been like standing on top of the propane tank because he was in the dead center of the hill. So maybe jumping off the helipad just a little bit too late towards the end. But either way, that's just a nice job stabilizing by the Heretics, because off the opening break, Boston had plenty of pressure. Players on both the points, you know, Capsule with the rival 9 and the little power position on the hill. And as soon as though they got control of the map, never looked back. Heretics keeping things nice and clean.
And you know what? I thought after that first round, I thought Boston might have just had the advantage for it, but it's never going to be that way. These teams are too close. Lucky though with a great first blood that time. Now they're moving forward at some pace. Another kill or another trade, and it might go the way that Miami Heretics can capitalize very, very quickly. You can already see Journey crawl on that belly. Get away, son.
He really is. He's got a couple different arrows looking at him too. So an interesting little spot. You slow the time down just a little bit. Journey falls in the meantime, but two players on the stack.
Good kills, Miami.
In their favor. Snoopy's the last one alive, and Snoopy, terrifying sight. You see, you're attempting to trade. He is not easy to kill. He actually does enough to bait out Metals to death. So stop the time just for a moment, but obviously on offense, you really want the pressure. You want the spawn kills as well. That's 3 down. This is Journey's time to shine.
He's looking, can he keep them off the respawn? That's a huge win though by Capsule on the other side of it. It means Miami cannot look all in the same direction. Johnny knows still doing damage, finds a second one. Pistol looks for the third, gets out of there as well, just playing his life. Being a problem, Capsule will eventually fall for Boston. And now B point is secured.
Yeah, his time to shine, and he is trying to make that work. That is number 4 now in a row, getting out with his life and looking for the rechow. One zone has been captured. His team right now, more progress over towards A as well. They've gotten past helipad. Journey is still alive in your spawn, a kill away from the cruise, and his teammates are picking up the kills as well. Journey is the problem right now on the map.
They are farming Boston, and they have the time to do it. Now, if all Miami got to do is trade, they trade, they win this. They don't even have to get on the point. But unfortunately, Capsule already comes through with it. It's been a huge effort there from Journey.
You got to keep in mind too, because especially the work of the entire team, not just Journey. 16 to 10 on lives in 1 minute and 20. Boston do have to be a little bit careful. You can't afford to die too fast. Maybe try to slow the pace down just a touch.
Ooh, unfortunate.
Outside, there you go. Couple big wins. That's exactly what Boston needs.
Oh, that is perfect from them. Still 1 minute left to go, but they have stopped that bleed completely. Miami can no longer rely on trades. They have to get out of the point. Journey's going to call it in here, hoping for reinforcements or at least to call people out, and he's going to get one. Slasher will fall.
He's got the information for the second. Capsule is going to fall based off the intel. Snoopy down low, tagged up, stunned. Someone's going to trade him. There you go. One cruise ends up getting you 3 kills. Now the pressure on A. 5 lives remaining for Boston.
4 lives remaining. Flawless from here out. Well, Heretics will take this control, and they do manage to get 2 as well. Time could be an issue, but unfortunately the lives are going to play first. Wow. Only 1 left, and Heretics will win this attack. It is all but written in unless Priest just suddenly ascends. I just don't think it's going to wait a minute. It's never over till it's over. He's dancing, but surely outnumbered and outgunned, will fall eventually.
Yeah, that snap from Lucky towards the end, by the way, he killed Slasher on the cross in like the back right window and then just beams. I think it was Snoopy, the sort of next man in line. So beams on point there from Lucky. Teamwork and coordination absolutely there. And Heretics take full advantage of that like 1 spawn trap opportunity. Journey able to get in your base. And that's a moment, if he only gets 1 or 2, it's not the best. He ends up getting 6, and it's the cruise missile that ends up winning them the round. So heroic plays on offense. Heretics the advantage in the control.
And now for Boston. This was always going to be a problem for you. The control from Miami has been their strong suit. But you find yourself down. Can they have a good break? Capsule with the first one. That's what they wanted. And Capsule with the second.
Yeah, he's terrifying too. I think he had a bit of a delayed start as well to kill the guy shooting in the back underground. And he's having some schmoove moves to get the rest of the picks. Him and Priest are working very well together. And Vehicle right now on defense, the only man in power position, needs to slow some players down. And he's ripping heads. He's going to do exactly that. That is a 7 spree now for Vehicle. He's got a cruise missile of his own. Now, Priesta is spawn killing on the flip side, and Vehicle again is the last man alive. He's been making the big plays. He's got to let it ride. There's number 8. So his teammates are getting spawn killed. He's doing everything he can to keep him alive. Finally, he falls, but you see how much work he's done. Now he's got Journey just fighting his way to get out of the base.
Yeah, at least this time they have made it out. That B is going to go to Boston. It's been contested for just a few seconds, but it should go through. Wait a second, they get it. And then they go for the kills as well. Boston here have got an opportunity.
They get the trades as well. I was going to say, you can see Vehicle, sort of feeling that a player was going to be out of B Street. They at least trade Priesta in that moment. Capsule, though, he's worked himself out towards A. There's a player right now for Heretics, either top helicopter or just behind him, so you can jump on the hill whenever you want. See how good the coordination is. Not great for the moment. Finally, the trades come through for the helicopter player. Snoopy looking to get him, and he's going to do exactly that. Still, though, just a trade fest. Priesta getting the information. Hasn't gotten a kill just yet.
So much time left to play in this one. Heretics are burning lives. 12 left for them, and Priesta will gun. He's 23 and 18 at the moment on a 2-streak, and they're moving towards it. This might actually be a stack. Look at the amount of players going for it. Can they get the bodies on? Vehicle is committing. Are the trophies down? Are the nades out for it? He's going to get 2 as well. That's huge for them to try and stay alive into this. But with 2 points already down and a minute 27 left to play, are Heretics made of sterner stuff?
Well, they're also down on lives too. Well, now they've reduced it just to another 3, but you have to be perfect for this single tick. One player caps it in 7.5 seconds. If you stack it, it's going to fall in, 2 or 3. You got to play keep away. And Snoopy, well, you can't keep him away. He's in your base.
Snoopy, this will be the difference here. If he can just keep them off, keep them staggered, keep them going down. And there we go. They're committing now. Boston have the advantage. Players coming off a respawn. They get everybody down. This is surely done. Even with that kill, there's too many players onto the point, and that is an offensive round win.
That's a big win.
This is not good. It's not good for Heretics. They gotta play perfect in this final round. Oh, they're done for.
At the start of that round, you'd have lost a lot sooner. And that on top of the cruise missile, and you still take the L. Boston right there really felt their groove, and they're going to have the stride going into the potential final round. Well, you say potential final round. I'm pretty confident it will be.
Yeah, I mean, replays happen, so...
Okay, well, yeah, that's why I didn't say guarantee. Pretty confident, though.
Well, let's see. Both teams have shown us great offense and defense. This time it will be Boston on the defense. Can Heretics rely on another big play from Journey?
Oh.
Wow, I mean, maybe the play from Journey is what they're going to need because the opening break doesn't go well for Heretics. The nade coordination coming through, and Capsule, by the way, I think we've only highlighted maybe one of his plays that I've noticed, but in the meantime, dude has 29 kills, so he's been frying all map long. The scatteredness over the mix of the map, vehicles sort of behind enemy lines, but Boston enough pressure on defense there, feeling like they're in a pretty good spot.
Dasher just playing his life, getting up for another re-chow. Happy for it, but Metals finds two. Break here for Miami. Vcore gets Snoopy out of the spawn as well. An opportunity to take some map control here. Maybe not just to get through, as Capsule will be standing on the way. Goes for the second one as well. Not able to get it, but it will be picked up. Slasher is going to fall off of the map getting it, but it's still good for Boston.
I don't think he fell. I think the propane tank, the ever so classic, exploding him. But either way, he'll be out of the mix for a second. They might not need him because Snoopy and Priesta out here doing damage on one side of the map. Capsule spawn killing on the other. A nightmare situation right now for Heretics. Again, just desperately trying to get out of their spawn.
Yeah, they're having a problem now because it's a bit frantic. They don't have an opportunity to set up. They don't have an opportunity to get these players off the spawn. And Boston have made this look simple. Slasher just going to play his life now as the time ticks away. Snoopy got his trade regardless. And with 7 seconds left to go, Heretics need a miracle. They need something, but it is not to be.
Yeah, there's nothing that can. Heretics. Oh man, Heretics could have had something. Unfortunately, just they just got absolutely fucked. There was nothing for them that they could do.
And really just flip the switch there on high rise. So there goes that control stat, Bryce, unfortunately for you. Straight out the window.
What the fuck are you doing, YouTube studio?
No, 100%. Hey, look, Heretics are playing incredibly well. Their teamwork is on point. When they good in good situations, they take full advantage. It's just you see in the kills column towards the end, a little bit more fun was had. I mean, Snoopy popped off in the first round, might have technically slowed down a little bit, but still had a very strong game. And Capsule, in the meantime, 32 and 22, having an absolute field day. And even like the opening breaks, I think, for Boston were pretty on point. Like round number 1 on defense they had in the final round as well. They just have the nade coordination, the first blood's rolling through. They get a stranglehold on the map, and I mean, again, just clinical after that.
I think what probably happened for me, I think Boston Breach adjusted to the tempo Miami want to play at. Miami love a fast-paced game, and Boston eventually just went, all right, let's do it then. And they just got straight mixy with him. Cap still seemed to be in his element in the second half of that one. Flying everywhere, movement just got slicker. And then, you know, they just found themselves a little bit outclassed.
I mean, sort of like not necessarily moving around the map the fastest. There's a few player in that conversation, but certainly on like the POV being twitchy kind of speed, Snoopy's cracked. Like this man is doing everything. It is headshots just like from maximum distance. You can see even when he's losing the gunfights, like when he's getting traded out, he is still able to dish out so much damage along the way. Make his teammates' life that much easier, but it seemed like a lot of players on Boston hit their stride. Even Priesta really found his groove there in that game.
And that's what they want. Boston want this win,
well,
and it has been a
Heretics need to get this next win, or else they're gonna lose. They have no choice. They have no chance.
Hardpoint close. Miami managed to just get that one out, but then a 6-5 in the SD and a 3-2 in the control. And I'm sure next map as well will probably be close, Johns.
Absolutely, and I think Heretics are going to be pretty happy to see Invasion as well. I mean, it is a map. I think Nameless mentioned it. They seemingly have one of the deeper map pools in the game. Granted, I think a few of the teams at the top not necessarily flexing it just yet, but Heretics happy to play on a lot of them. Invasion, they are no stranger to. It's going to be interesting, though, with Boston shooting back like this, because I mean, again, the one win Boston has, the one series where they really hit their stride, they took down Toronto. So again, when these guys at their peak, you see what like Snoopy and Capsule can do. Absolutely electric stuff. So they are not fun to deal with when they're in a good mood, but refocused up, getting ready to go into this map 4. We'll see if they can handle it.
Don't know if I can. I did say it was going to be a slugfest, and that was. As we move into this next map, I hope everybody's still got a little bit of gas left in the tank, because I'm sure it's going to be mixy as well. But I'm going to ask you a chance, going to put you on the spot. Which team do you think wins this one?
On Invasion, honestly, The gut check is Heretics, because I have more sustained trust in them in the hard points over the course of time. Even the last time we saw Boston Breach play this map, they played it well and just sort of screwed up a situation literally on the final hill and ended up getting punished. But the only thing that really makes me hesitate to outright say Heretics is just because that map was just like disturbingly good from Boston. Every single player seemed to hit their stride. So a team that has struggled with sort of inconsistencies and that's like the best dodge I can have to say Boston in the end.
What's going on right there?
Went back and forth, but he got there in the end. All right. Let's see if that is a reality for them. Both teams looking quite calm here. Obviously have been an absolute laser focus, ready to go to war once again.
These players going
yeah,
this
that's
is a moment for Heretics again, where their sort of resolve might be tested just a little bit. It's not being down 2-0, but
evasion hard point. Heretics has won on this map before. Let's see how they do.
Force it to go the distance, looking to do the same once again.
And Boston have actually lost this map yesterday, so see what happens.
Absolutely running the show. Got to keep them contained and really want to be strong right from the jump, because the opening breaks on every single round of control as well. Boston had just that ever so slight edge.
Well, let's see who wins this one. Both teams about to head into the mixer. Of course, keep your eye on the rotation and the positioning for these. You're going to have Boston that get there first.
Yeah, and Subi doing a good job of just that little chow, getting the information, see if any players are crossing. He's not necessarily looking for the kill, but just to see if they do cross. But they did indeed, so you get that early few seconds because of the closer spawn. You get picked apart after the fact, and effectively
what the fuck's going on?
From the Heretics, as they have already flipped the spawns, already gotten control of the hill. That is the opening break they were looking for.
Look at this Snoopy now trying to fly in as well. Just don't give him any more time, and he's gonna find two. That looked like he lost
sneaky
one.
bastard.
Snoopy is still setting pace.
Yeah, that's also a moment where you see the red dot, you know, is behind you, and as you're turning, he's just sliding in front of your face. So a spooky player indeed, very tough to keep track of, and even dance around the tank and pillars. You got his teammates coming in for the flank. He might fall, but you at least get the pressure on the time. So a slight lead in the rotation one. Boston right now in control of the game.
Capsule just setting up, waiting for them. I don't know if they've got a trophy down onto this point yet. You can see Cruiser and Capsule just overlapping, trying to lock down this from every single angle. Snoopy flies in, and that allowed for the trade.
Slasher gets caught as well. He actually spotted Lucky right there, potentially going for the flank, and that's why you see a couple players jumping out of the hill. So until the guys come off spawn, that's why you're just giving up white time. But this is a lot of time to be given up. So if you're staying off for a few seconds, got to make sure you get the kills. They deliver, they get the wipe, and that final 25 seconds assuredly going to go their way and buys them a good bit of time to work the rotation as well. They're not in a hurry here. And if you can break the Showers Hill, you really are going to put the pressure on Heretics.
Snoopy not happy he missed that jump. Now trying to recover. Vico will find two as well. Snoopy going to be on a bit of an island here. Will eventually find the first.
Oh, unfortunate.
No fear of anybody. He had 21 health.
Yeah, nah, he is challenged for sure on a force spree as well. So keep that in the back of your mind as he was trying to work with Capsule up the map. And the question is, do you play for the kill or do you look for the time? He's playing for the kill, but Lucky might have just made some nice moves, free-flanking through the middle of the map. Slows the pace down just a little bit. Pistol out, that's good enough for him. That's number 5.
Snoopy is really moving on a completely different tempo to everybody else. Eventually will fall. Capsule just trying to stay alive himself, waiting for reinforcements to come through as Boston have managed to get into that point.
Oh, hello. Yeah, Cap just doing a little dance too. Some arrows passing by each other, a little bit awkward, but Heretics come out on top. If I'm Snoopy here, you heal up and go for the chow, or, well, maybe you don't get the opportunity to. Either a good comp from Lucky or maybe a foot poking through the wall, but the wall bang runs through, scrap time collected in a potentially stabilized game. I mean, this is the rotation that really is going to set you up for success, and that is the kills coming through from Heretics. That is the bodies on the point from Heretics. Again, effectively.
Ooh, unfortunate.
Heretics will take the lead. It's a delicate moment for Boston. You want to make the break, and you do not want to lose spots.
That's what they're going for. Journey finds the first one, stays alive as well. You are right. For Boston, this all balances on a knife edge. Wow. If they can get in, great. If they can take the time, fantastic. But do not give up Palace.
It is dangerous, but everybody's coming off respawn, so Palace is going to be in firm control. But right now, the actual break, I mean, this is looking like it might be a true blue full 60 right here for Heretics. Brisa doing what he can, but he's falling into pre-fire. Doesn't matter. Still delivers the kill. So the man inside the hill feeling the pressure, and Journey does get caught. You see players as well. Number 3, Slasher rotates over towards Palace. He's posted up, so you handle the Palace rotation, and you get the break on time. Heretics do have a lead, but we're rolling into the full 60 hill. Boston certainly in a good spot.
Oh, Price is going to get taken down. Stopping the scrap time there for Boston. And Boston will have to just make sure they lock this in for 60.
And Capsule just gets to roam as well. Go for a little back and forth. Or the beatdown. He'll take whatever you can get. Does get traded out, but you're just going to see how far away these Heretics players are going to be spawning. Not a lot of options of where they can go. Snoopy by fault, but the trade is instantaneous. Everybody else funneled through the A Street side of things, and you trying to cross, you at least get stunned. Journey, though, with a small opportunity, that gets closed in your face. All these SMG players hyper flanking through mid, picking you apart along the way.
And even with that, Snoopy just finds a third capsule, hits the wall bang as well, and look at them just fly about this map. Now they know they've locked it down. They wanted the full 60, they've got it.
Oh my god,
Snoopy and Capsule are moving at light speed.
They can't kill him! They cannot kill him! Snoopy is frying right now. Baking up the Spaniards. He is 21 and 9. Slasher and Priest literally have their feet up.
There's no way he should be able to just keep doing what he's doing. A 5 streak, 22 and 9. Players take note. This man is a menace. There's a 6 streak. Switching guns. Getting the time on the hill.
Miami is in a hell of a trouble right now. They are not able to do anything.
It's a nightmare too, because if you're Heretics, you start killing everybody else. You get near the hill. Snoopy's like sort of that final line of defense. He's the scariest one to fight. And now his teammates are actually picking up the kills. So his 6 spree just turns into a P1 lockdown. You finally get near, and finally someone takes him down. The first gunfight Snoopy's lost in a long time, and maybe good enough to get that break as well. 25 seconds, good time for Heretics to collect, but on that rotation, Slasher, a dicey spot, only has 6 kills. Just got to stay long and alive enough for Snoopy to get in the mix, and that's actually exactly how it pans out.
Beagle finds 2 though. Slasher has to back off, a little bit of a back pedal. But if they can find some good time here, Boston will be in lethal range. And the Slasher just holding steady. Got to be pure ice here. The reinforcement but surely trickling in. And now for Heretics, it gets a little bit dicey, a little bit fraught. Let's find out though how they are feeling in the comms with the Miami Heretics. Listen in.
Conector un tiro. Salimos mal. Conector capsia. Le lancé uno mal, Alex. Voy a buscar el punto rápido. Mal, yo también. Está pollo tocadísimo. Slasher tocado, yo te pollo. Pollo si tanque B2. Pollo no te lo veo. Pollo tocado. Tenemos que abrir. Están en la izquierda. El núcleo y la izquierda ahora. Vamos para la derecha. Aquí en la izquierda, chaval. Yo no me domo en Nupin, vaya con él. Sí, yo me domo. Toca un tiro muerto. Monta rocío. Te tengo, no hace chal. Se va para atrás en la derecha. Prestun. Estoy jugando yo al 7 ya rápido. Un titral, estas son 2. Son 2 izquierda, chaval. Buscamos a Snoopy. No, que no flanque la barra este tío. Estoy metido en 7 yo, ¿vale? Podéis jugar por Londres. Con la derecha no lo veo. Flanquea Kitchen. ¿Qué tío? ¿La buscas Priesta, creo que era? No, pues Snoopy, buscamos a Snoopy. Sí, pero... Vale, el Snoopy está en color en carretera, chavales. Algo mal, Palacio yo. No, lo creo, pero... Puedes intentar... Puedo flanquear de carretera yo si me dais tiempo, ¿vale? Vale, pero me pueden venir por ambos lados. Dando barra. En el third glitch muerto. Tenemos el lado de nuestro lado, el de bar. Pinchean, en el elevator. Luego piña el elevator. ¿Tienes trophy, Javi? Han tirado racha. Sí, tengo... Uno atrás. Flanquea uno, flanquea tú. Vuelve para atrás, elevator. Van barra. Entra por su lado, el láser tocadísimo. Otro más. Muerto, un tiro en su lado.
Should have had that.
Otro, para la carretera, cacho. Salgo en palacio arriba yo. También en palacio. Muerto.
Honest to God, Heretics could have the best comms in the game, and I would simply never know. But what they don't have is the lead. Boston in firm control on Invasion the entire time. This has been a clinical performance, especially by Snoopy and Cap.
It really hasn't. With Boston this close towards the end, Heretics could do with.
They have to be Heretics have to be perfect, but that is slipping right now.
A chance is all you need.
I mean, look, these are the 2 hills you can chain together. If you get this in a Palace, that is full 60 potential, but it is 2 lone
Unfortunate.
to defend the site, and they are getting
They're gonna spawn out far. They have no chance. Ooh.
Because the kill, he gets them both, and you would flip the spawns. If there is any way to clutch up in this game, Heretics, this is actually the opportunity.
How much is in the chat?
As the pre-aim, but two
What the
players
hell's
to kill,
going on?
He gets them both, and you would flip the spawn opportunity.
How much is in the chat? They need all the help they can get because Snoopy is flying. He wants to end this. He does not want to give him the opportunity. Finds another one. Keeps on moving. Climbs the
Yep,
ladder.
they're out of
finds
time.
it to the
They have no
point.
time.
And that is going to basically be all they wrote. There's 10 seconds left, and I don't know if they're close enough.
Yeah, I mean, Boston's playing the safety net too. You got to flood in towards the old time, and Priest is just being sneaky, rotating the Palace, but not sure if it's going to make a bit of difference because Snoopy is unkillable. MVP in the series and one hell of a map. And if I'm Snoopy, I think he speaks a little bit of Spanish. I'd be talking some smack after that in the game chat because that was again, just an absolutely top-class performance.
Yeah, and I want to say, I feel like it was probably pretty even over the rest of the map, but they had an X factor. Boston Breach had a man who would not fail in anything he attempted. Snoopy, above and beyond, delivers the win to Boston Breach.
Yeah, dude, 5k damage. Look, Slasher only had 12 kills, but he had that rotation of Palace on lock the first time around, and I mean, Priest truly just
Well,
was like the
didn't think Boston would turn up. They did.
Nice KD as well. KD on the front of Snoopy. But
Yeah,
he was just
Miami just could not figure out what the fuck to do against Snoopy. Snoopy absolutely just fucked them hard.
Be damned and thrown out the window. Boston get the
Man, that's just so unfortunate for Miami. They had the first map and then they unfortunately just couldn't. They had no answer for Terminal, no answer for High Rise. When they were on the attacking and evasion, yeah, Snoopy just popped the fuck off.
Gone the other way, and also the opportunity in the control. Unfortunately, when time passes, we won't remember just how close this was. All we'll know is that Boston stopped Heretics when they needed it the most.
No, absolutely. And Bryce, it was a pleasure casting with you. I believe we have the desk to talk about how they were all wrong.
Good job, guys.
Thanks, Chance. Were you wrong too?
I'll say, I bet $20 that guy was wrong.
No comment, no comment.
He's with us.
It was close.
Yeah, Mr. Platt, I see you, Lumberjack. All right, let's talk about this here, Desk, because Nameless, you were all grins backstage. You were loving what you were seeing out of Snoopy, and you said that's important for a young player like that. Why was this such a big matchup for him?
I mean, it was massive. He had a .7 yesterday. Obviously, he didn't rise to the occasion in that last series. And in this one, he absolutely took over when they needed him most. Also, some improvements in areas that they fell short yesterday. We were talking about that P1, how Fame got that nasty three-piece. Well, what happened? Snoopy pushes out the cut and finds himself three to make sure that they secure it. They just seemed like a way different team today. Round 11 clutches, you know, securing wins while they're on offensive control. Like, it was beautifully played out of Boston.
And mad props to their coaching staff or whoever was in charge of the changes from their matchup yesterday. Let's take a look, though, at our play of the game. Alley Cat, give us some play-by-play. Snoopy, he is our play of the game.
I'm about to say, this is probably just a highlight reel of Snoopy in that map number 4. I mean, going 31 and 17. He had more kills, as you can see on your screen right now, than Priesta and Slasher combined by that tied mark in this game. So, like Ian said, a big performance out of Snoopy, especially trying to go for that Rookie of the Year. It's seeming like he's going to be that big light at the end of the tunnel for Boston Breach.
That 6th streak right at the midpoint in this game. That's where the tides turned, and that's where Boston locked it in. And they get the win over the Heretics. What this means now is Boston, you're back in that winner's bracket, right? Carolina, who is ahead of you in 8th place today, they lost. You're going to get the win over Miami, who is in 6th place. You're not comfortable yet, but things are looking way better than at the start of the day.
Yeah, I mean, we were all worried, right? Because we're heading into Boston Breach's major, and we're like, hey, guys, like, wake up. You're going to do a little something. And thankfully, they did against the Miami Heretics. I think the most impressive map for me had to be map number 4, simply because I said at the beginning, they have the slaying power. We saw that with Cap and Snoopy, but they were lacking some fundies. We got P-Dog with 2 minutes and 30 seconds. We got Slasher early on rotation. So thankfully, they're making quick turnarounds on time.
Joining us right now in the Monster Winner Spotlight, we have to welcome back to the show young Snoop. How we feeling, Snoopy?
Yo, pretty good, you know. Must need a win. We clutched up. And, you know.
You clutched up a little bit today. 31 and 17 individually there in that game number 4. But talk to me a little bit about the situation, because I'm looking through the notes. You have losses to Surge, LA Thieves, and LAG. But you went to a game 5 against FaZe. You beat Toronto 3-0. and now you beat Miami Heretics, who only had one loss coming into the day. Why is Boston playing better against the higher-seeded teams?
I mean, honestly, I feel like I've been learning a lot from my teammates and from those losses as well. So I think it's just, you know, a learning process. We've all, like, you know, getting the chem up and just knowing how to, like, play together. So, you know, it's just part of the process, you know. We'll hit final form.
For sure. And Snoopy, you know, obviously this conversation about, you know, being one of the more talked about rookies of this season. You come out in the series, I mean, you're doing it in Search and Destroy. You're doing it in Hardpoint. Like, what does the pressure feel like for you being a rookie on Boston Breach, but also, you know, kind of having to step up to the veterans on your teams who might be underperforming at times?
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's pressure because, you know, coming into the year, I'm a rookie, and I don't want to, like, let my teammates down and underperform. But, you know, it's just, I'm learning a lot from my teammates. Shout out to them. I'm really happy to play with them. And I have, like, a great coaching staff, too, and people that support me. So it's been great, to be honest.
Snoopy, you know, yesterday the series might have been a different story if you guys were able to clutch up at the end of that invasion. Now, similar situation today, except it seemed like you were much more involved pushing out cuts, sort of playing a little bit more free on the map. Was there a discussion after yesterday for you to switch up, like, your gameplay headed into today?
I mean, I knew after, you know, the maps, I kind of, like, underperformed and led the team down. Certain situations, I watched it back a lot, and I went back in VOD too. And yeah, we, like, just talked about, like, you know, how to play them, and we fixed some mistakes. So, you know, it's just about learning it.
Love it.
Your final match before we see you live in Boston at your home major is against the Subliners. It's a tough final draw. What are your thoughts going into that matchup?
Well, I mean, we know they're a really, you know, tough opponent, but we got what it takes to, you know, beat anyone. We're confident in ourselves, and I'm just happy to just keep playing.
Looking forward to seeing you prove it, Snoop. Thank you for joining the show tonight.
I appreciate you guys.
That's Snoopy and Boston Breach with the final win on our Super Sunday. 4 matches are complete. And as we look back at some of the best moments, well, it started with chaos. The power went out here, but that didn't stop the games as Atlanta matched up against Las Vegas. Atlanta, after a very close 25-point difference in Game 1, took care of business Games 2 and 3. Later, we saw it was Minnesota 3-0 in Carolina. They finally get their first win. And I have to ask, guys, is this an expected result? Is Minnesota stronger than Carolina? Is this just a tough situation for Carolina with TJ filling in instead of Real? What's your take?
No, I don't think this was expected on either end unless you were a Minnesota Rocker fan. For me, the biggest difference was Linz. He had an incredible series against the Carolina Ravens, and I don't think you can really point any fingers at TJ either. I feel like he went in and got the job done that he needed to, and unfortunately, it was just one of those cases where Carolina didn't come out swinging.
Couldn't get it done. They fall 3-0. Minnesota, much needed match win in addition to those map wins. Because I have a feeling that these 1-5 teams are going to be battling for seeds just as much as everyone there at 3-3. Let's take a look, though, at our third matchup. LA Thieves versus Subliners. Subliners world champs. They were the favorites coming in. Any surprises for you, Nameless? You're like, no surprise here to see Invasion on control. But any big takeaways?
You know, they do end up winning Invasion. I do think they need to work on their map pool. I think we were talking about this in the beginning of the day, where it's like the construct of this roster, their superstars are supposed to be Afro and Joe Deceives, and they're SMG players. So it's going to take a little bit of time in an AR-dominant game for this team to sort of figure it out. But even today, some of those maps are extremely winnable. Just a couple of mistakes in the hard point. Like, they were still pretty close despite getting outslayed by so much. So I think going back to the VOD review session with JCap, they can figure it out.
Ali, we got to take a look at our standings here. What is your takeaway of week 3? We are now done. Just 1 week of games remain before our first major.
I feel like now I can very much confidently say we have a very solid top 4 that I feel like are definitely going to consistently beat everybody below them. Beyond that, though, we have some very inconsistent teams. I feel like we don't know what fates we're going to get from them on either side.
There's a look at our standings. Thieves currently at the bottom of that leaderboard after today's loss. We'll see how it all shapes out, though, next week. And if you're looking for the Friday schedule, we've got some good ones, especially that 6 p.m. game. Could be the best all next week. And Subliners taking on
Friday, LAG, Minnesota. That's interesting. Miami, Texas. And Toronto versus New York. That's going to be
That Toronto New York game match is gonna be the Battle of the Titans.
2:45 Eastern, right here on headquarters for the final week of qualifiers.
Shout out to my rivals. We both know now the world finally can see. Shout out to my rivals. You never believed it made me stronger. Shout out to my rivals. The wait is over, no longer. Got the dream, got the drive, got the discipline. Got the heart, got the smart, got the business plan. Competition, y'all listen, you a real fan. Going for the ring again, yes, I'm the man. Getting hot, y'all sweating like a worker plan. Going hard like an even running quicksand. I'm power up, call it Super Saiyan. About to reload, beast mode, all I'm saying. Yeah, I can hear you talking big trash. But I'm above it, getting big cash. But I don't know, bro, you look mad. I guess that's life to a rival when you look at idols. One thing you need to know, what's that? You will never get this title. But good luck out there, cause I say round here, man, it's no fear. No fear. Shout out to my rivals. You know you cannot beat me. Shout out to my rivals. We both know now the world finally can see. Shout out to my rivals. You never believed it made me stronger. Shout out to my rivals. The wait is over, no longer. Shout out to my rivals. You know you cannot beat me. Shout out to my rivals. We both know now the world finally can see. Shout out to my rivals.
That face that Hydra makes, like, whatever, dude.
In the corner. Nice, bro. I would have killed him. I just found no ammo.
This is ugly, bro. What are they doing on the map?
I mean, there was nothing that LFE's they choked that one so hard. Unfortunately, they just had no idea what they're doing because they never played S&D on that map. But you know, it is what it is, unfortunately. So, anyways, the LA Gorillas, Minnesota, Miami, Texas, Toronto, and New York. Those are gonna be some interesting maps, interesting matches, I'll say. As I said, y'all, I will be doing an aftermath party tonight. Don't know what time though. So, but it will be in an hour or so. It will be in an hour. So I'm gonna probably start my stream around 6:30 or so. So won't be saying goodnight yet, but I will see you all over there. I will see you all over there who are still here. See you all at Twitch on my Twitch channel. And that's all gonna be all for the watch party. Thank you all so much for coming to the watch party and watching with me, and kind of listen to my listen to my casting. Just tried a little bit, but I mean, I felt like I did decent, but could be a little better though. Anyways, y'all, I'll see you all later tonight at the Twitch.